What's up, everybody? Good morning. We are still got 5 minutes left of the morning. Top of the morning to you. Good morning, good morning. Your boy is blasted. I am tired. Shout out to everybody that came through yesterday. Shout out to everybody that's in here now. Man, let's start off the day with saying this. Yesterday, got off the stream, and we were at about 9,950. And about 2 hours later, I hit 10,000 subscribers. So I don't know if you guys have noticed. I'm actually at 10.1. Last night was insane, man. Grew like 100 overnight. And, man, it's all because of you. Like, it's crazy. So I just want to say thank you. Started this channel 18 months ago. Yeah. I want to say, actually, the day this channel was started, the 27th of October, 2021. So April, right? April was or was it November or was it March? I don't know. 18 months. 18 months, man, and here we are. So appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all for being with me all 3 days. And if you weren't, welcome to the stream for the first time. We do this. This is my first year hosting like alone. Usually I've been part of another like YouTube group or something, but not today. Not this year. Time to had to venture off and do my own thing. So here we go, man. And it's crazy. It's crazy. So this is only the beginning. I heard from a buddy yesterday that I guess in order for you to get media credentials, you have to go to the team of choice, their website, and apply for them. I really don't know. I'm hoping our influence will allow us to bring the fan. My goal with this channel was to talk about the team that I love with no filter, meaning I'm not told what to do. And B was to close the gap between the organization and fan, as in to give you the best experience possible as a fan. You know what I mean? So, because I will always be a fan. I will never be anything else. I will never be like, I don't ever want to work for the Lions. That's not what I want to do. I would love to be partnered with the Detroit Lions for something, but if I was, it'll be for you, the fan. You know what I'm saying? It would never be for myself. I don't really like being told what to do. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't think none of us do. I listen very well, but I know that influence in today's society gives you a certain amount of control. And as long as I do that, then I can have control over my own domain. So never want to work for the Lions. I never want to work for any former Detroit Lions player. I want to work for you, the fan. You know what I'm saying? So that's what this is all about. But let me shout everybody. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay, so thank you for the well wishes. Luke, I saw you on Twitter, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, man, I appreciate y'all. And what we're going to start doing after today is we're going to start doing collaborations. I used to do them a long time ago, but this is not why I don't do them anymore. But YouTube, I don't know if you guys noticed, but YouTube has become like this. Everybody's on an island, right? So I started talking Detroit Lions in 2018 when it was maybe one other group out talking Detroit Lions. So now it's everybody. You know, it's literally a channel born every day. And that's great. You know, inspiration out with the O, in with the new. But I want to do more collaborations. So look for your favorite. And I'm going to start with Detroit Lions creators and just like maybe have them on the show and, you know, pick their brain about the Detroit Lions. Because one thing I know is not all about me. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, I appreciate everybody saying thank you. All right. So the Detroit Lions only have 2 picks today. Okay. And those 2 picks are in the 5th round and the 7th round. Now, something happened yesterday, or something didn't happen yesterday that we expected to happen. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. I just got a notification from Bleacher Report. Says 3 teams trade up in the 4th round. Another trade, the Saints, the Texans, and the Raiders are now. The Saints will be on the board, on the clock, and those 3 teams who didn't have 4th round picks are now in the 4th round. I got my Twitter open right here so I can see. All right, so DeAndre Swift did not get traded yesterday. We thought he might be on his way to being traded, and he was not. Now, when I made a video the other day, got my water, got my Zoa, got a Diet Pop. I'm sorry, y'all. That's good, man. Ain't nothing like some water, man. The ceiling for DeAndre, in my opinion, would have been a 3rd. Like, And that was just based on point value potentially, right? My floor would be a fourth. We're already in the fourth round. The Detroit Lions do not have a fourth round pick. We started the draft with no fourth round, and we are ending the draft as of now, day 3, with no fourth round pick. Now, here is the assumption. This is what I truly believe. DeAndre Swift, there's no way we trade him for less than a 5th round pick. And if it's just a 5th round pick, it would have to be at least a 5th this year and a future something, right? Now, I want DeAndre Swift's value to impact us this year. I'm tired of waiting. I'm a little impatient. You got to forgive me. I am ready for immediate impact, especially with Jameson Williams being off, right? So if we can trade DeAndre Swift, I know y'all love him. If we can trade him for a 4th round pick, 2 things I want to see today. I want to see a receiver and a defensive end. We can grab those. I would be ecstatic. Even if we somehow partnered that 7th pick with something else, I would be ecstatic to get that, to bring that to Detroit, okay? Package DeAndre Swift. It's not going to be a player for player. That usually doesn't happen. It could be player for pick. That could happen, but I don't think it's going to be. And if it's anything less than a 5th, like, it's got to be something in there. And worst case scenario, what we do is we trade him at the trade deadline, which will be even worse. But maybe he'll have a little more value if he ups his value, and maybe a team like the Eagles, where it seems like he want to be anyway. Eagles are making a Super Bowl run. You know what I'm saying? It's week 10 or whatever it is, and DeAndre Swift is traded. Maybe we get that 4th round pick. You know what I mean? So, like, I mean, look what we got for TJ. You know what I'm saying? So I think we could at least get a 4th for DeAndre Swift. That's what I would like to see today. And even when the draft is over, okay, so the Lions open up today with 2 picks. They have 74 players on their roster. They have 16 spaces. Undrafted rookie free agents happen immediately, like as the draft is ending. So there might be a video about that tonight. As the draft is ending, undrafted rookie free agents are being called up, and we should get a list by the end of the night. And I think we about to start this thing. So Stetson Bennett, Max Duggan. Right now we have not heard Tanner McKee. His name has not been called. Clayton Tune, his name has not been called. So, I thought Roger Goodell went home, but apparently he sticks around for the rest of the day. So that's what I would like to see. We are about to start day 3 right now.
Disappoint, Kansas City. Thank you. Welcome to day 3 of the 2023 NFL Draft. Couldn't be a better day. Thank you, Kansas City, for your hospitality.
All right, who's the Lions dude? Is Michael Banks up? They look like they have one fan from each team. Why they keep showing this Seahawks lady? I got my ideas. The camera is on her, man. He need to back up a little bit. Yes, Jake Moody is gone. The 49ers took him. The 49ers took Jake Moody in the 3rd round. What's up, Matthew Huntley says, what picks we have today? All these trades, I lost track. Okay, Matthew, we have 250 and 1 something, bro. We don't pick into the 5th round. We have a 5th rounder and a 7th rounder. I'm trying to see who the Lions guy is. Okay, there I see the jersey. He's right next to the Bears guy. So looks like they got all the I was going to say all the conferences together. Jake Moody is by far the best reach in the draft. They got roasted yesterday. Why did the Lions trade Williams? What Williams? Okay, thank you, Tony. Says 152 and 249. Man, Seahawks lady is she but yeah. No. Hey, you talking about not the lady on the stage, the other lady, bro. The one in the crowd. I think Roger Goodell, I think that's the highest kick. So the Saints are currently on the clock. What is the highest kicker you've ever seen? Like the highest kicker drafted? It got to be Moody, right? I mean, we knew he was a dog, but still. When Goodell comes next year, let's boo him. Yeah, we're going to have a good time, man. So here's the thing. All right, so the Bears received a 4th round pick and a 5th round pick, and the Saints are on the clock. So the Bears got another 2 picks or another 1 pick. So if we're going to see DeAndre Swift traded, it's got to be this round. No later than next. It's got to be this round. The Raiders gave up pick 104 and 203 for the Texans to get 109 and 174. Brad Holmes is not done. Jason Hanson was 2. Wow, Mr. Poole in the building. Yeah, so Tanner McKee, Clayton Tune, Max Duggan, Stetson Bennett, who we all thought he was going to go undrafted anyway. He still got 4 rounds to be selected, but don't be surprised. And I'm not, listen, Detroit Lions take one of them guys, I wouldn't be mad, bro, like an undrafted free agency. I don't want to see a quarterback taken if we don't have a receiver or a defensive end, because it's very possible that the defensive ends we have on our roster might not even make it. All of them may not make it. Janikowski was picked 17th in the – wow. So if it wasn't Jason Hanson, it was Janikowski? Lot of talent left, man. What's my man's name? Sewell, right? So Panay's brother is still on he's still on the board, ain't he? Noah Sewell. He's on the board, ain't he? Wow. And they had him right around a 4th rounder, somewhere around there. So let's see if he comes off. I think it's Tua Tutu or something like that. I got to see it again. Yeah, he's still on the board. That's what I thought. Good morning, brand new. Brand new. Appreciate that, MP. Appreciate that, man. All right, so remaining players, best players. You got, you said Keely Ringo, Adatomia Adebawe. I think that's close. Henry is Toa. It's got to be 2020 or something. I don't know. That's a lot of apostrophes. He got 2 apostrophes in his last name. That is something. Okay, where's A.T. Perry? They got A.T. Perry as the – hey, Mr. Poole, this is critical, bro. I like this, man. Thank you. A.T. Perry, they got him as the best player on the board. The 18th best player on the board. The first wide receiver they have is Charlie Jones, Purdue. Hey, the quarterback for Purdue, he's still on the board too, ain't he? A lot of these quarterbacks, man. It's a lot of quarterbacks still on the board. That's crazy. So we got a really good one in Hendon Hooker, man. We really did. He probably would have gone earlier than that had he not got hurt. I'd rather draft Anthony Carter than Sewell. What's up, JG? What's going on, man? Steve, none. I might give me, you know what, bro? None. I wanted to make me a cup, but then forgot. And then I was like, Derek, you need to eat first. I was blasted, bro. I'd rather draft Anthony Carter. What do we need? Why do we need Dean Hutch Harris? Because Harris might not make the team. Neither Okwara might make the team. Y'all got to forget, man. These guys might not make the team. Just because we kept them through free agency doesn't mean they're going to make the team. We got to cut down from 90 to 53 in one day. Do you think drafting a pass-catching tight end keeps us out from getting a receiver? I do not. All right, the Saints pick is in. I'm not sure. And I would appreciate if you still don't spoil, even though they're not as important, but we still want everybody to have fun with the experience. There it is. If you want to see the best available player link, there it is from Mr. Poole. That is a link to it. It's going to take you out of this chat, though. So if you ask for a player, I'll look and see if they're on the board. I'll do my best to do that in between picks. All right, here's the pick. Oh, this little girl, she looks nervous. It's okay. Let somebody come out there and let the microphone down. Somebody come let the mic. Where you slipping? Thank you.
How do you go, Chris, on the spot?
With the 103rd pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Nick Sadavari as guard.
Oh, she was nervous. It's okay. And they didn't even put the Nick Sadavari, Old Dominion. Put the thing down, bro. They ain't had her walk out there and the microphone up here and the little girl is where my face is at. Come on, man. She already nervous as ever. She got out there looking. She was like, come on now. NFL tripping, bro. I forgot draft started so early. Ali, not me, bro. Just like last night, I'm here till you cut off the feed, Grit. Appreciate you, bro. I'm just, hey, Grit, you only here because ain't nobody else on, bro. No, I'm messing with you. Hey, Mr. Boosh, you hear her breathing? Come on, man. Why they do the little girl like that? Somebody, they like, the lady was shooing her off, and then come on, man. Imagine that's you getting picked, waiting your whole life for that announcement. True, I know, and you get out there. But I've talked in front of groups before, so I would be terrified, but I think I would. But she was like 12. What's up, Logans? What's going on, man? Appreciate you, T. King. Which will be an upgrade over Barnes? I don't know. I mean, they would both be fourth-round picks, so I'm not too sure. Microphones and that red light makes us all humble. What do you think about drafting DTR and turning him into Taysom Hill? Okay, drafting him, no. Undrafting him, possibly. But Taysom is a big dude. Taysom is a big dude. I don't think Dorian's that big. And this dude, the Raiders guy was going the wrong way. Come on, man. You ain't see this on this junk is hilarious, bro.
Hello, Raider Nation. Viva los Raiders. Viva los Raiders. Let's work.
This is why day 3 is so long.
With the 104 pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, Las Vegas Raiders, Miss Raiders, select Jacorian Bennett, defensive back, Maryland.
Jacorian Bennett, defensive back, cornerback, Maryland. Lord have mercy. This is why day 3 is too long. You got all these people out here that got to. I know Right or Wrong announced St. Brown's pick. Anthony Ryder, man. I was so shocked to see him up there because he was already making content at the time. And I didn't know he was going to be up there. I know he had been talking about he won Fan of the Year. And part of that experience, I guess, was to announce round 4. And he announced St. Brown's pick, so he'll have that connection with him. But he did really good. Oh, yeah, Anthony. Yeah, he did really good, man. I think he's trying to be trying to go into this profession. You know what I mean? But that was funny. It's too much, man. You need to tell them, listen, you get like one shout out. Go out there, shout somebody out one time. Oh, she cute. She look cute, military. I see you. Hey, appreciate that, Creole. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, we put that work in, bro. 10K last night. Hey, like the video, man. We got 410 people and we got 76 likes. Like it up. Holmes gets the credit, but evaluations began in and core foundations of grit, intensity, and love. The game came from Chris Spielman. Chris is irreplaceable. Speaking of that, let's talk about it, man. Okay, you know what? I got to do this. I got to be ready for a video. I'm just flapping my gums, man, and I got to be ready for a video because we might get some DeAndre Swift news. Now, what's going to happen is this. If DeAndre Swift gets traded, obviously it's probably going to happen before the Lions, before they actually pick. Oh, look at the baby, man. Got the baby, got to be about 3 or 4 months old with the big giant headphones on to keep the, oh, that's got to be a little girl. She cute. Chubby cheeks and everything. So, yeah, next year, the draft will be in my hometown, man, Detroit, Michigan. And at first I was like, man, I don't know if I'm going to go to the actual draft. I want to be streaming it. So, I don't know, man. I don't know what we'll be doing. So, where are my thumbnails at? There we go. I know Mark Holmes, a Dallas Cowboy YouTuber. He has over 50,000 subscribers. He went down there as well. Okay, where are my projects at? I need my projects. So the Eagles pick is in, so they did not trade with the Detroit Lions this pick. So that means that we are not trading with them as of right now. So, Mr. Poole, turns out they did have.
Please welcome NFL Senior Vice President of Football Operations and Chief Football Administrative Officer, Don Aponte.
With the 105th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Keely Ringo.
There you go. There you go. Keely Ringo is off the board. So, man, you know what's funny? And this is how you know, this is how you know that mock drafts mean nothing. This guy was mocked in the first round. Okay, so I got a little thing I've been wanting to talk about for, man, his family. You know, okay, so here I got a little thing, man. So these kids, I got to remember that their parents are as old as me. Like, I'll be 44 this year. I mean, I could have a 20-something-year-old, right? I don't. I have a 13-year-old. But I got to – so when I see some of these people, parents, you know, and I'm like, okay, I see you, mama. I'm like, you're still young. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, this guy was mocked in the first round in a lot of early mock drafts. You haven't seen it in a while, but he went all the way in the fourth round. So this is the thing that's been bothering me about Lions fans for the last 2 days. Is all they've been doing is complaining. Positional value. You don't know what somebody's positional value. Are you a scout? Are you the Detroit Lions scout? No, you're not. So unless you are that, who are you to tell somebody, are you a professional scout? You can have a mock draft, that's fine. You can have an opinion, that's fine. But you don't do this for a living, right? So everybody, this guy went out in the fourth round. The fourth round. He was mocked in early mock drafts. I'm talking February, March. This guy was mocked to us. You know what I'm saying? At 18. So chill out. Is that his girlfriend? Okay, so here's the deal. If I'm getting drafted and if it's my wife, if we married already, it's gonna be me, my wife, my mama, my daddy gonna be next, and all the siblings gonna be outside. You know what I'm saying? I understand, you know, your wife gotta come first, man. So if it's the girlfriend though, I might still be like, okay, Dad, can she scoot in right here? Maybe put her next to mama or something like that. SOL fans are professional complainers, bro. That's facts. All they've been doing is yapping at the gums. All right, here we go. We moving right along, baby. I think you only have like 5 minutes.
You're strapped for it.
With the 106th pick
This is the
in
Colts.
the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Blake Freeland, tackle, BYU.
Oh, my goodness. So the Jets and Eagles, man, they getting that offensive line even better. Only wife can get camera time. Hey, you know, T, fiance can get it too. Because they be, man, these girls, you know what I would say if I had a girlfriend and I was at the draft, I'd be like, look, baby, if you going to come, all right, if you're going to come to the draft, you got to be smiling all the time. All the time. Have you seen some of these girlfriends get caught on these memes, man, looking at looking at the phones? Then it was who was that player a couple drafts ago that he got drafted, his girlfriend tried to grab his phone and he took it back from her. Like, I'd be like, listen, I would be like, okay, I got to keep my phone. So I would be like, always be smiling, bro, because somebody going to catch you. If it's a camera in his house, somebody going to catch you. But this is what I was going to say. Oh, that was CD? Man, okay, this is what I was going to say. If you go watch Kirby Joseph and him getting drafted, it's a little boy. He's on the bottom of the screen. I don't know who he is. He got to be a family member. He's a little boy, and they know the reaction is coming, and he all in the camera. And then they announce Kirby's pick, and this boy just gets swallowed up. And I felt sorry for him, bro. I was worried about the boy's safety. What's up, Fink? What's going on, man? It's from Australia. What's up, bro? I have an Australian friend, man. His name is Mark. He runs a channel called Steelers Nation Australia. Good day, mate. But yeah, man, Kirby Joseph, like it was a grown man that just fell and grabbed him. And I'm like, why you grab the little boy? You can see the boy like, oh, and he just falls out of screen. And it's grown people laying on this little boy, man. You can go watch it right now. Oh, Silas Nation is in the building. What's up, man? Good thing I wasn't talking bad about you, man. Oh, Austria, not Australia. My bad, bro. Austria. That's so okay. So you from where Arnold is from? Okay, Austria. See, I'm still waking up too, brother. Oh, that's even better. That's even better, man. That's where the Terminator's from. I take it, bro. Dirty Money says I'm asleep. Yeah, man. That'd probably be me, bro. That'd probably be me, man. But we out here. We out here. All right, so Keely Ringo off the board, best available. Anatomia Abadaway. DeWand Jones. Henry Tuatutu. Wide receiver. The first wide receiver is Tyler Scott. A.T. Perry still stays at 18. All right, so they have Chris Jones, Tyler Scott, A.T. Perry are the only three wide receivers on ESPN's top available 25 players. They go by 25s, pages of 25s. No. Would I keep Swift? No. Kid, we have pick. Somebody put it in the chat. 152, somewhere around there. 152 and 249. Definitely think Swift gets traded today. He got to be. Steven, you ain't missed nothing. Keely Ringo came off the board. That's probably about it. Should we pay Trivial Pursuits? I know. If we trade Swift, what do you think we can get for him? Okay, Mr. C, I actually said that probably before you got here. Here's what I would like to see. I would love to see a fourth-round pick. See, I want impact to be made this year. I don't want to have to wait till next year. I mean, if we can get something for him, okay, so here's if we got to wait till next year, I would rather keep Swift. I would only trade him for this year's compensation because – let's be real. If we got Swift, Jahmyr Gibbs, and David Montgomery, even if Swift go down, we got Gibbs. I mean, you're not going to know who to guard. You know what I'm saying? So if we can get a fourth, fine. If we can get a fifth, I don't really want to take a fifth. I really don't want a fifth, man. But if we can get a fifth, then fine. Now, here's what I was thinking about doing. This is before I went live because I don't want to get copywritten. I was thinking about actually putting the actual footage of the draft in that box to my left. But I'll probably get copywritten or something. What running backs are left? Excuse me. First one off the board is Roscoe Johnson. I guess he backed up Bijan from Texas. Then you got Israel, I'm not even going to try to say that. Israel A out of Pittsburgh. I know some Lions fans were high on him as well. Anything left? Yeah, the future is now, man. I think the Lions are poised to win. I mean, Dan Orlovsky said that we were the third best team in the conference. So I'm guessing Eagles, Niners, us. Like, that's a big deal. I know he's kind of a homer. Dan is a homer, man. I mean, he spent most of his career with us. Yeah, something like that. Israel, Abanikanda. See, listen. This cameraman needs to be fired, bro. Every single draft, there is a cameraman that zooms in on a lady, man. Every single day 3, because that's when they show most of the fans. It's always somebody in the stands that really be rocking that outfit, man. Did I really just do? I hope y'all didn't see that. Rocking that outfit. Okay, so Mr. Nuts, I do not believe Antonio Brown will ever take another snap in the National Football League. There's no way. There's no way. So I don't think that stuff is true. I didn't see Schefter or anybody. I just saw he announced it, and then some people start retweeting it. But unless I see it from an official source with actual knowledge, I don't believe that. Yeah, I don't mind seeing them either, but the cameraman, you got to have some professionalism. You can't be and it's always one lady that they keep coming back to. Yeah, I don't believe. Oh, they took Jake Andrews. I'm sorry, they didn't even announce him. So this pick was not announced. Jake Andrews out of Troy, a center, goes to the New England Patriots at 107. I forgot about that. Some picks they announce, some picks they don't. Watch Swift tear it up with his new team if he gets traded. Hey, you know what, Power? That'd be good, man. Swift maybe he needs a change of scenery. I mean, maybe that's exactly what Swift needs. Only way I'm going up with a girlfriend if there's two of them. You stupid, bro. Any more news on the International League? No. Braylon with the dono, appreciate you, big dog, says, you think we make any more trades to move up? I do. And I think it all depends on DeAndre Swift because we have nothing left. We have nothing left. Here's this Seahawks pick.
Now coordinating the offense. Here's the Seahawks' latest pick.
With the 108th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Anthony Bradford, guard.
Dang, another guard comes off the board. Anthony Bradford comes off the board. Wow. Which team do you think will be a good trade partner for Swift? I don't know, man, because he's a Philly native, so we thought maybe Philly, but I don't know if Philly have any more picks in the fourth round. And I think there's a cutoff. I think, to be honest with you, I think the fifth round we would take a fifth rounder for Swift and some additional compensation. If it's pick for player, it's got to be this round. It's got to be this round. So if we come out the fifth and DeAndre Swift is still with the Lions, he's still with the Lions. And I think he actually goes into 2023 on the roster. You got to be a real one to dress up all 3 days. I want us to trade for Chase. Ooh, somebody actually. Here we go.
Trading up from
Texas traded up.
12 to 3 to choose two.
This is the best part about day 3. It's long, but it flies, man.
They've already traded out twice.
Texas trying to win some games, man. Okay, so the mic. Is the mic down?
With the 109th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Dylan Horton, defensive end from Texas Christian University.
Dylan Horton, TCU. Dylan Horton comes off the board. Tweener. They call him a tweener, bro. Chase Young. You know what's kind of crazy is Okuda was a bust. Chase is he on bust, like he's on underachiever, because he won Defensive Rookie of the Year. I don't think you can call a Defensive Rookie of the Year a bust. I don't think if you win Defensive Rookie of the Year, you can't be called a bust. But he's an underachiever for sure. I know he was hurt year 2, and he was still hurt year 3. He didn't play to the end, so his career got derailed. But and then they didn't pick up his 5th-year option. I don't think they're going to trade him. But I would take that, bro. I know they wouldn't, but and then you have his contract as well. So, but Chase Young is a guy I wanted. Oh, goodness, here we go.
With the 110th pick
110
in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Adetomiwa
there you go.
Adibare.
There you go. So he gone. Defensive tackle comes off the board. She nailed that thing too. That's a good pickup, man. That's a good pickup. There you go. So he gone. If we can get a 4th, trade him. If not, keep him. Yeah, Matthew, that's what I'm saying. A 4th pick for player. If he goes any lower than that, I want something else. He gone. All right, well, he off the board. He was the number 1 available player, and he is gone. Okay, so let's refresh this, and let's see who we got left. Man, do they got Noah Sewell? They don't got Noah Sewell on the first page at all. They don't even got him on the first page, man. We got to be quick, man. That's like I said, day 3 be flying, bro. It's long, but it be flying. These fools made the rock'em sock'em. Yep. I think we still need a guard. Yeah, you know what? The Lions have not made any moves on the offensive line. That's true. We on commercial break. That is true. We'd love to get a 4th and get A.T. Perry. That would be great, because with that 4th, we can. You know what? The Lions have not addressed the offensive line, but that doesn't listen. We got you know it. Hold on. Let me hold on. All right, we back. Hey, Halapalooty Vitae. Let's go. Halapalooty Vitae. Let's go. Let's go. Deuce Staley couldn't motivate Swift. Keeping him could prove cancerous to the team. You know what, Ed W? I don't think so. Because now we have somebody to actually outperform Swift. You know what I'm saying? So for me, this is Swift loss. If Swift underperforms or is not motivated, who cares? Who cares? He either doesn't make the team or he's gone next year anyway. So Swift is his own motivation. You feel me? Because this dude is playing for a contract in his second contract. So he needs to worry about himself. He need to look, if he need motivation to get paid, that's on him. What's up, Nick, in the building? Not a Lions fan at all. Love the coaching, though. Well, appreciate you even being here, Will. Appreciate you, man. Will just like, you know what? I'm going to kick it with some Lions fans today. Yo, anyone, Michael Turk got picked up. I can't say. The reason Gibb stands out of Swift is simple: breaking tackles and downhill. As Wally as Gibb is watch his film. Dude runs downhill. Yeah, all of them, bro. And he's a home run hitter. Swift is not that guy. He isn't. Swift is like, he flashy to me, and he's talented, but he's not a home run hitter. Rams could trade. Ooh, Dylan, pair up Cam Akers, DeAndre Swift. Hey, Swift will look good in that gold, and he will look good, bro. I just got an immediate picture in my head. Swift in the gold and blue, playing behind Matthew Stafford. That'd be something to see. What's up? Grant says, love the draft so far. Go Lions. All right, so if this is your first time in seeing my content, being here to this channel, put a 1 in the comment section. Swift is a class cannon. Mike Turk, YouTuber, punter from Oklahoma. Okay, so Dustin, we have 2 picks, and we have 1 in the 5th round and 1 in the 7th round. We are anticipating a draft of some sort, and we're assuming it's going to be Swift, as the Browns are picking.
Browns, latest selection.
With the 111th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select DeWand Jones.
There we go.
Tackle, Ohio State.
He was actually the second person. He was the second person on ESPN's big board. Yep, he was the second person. Okay, Robert says they will trade Swift during the season. See, Rob, so here's my thing about that. And here's what I think could happen. I think, and to be, like I said before, if we make it out of the 5th round and he is still a Lion, I think he stays a Lion until possibly the middle of the season. That's going to be risky, because if he'll have no value unless he performs. Then he'll have quite a bit of value. Because remember, he's on the last year. So right now, DeAndre Swift's NFL career is now 17 games. Because let's be real, he might not get another. He probably will get another contract offer, but it's not guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? Look at Kerryon Johnson. Kerryon Johnson, he barely made it to his second contract. And then once he got in there, he was gone.
Jets, let us pick
The
this pick,
Patriots.
please, for a sixth rounder.
Shout out to the Bonder family.
That brother says Schultz.
With the 112th pick in
the
the
Patriots.
2023 NFL Draft, the six-time Super Bowl champion, New England Patriots, select Chad Ryland, kicker, Maryland.
Yeah, the Maryland
Let's
kicker.
go.
Wow, they took a kicker. Wow, in the 4th round, Chad Ryland. Swift will definitely get another contract. Yeah, he will. He will. He will. He too talented not to, but what I'm saying is, look at Kerryon Johnson. Kerryon Johnson got cut. He got cut before the end of his rookie contract. He barely played after that. Kerryon Johnson's career was 4 years. 4 years, and he's done. And he ain't even 20. What is Kerryon Johnson? 26? And he's done. And I don't, bro. But you know what? In Swift's defense, Kerryon didn't love the game, man. He claimed that Matt Patricia tore up his knees, but he was always talking about Call of Duty and all that stuff. And you don't see him trying to come back. Like, he don't care. He don't want to play the game no more. He not trying to come back. Maybe he can't. Maybe he can't.
What are we doing?
This is the Falcons right here.
With the 113th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Clark Phillips III, defensive back, Utah. Rise up!
I like this guy. This guy came out about business. He just said, listen, I'm walking out here, and it's about that. It's about business. Patriots drafted that Maryland kicker. They did. You're right. He didn't love the game. Yeah, you can tell. He was always talking about Call of Duty, and instead of, like, I know he wants to put it on Matt Patricia, and Matt Patricia tore up his knees, but he don't love the game. I mean, if he did, he would be in the XFL, the USFL. He don't love the game, man. I think Kerryon Johnson, man, he was a lot like Swift. Like, and this is what I don't understand why y'all tripping. When was the last time the Detroit Lions had like a reliable running back? A reliable running back. You could say Reggie Bush, right? We haven't had one. Well, I'm just discounting Jamal Williams. Like, okay, but we all knew Jamal Williams was not number one. A number one running back. When was the last time we had a number one running back? A reliable number one. Now we do. We have two. And I don't think he'll be that bell cow. I don't think we'll ever put that on him because he's not that guy. But he can run in between the tackles. Adrian Peterson for that year, man. Manny says Lions will make a trade and get A.T. Perry. Don't forget, some of these guys, oh, wow.
Coming to you live from Frankfurt, Germany, the heart of the NFL in Europe.
Oh.
I'm part of the IHMA initiative to grow the NFL and the Panthers globally. I'm here with my incredible German fans in the beautiful Rumeberg. And with the 114th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Chandler Zavala, guard, NC State. Alf Gates, and you know what we say, keep...
Wow, that audio was too good. That noise cancellation was too good. You couldn't even hear the crowd. That was some fantastic noise cancellation. Them microphones was wheezy. James Stewart, I remember him, man. James Stewart, bro. He always looked old too, but I remember him. He was a dog. Been a Lions fan since 1990, and I'm now 38. This whole atmosphere is different than anything in the past, Jamie. That's facts. That is facts, bro. I'm 43. I've been a Lions. I became a Lions fan. Well, obviously you're a Lions fan, but I really started liking football as my high school years was ending, and I think Barry had a lot to do with that. At 10, I wasn't really paying attention. So when he got drafted, it wasn't like I was like, oh, no. It was about maybe 14, 15, man. I was like, this kid, Barry Sanders is dogging. Like, you just saw what he was doing, and you wanted to watch everything he did. He was like, and it was the same way with Calvin. With Calvin Johnson, man, he didn't miss many games, but when he did, man, so I usually use Gillette gel. It's the best. I've been using this deodorant for like, I swear, man, 30 years. So I'm out, and I bought some Dove for Men, and this stuff is I found the gel that works for me, right? This stuff here is like my armpits are now sticking together for whatever reason. So I'm not feeling this deodorant. The Chicago Bears are very excited as they're celebrating in the 4th round like this guy was in the first round. So whoever they got, they must be really excited about him. And their pick is in. They may or may not announce it. I'll keep watching.
Welcome to Sky Sports NFL Studios in London, a city where the Chicago Bears are currently running a flag football league for girls aged 12 to 14. Majida is one of the players. She's captain of her school team at Elm Green, and she's going to announce the pick for the Chicago Bears.
With the 115th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft pick, the Chicago Bears select Rashawn Johnson, running back, Texas.
Where did they go? Hey, listen. If anything happened to my wife, I have to get a girl from London. Seriously, I love the British accent, bro. I love it. So Chicago Bears, they took Bijan's running mate, man. All right. He can take some hits. He can take some hits. He look a lot like Montgomery size wise. Glenn with the dono. I wear gel deodorant because it works. That's why. Says congrats on 10K grid. You deserve it. Keep up the good work, man. Thank you so much, and thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate that. I'm only just getting started. Speaking of that, let's take a look at this as we're on commercial break. This right here is. Hold on, let me put on my music so I can do this the right way. This stream is being brought to you by Detroit Lions backlit LEDs. No, I'm just playing. This stream is not sponsored, but this is a Detroit Lions LED backlit panel that I am ordering. I actually already ordered it. When it's ready, I'm going to go pick it up because the gentleman doesn't live that far from me. You can click the pinned comment to check it out. You will save $15 off your order if you use Detroit Lions Syndicate 15. So DLS 15 at checkout to save $15 off your order. Trust me, it's worth every penny. Now, back to the program. I'm putting that in the studio, man. What's up, Volcano? Yes, 10.1. Nick, we got there by the time I woke up, bro. It was crazy. Feels weird waiting on what the Lions gonna do. But if you are new to the channel, what we do is during the NFL season, I make videos every day. During the off season, sometimes you'll get 2 and 3. During the season, we do videos every day. We have even during the off season, there's a show Thursdays at 4. Detroit Lions Weekly on this channel. Basically, anything Detroit Lions, it's going to be on this channel. We actually do live game streams. Now, here's what I'm going to do, okay? I talked to my guy who's sending me my computer, okay? And the plan this year, all right, if I can do this, I'm going to purchase the Zoom plan that lets you, hopefully, because I don't know how much it costs, to host 300 people in a meeting. In that meeting, I'm going to try to show the Detroit Lions game via that meeting, like a screen share, okay? So you might be a play behind or something like that. What I'll do, if this goes as planned, it'll be first come, first serve. I'm not going to charge for this. Any donations or super chats are welcome, but I'm not going to charge, okay? And the goal would be to let 300 people every week watch the game, all right? I don't have memberships or anything like that. Otherwise, members would be first. And then actually, the guy that's sending me the computer, he's always got a spot. So it's going to be 299 spots left. But if I would love to do that, man, and what I would do is, as we're on commercial break right now, is when, hold on, the music was distracting me. Oh, okay, so the games are at 1. I usually go live 30 minutes before. So what I would do is at 12 o'clock, I would put the link for the Zoom meeting in the chat, and it would be first come, first serve. So like when that 300 people, so what I would do is I would give my man the link, and he would come in and he'd be in first. So I would give him the link before anybody else got it. Then I would put the link in the chat, and when 300 people get in that meeting, it's over. It's a wrap. Do the Lions have a pick this round? Orange hair, they do not. Do mods get a reservation? You know what? That wouldn't be a bad idea either. Okay, somebody to tell her she is. I mean, there'd be some wild people at this draft, man. Wow. All right, here we go. Here's the pick.
With the 116th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Colby Wooden, defensive tackle, Auburn.
All right, so they got a defensive tackle, comes off the board, has 6 sacks in 2022, 11.5 tackles for loss, 3 forced fumbles. No, Ace, we traded that away yesterday. I grew up a Billy Sims fan, Mel Gray and Chris Billman. Yo, that was during the shoulder pads era, man. That was during the Silverdome, like the turf. Yeesh. No, we got rid of them when we traded up to get Martin. Swift plus other for Hopkins. No, Hopkins, his contract is ridiculous. He's owed quite a bit of money this year. I didn't get a discount. I paid full price.
Patriots picked their third of the day already.
With the 117th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Sidy Sow, guard, Eastern Michigan.
Now listen, this is how you build a team. This is why I was so upset we didn't have a 4th round pick. 2, 3, 4. That's how you build teams. 1 is flashy. 1 is usually the starter, right? Round 2 is a starter. But 3, 4, 5, it's some critical players in there. Now, Brad Holmes is kind of a G. We got Malcolm Rodriguez. He was out riding a bull or something when he got drafted. James Houston was at the crib as well in the white suit. You know what I'm saying? But you can build a team, and that's why the middle rounds are so important. People don't even watch the draft in day 3. Your teams are built on day 3, bro. Campbell is going to be a good linebacker for the next 10 years.
4th round. There's always reasons why. So I've been texting with general managers and executives this morning to try to figure it out. Obviously, a very talented player.
Rob was at the funeral when he got drafted. I was actually being funny, man. I was having fun. I know he was at the funeral. I remember. I think it was a grandma, right? I think Swift could get us a 5th. Okay, J-Dub, but would you take a Swift? Would you take a 5th for Swift? Yes, the new turf is already put in. It's already there. The players like it. QB Jake Henner. At this point, I don't want to draft a QB. I'd rather wait. I mean, we're going into the 5th round in a few, and Duggan, Tanner McKee, Clayton Tune. It's a lot of guys. Stetson Bennett still on the board. All right.
Yes! Take command, baby! With the 118th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Braden Daniels, tackle, Utah. Take command, baby! Come on!
Somebody need to come get her off the stage. Dang, they cut from her quick. Thank you. They cut her off real quick. We could use 3. We could use 3. Even we got to put 1 on the practice squad. We can use 3. I am a big component of three quarterbacks. We need 3 quarterbacks. I think every team needs a 3rd quarterback. You can lose 2 in a game. Hunt, you says you're getting fleeced if you trade Swift for less than a 4th. Are we? Are we now? We're not going to get nothing for him a year from now. A.T. Perry would be nice. He seems to be the consensus pick that y'all want. 6 is pretty much an undrafted free agent. Yeah, I guess. Because on the draft scale, it get pretty dicey, man. Most of round 7 is like 1 point. A.T. Perry is a good wide receiver. Let's see. Best available. Okay, so watch. Yep. Okay, she already announced that pick. So we got a trade. So the Kansas City traded up. They got the pick coming in, and Minnesota got pick 134 and a pick next year. See, the Lions could do something like that. If they did that, if they did this exact thing, I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad. If we got a fourth this year, I wouldn't be mad. Because Swift is going to get us nothing a year from now. So Kansas City came in, and now they traded with Minnesota. So whoever they wanted, they wanted. But, I mean, this team just won the Super Bowl, so they stacked anyway. I couldn't imagine being a dynasty, man. Like, Kansas City is becoming one. The Patriots have been one. I couldn't imagine where our team is so good that we're used to winning. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we lost the Super Bowl, we'd be like, You know what I'm saying? At least we got 6. At least we got, you know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't imagine that. We've never had that. So, can't imagine it. All right, so Mr. Poole says, so just to give people some clarification on Swift, the process of him leaving was already started. His agent has been working on it, and the split from Detroit is amicable. Destination/comp to be determined. There you go. There you go. I mean, obviously, Detroit has to be willing to part with him for the compensation, but now you know he doesn't even want to be here.
To go get their first rounder is the only.
Okay, so I thought here we go.
It's our friend Eric Stone Street.
Oh, the guy from Modern Family.
Right here, right here. All right, Kansas City! Hey!
Yes.
Are those his kids?
I'm so proud of our hometown. You guys showed up and showed the National Football League what a great, welcoming city Kansas City is. So thank you.
You know what? I gotta go next year. I can't have it draft in my city and not go.
Everyone, we love football.
I gotta go.
All right. The Minnesota Vikings have traded the 119th pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. And with that being said, with the 119th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the current Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs select Chamari Connor, defensive back, Virginia Tech.
Hey, Kansas City, they be building something, bro. They building something, man. If Gibbs get hurt, we literally are in the same situation we were before he got drafted, so keep Swift. Well, then we go get somebody. I trade Swift for some trail deodorant. That's a good one. Got him. Jahmyr Gibbs is still Riddick on steroids. Trade Swift in the 7th round for a late 4th. Ain't nobody taking a 4th, bro. 4ths are, a 7th. They were worth 1 point. We would. We took Chase Lucas. It's all about getting that earlier pick. So the Jets are on the clock now. Their pick is in. I don't think anybody's been on the clock except the Raiders. The Saints when we first started. My goodness. Ooh-wee. Wow. She was something. Trey Swift for 2 5th-round picks. Okay, Nick, this year, so we have Mr. Irrelevant. I thought it was 252 picks. So it's only 249. I know it's -1 because of the tampering situation. So we got Mr. Irrelevant. What if Mr. Irrelevant make the team, bro? So that means that our whole draft comes down to this pick. We're not even on the board yet. We'll be there soon though. Hey, we got 168 likes and 160 likes and almost 700 people in here, man. Like up the stream, bro. It says 259. That's what I thought. No. Were y'all watching the draft yesterday? Were you watching it, or what were you doing? Were you watching the Mario movie? Come on. So we traded. After we took, I want to say Hendon Hooker, we had 5 picks. Right? I think we did. And then we traded up to get Roderick Martin. So with that, we lost a ton of stuff. So we never had a 4th, and we had a couple 5ths. As a matter of fact, we had 3 5ths. And then once those trades start happening, we wound up with just the 1. Okay, so we have 2 picks. One of them is the end of the draft, and one of them is in the 5th round. We must. He's a big dude, man. He's a big dude. He's a big dude. He's 330 pounds. I'm talking about a clogger. This guy is a clogger. He is a big guy. He has his one job is to stop the run. That's why we got him. And they must have, here's the thing about him, though. He's one of them guys, if you look on tape, try to find some tape, you're not going to find a lot because they surprised everybody. He's one of them guys like you might not even seen getting drafted. And then, boom, we just out of nowhere get him. The Cardinals could trade for Swift. Huh. What's up, Jess? What's going on, bro? Good to see you. We need a number one wide receiver and an O lineman. We don't need any more picks other than that. Okay, so here's what I think they're gonna do. I think wide receiver, and I could see lineman over D line. I really could, simply because of like what's happening next year. You know what I'm saying? No, Doug. A second QB will come in undrafted free agency. We will pick somebody up, and next week sometime we'll cut Nate Sudfeld. Okay, so my man, the reason we're talking about trading for picks is literally yesterday and today. Swift is on the trade. He's on the trade block. It's just a matter of compensation. We wouldn't be surprised if he went. That's why we're talking about it. Nick, you stupid, bro. That's why we're talking about draft comp, because Swift is on the hook. Mike Morris, DN would work too. I don't think if Noah Sewell, which I think he might come off, but if he don't get drafted, then we could sign him in undrafted free agency. I think the Lions would do that. Yeah, Michael said I had no idea who Ryder, most you and everybody else. We don't pick for quite a while. I'm not about to draft a position. I'm moving up enough slots. It's not about a draft position. It's about moving up enough slots. Do we have a fourth round pick? No, we do not. Okay, we're in the fourth round now, pick 120. You can see on the board, Detroit is nowhere on there. Here's the pick.
Thanks, Rich. We're here at the TalkSport offices
We're back in London,
home of the NFL on UK radio with Jets players from the first ever UK Girls Flag Football League. So, Mariam, take it away.
With the 120th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Carter Warren. Tackle, Pittsburgh.
Hey, she look like she ready to play right now. Carter. I love the English accent, bro. I love proper English. I mean, the Cockney accent is cool, but I don't know if I want a girl talking like Michael Caine. I don't mean it the way you're talking about. Well, hey, I only read it how you put it. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't, you know, I was saying that yesterday. I can only read what you type. So if there's no way to, you know, show emotion in text unless you put the emojis, which is why I guess they're there, right? To put the current state of how you're feeling. So people can, you ever text somebody and be like, if you ask somebody a question, what do you think is the more harsh response? Yes. Like if somebody said, are you going to the store? Or you're having a conversation with somebody and they keep giving you one word answers. And you be like, I don't know, you ask them a yes or no question and they put yes. Or they put yeah instead of yes, or no instead of no. You know what I'm saying? Like through text, some things come off a little more harsh than others. Okay, the pick is in.
Hello.
Okay, we're back in London and somebody need to turn his microphone down.
Football Club, and I'm joined by Jaguar Style Centre Luke Forner and Fulham FC and USA International Tim Bream, and we are so excited for this.
Good afternoon from London. With the 121st pick of the 2023 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select
Ventrell Miller, linebacker from Florida.
Yeah.
So you heard two British accents and then an American dude. Yeehaw!
Okay.
With the 122nd
This was supposed to be our pick
in the 2023 NFL
They booing
Draft,
her.
the Arizona Cardinals select John Gaines II, guard, UC.
Hey, Kyler Murray was like, if y'all don't get this offensive line, y'all saw me run around for 30 seconds last year. Do something with this line. I'll be right back, y'all. I will be right back. Right. I see the comment section going back and forth with this Swift thing. Listen, if we trade Swift, it was because it was value in a trade. If we don't trade him, there was not enough value. And right now it's trending that he's not going to get traded. Does it happen after the season? I don't think it does. I mean, after the draft, I think this is it. I think if we don't see a Swift trade today, he's on this, because I really think that they want players this year, like coming up. If we get rid of Swift, like, we can use Swift this year. So why get rid of him for somebody that's not going to help us this year? Like, my whole point would be to let him, because he's going to walk next year regardless. We're not going to re-sign him. So we got Montgomery. We literally, listen, and this is why Swift is probably on. Don't be surprised if he go. David Montgomery, 3-year deal. Okay, he's in year 1 of his deal. Jahmyr Gibbs, 5-year deal. He's in, 4-year deal with a 5th-year option. He's in year 1 of his deal. Swift is on the last year of his deal. So whether we like it or not, whether you like Swift or not, the odds of him returning in contract number 2 are slim to none. Like, real talk. We could even get another rookie instead of re-signing Swift. So that's why it's like, if it happens, though, it's going to happen in the next 2 rounds. The schedule release is May 11th. We will be live talking about that for about an hour or so. I think it drops at 8 o'clock. And here's the Raiders selection.
Fans booing fans.
Hey, Ravens Nation! With the 124th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Tavius Robinson, linebacker, Ole Miss!
Yeah, he was on here too. He was... Wow, I thought he was on the top 25, ESPN's top 25. Nope, he's not. I thought I saw him. It would be Dallas or the Bengals. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. The Bengals lost Samaje Perine, right? Joe Mixon, DeAndre Swift. I think DeAndre can be a dog wherever he go, man. We know that. He got to stay healthy, though. He has to stay healthy. That's the bottom line. We keep acting like, I mean, we know what he can do, but he got to stay healthy, as Detroit is still not on the board yet. We're not even on the graphic. It's the Chargers.
With the 125th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Darius Davis, wide receiver, TCU.
All right, so is that the second TCU wide receiver? Isn't it amazing how you can be a college athlete and dominate in college? Like, your team is just ridiculous. Stetson Bennett, Georgia. I mean, these guys, you got Bryce Young on the other hand. He goes first overall. And then you got opposite him, like a Stetson Bennett, who just was smoking a competition, and he's not even probably going to be drafted. I mean, we know about his off-the-field issues, but even with those, I don't think he would have been drafted. There's no way they're pulling St. Brown in the slot for Gibbs. We might see him. No, we might see him. We going to see Gibbs in the slot every so often.
The Jaguars selected. Obviously, you guys study the tape. Listen to why his tape may not exactly be the kind of...
Yeah, he's gonna be in the slot sometime. He's not going to replace him, but for plays, yeah. Exactly, David. But we're also not going to give him up for nothing either. You know what I'm saying? Calvin, that's the bare minimum, bro. But it has to be this year. It would have to be this year. Yes, Antoine, we got one pick. We got the 7th pick, one in the 7th and one in the 5th. Browns are picking right now.
With the 126th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Isaiah McGuire, defensive end, Missouri.
All right. David Sharp, because we don't get any value for Swift. No, Kelly. Nope, we don't pick until 159, and so we still got another 23 picks. We're not even on the graphic yet. You can see on the graphic, but no, we haven't picked. Hey, what's up, OG? Yeah, I wouldn't mind that as well. We got one. Okay, there's been a trade. New Orleans is now on the clock. We've got 159, right? Or something. No, 259 and 152. There you go. 249, 152. Yes, A.T. Perry is still available. ESPN has him as their. They got Tyler Scott. I thought he came off the board. Nope. Tyler Scott out of Cincinnati. Charlie Jones out of Purdue. A.T. Perry out of Wake Forest. They got him as the third best wide receiver in the top 25. Antoine Green out of North Carolina, number 4. And Xavier Hutchinson, Iowa State. And Parker Washington, Penn State. Maybe we can get a guy like, what was my man's name? From that went to the Colts last year, Alec Pierce, right? What he came off like the third, fourth round, didn't he? Maybe we can get somebody like he was a dog last year. Hey, Kelly, we picked somebody for the secondary yesterday. Our secondary is stacked. We probably won't go there. Yeah, I'd be surprised if we went that route because we went there yesterday. Let's go CB and outside. Now, listen, I'll say this. Maybe, they believe in Chase Lucas. I don't know. And we got Emmanuel Mosley. Jeff Okudah's gone now. His pick is the one I think we've already given. Is the Jeff Okudah pick is the one that we still have? No. Yes. So we didn't give away the Jeff Okudah pick. In all the trading we did, we still got Jeff Okudah, right? Or maybe it was 159. I don't know. But maybe we still got Chase Lucas. So I don't know. Maybe. And then don't forget, we still have undrafted rookie free agency as well. My mother would have done that as well. Take a wide receiver. I don't really care who it is. Take a wide receiver. Antoine, I like the stuff in the secondary. My man, we traded up for Roderick. He a big dude with one job to stop the middle. Overall, it's a better defense. And if they can play like they did at the when they went 8-2, I don't see a problem with it. I would like to see one more defensive player though, during the draft, and a receiver. Maybe a defensive, somebody on the line. Hey, I'm excited, OG. I'm excited for sure. Yeah, dude is big. Here we go. This is the Saints who traded up.
Pick in the 7th round for this.
Man, I thought this was the dude.
Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 127th pick to the New Orleans Saints. With the 127th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints have selected Jake Haener, quarterback, Fresno State.
There you go. Somebody just mentioned him. Somebody just brought him up. There you go. Jake Haener. So now they got Derek Carr, Jake Haener. They still got Taysom Hill. Hey, how y'all know before me, bro? How y'all know? I told you. How did you know before me? I told you, bro. Put some respect on my name. Shout out to Mr. Poole. I told you. I need confirmation. I told y'all. How did y'all know? I got all my notifications off. That's why. I turned them off. Okay, we got to make a video. Okay. The Lions are trading running back DeAndre Swift, sources tell me, and Tom Pelissero, sending him to the Eagles in exchange for draft pick compensation. I told you, bro.
Sources tell me and colleague Tom Pelissero that the Lions are trading starting running back DeAndre Swift to the Philadelphia Eagles. Wow. The Philadelphia Eagles. This is something that has been ongoing, I would say, for the last several days. Ever since the Lions took Jahmyr Gibbs, it has been pretty clear to teams that Swift, the really, really productive starter, was available. Philly always lurked there with a big-time need. Now they pull the trigger. DeAndre Swift to Philly.
I told y'all. I told you, bro. I told you. And all them people in the comment section calling me an idiot. We not trading Swift. I told y'all. This is what I do, bro. I do this. I told you we wasn't drafting Carter, and I told you we were trading DeAndre Swift. Deuces, bro. I got no love lost. We got to make a video. Let me pop this chat out. And y'all knew before me because I turned off all my notifications in round 1, man, because they was upsetting me. They were upsetting me, bro. All right, I got to go full screen. And shout out to Mr. Poole, man, because he called it a long time ago. But I knew it, bro. I knew it. And we got a fourth. We don't know what it is yet. Does anybody know what it was? I literally told y'all that. Mr. Poole been telling me that for like 3 months. But I told y'all, I literally just said that yesterday. Okay, I need, dang, bro, I don't have a display capture, I don't think. I do, but it's not working. Okay, so we just got to make this video, all right? So if somebody knows the compensation, let me know. We got to make a video. Here we go. Let me make sure I pull that up. A fourth or a fifth. Okay, so, hey, Mr. Poole, hold on. Here's the pick for the Rams, and then we'll go into this video.
With the 128th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Stetson Bennett.
Wow!
Quarterback.
Stetson Bennett to the Rams. Oh, my goodness. Wow, that is out of nowhere. Okay, what did we get? Okay, Mr. Poole. Okay, here we go. All right. Thank you, Mr. Poole. Thank you guys in the chat. Thank you. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. I tried to tell y'all. Shout out to my guy, Mr. Poole, and shout out to everybody in the comment section. We're not trading Swift. You're an idiot, blah, blah, blah. I told y'all that he was getting traded. DeAndre Swift has been traded to the Philadelphia Eagles for the Detroit Lions to move up into the 4th round. We didn't have a 4th rounder. We never had a 4th rounder. Now we do. Also, we are moving up in this year's 7th. So instead of 259 or 249, we now have a pick. I don't know what number it is yet, but I tried to tell you. The writing was on the wall. Y'all tried to tell me there was no, and I said this in the videos leading up to today, okay? A 4th round pick. Not only did we get a 4th round pick, we moved up in the 7th as well. So we got some additional compensation for DeAndre Swift. DeAndre Swift is the little engine that could. He was the guy, he was shoulda, coulda, woulda, maybe, okay? And I hate to say this. He is the end to me of the Bob Quinn, Matt Patricia era. They took this guy in 2020. Somebody put in my comment section yesterday, his fate was sealed when he dropped that touchdown pass from Matthew Stafford that could have won his very first game as a Detroit Lion. Listen, I got no love lost. As we come in from Tom Pelissero, the Lions, they get a 4th round pick, and they'll swap 7th round picks this year. So instead of 249, we have 219. We can still get a decent pick at 219. I believe that is now a 6th rounder. That's a 7th rounder or a 6th rounder. Either way, Swift is back home. He's from Philadelphia. We knew his time was up in Detroit. This is what I do. I spend a lot of time looking into the patterns of this team, analytical data. DeAndre Swift, it made sense for the Detroit Lions to move on from DeAndre Swift. And this is great compensation, a 4th round pick. And I think I predicted this in the video we had the other day. So breaking news, man. DeAndre Swift is heading out after a lackluster career. He was in the last year of his deal. Okay, he would have had no trade value at the end of this year. We got something for him while we could. And when Stetson Bennett, he just went to the Rams. When Jahmyr Gibbs was taken in the 1st round, 12th overall, we knew it was just a matter of time. And it comes out that his agent, his representation, the Detroit Lions have been working probably since that moment to get him gone. And Philly looks like it was always the pick. And now he's heading off to the Philadelphia Eagles to go back home. And now you can close the door on DeAndre Swift, what could have been, the story that could have been. Now we got to turn this 4th-round pick into somebody who can make an immediate impact. If you're mad about it, I understand. We can't cry over spilled milk. This was the right thing to do. We would have got nothing for him a year from now, okay? We weren't going to re-sign him. This was the right thing to do. So express your thoughts in the comments below. Are you upset? I'm not. It's a business. We made a business decision. He's the guy that we wanted to root for, but he just kept letting us down. He just kept letting us down. I will never forget all the things he did, the cuts, the catches. Swift can be a dog, and I wish him the best, but it's time for us to move on, and it was time for him to move on as well. You guys are awesome. Take care of yourself. We're moving on from Swift, man, and as always, go Lions. Yep. The 4th is next year. It's next year. Hey, it's a 4th next year. That's terrible. That's terrible. Wow. Yep, a 2025, it was right there. Dang. Dang, bro. All right, so you know what? But I was making videos, bro. I wasn't looking at the comment section. All right, so we got to do that again. We got to do that again. I'm sorry, y'all. All right. All right, breaking news coming out of the city of Detroit. The Detroit Lions have traded DeAndre Swift. Now, initially, I misread this, so I'm a little irritated, but I think overall it was best because we wouldn't have got anything for DeAndre Swift when he did exit next year. So it looks like we got the Eagles get running back DeAndre Swift, and they get pick 249, which is our initial 7th-round pick. The Lions get a 4th-round pick in 2025 and a 7th-round pick this year. So basically, we swap 7ths and we get a 4th. Now, my initial understanding, because I was reading incorrectly, was that it was a 4th-rounder this year. This tells me even more that we were done with DeAndre Swift. We were 100% done with him. And I like the move, although seeing as how we have no more picks this year, and he was the only, meaning we have no 4th and just 1 5th and now an earlier 7th. I was hoping we could get something this year. I was hoping we could get a 4th-rounder this year. But overall, I like the move. I do, because you got to understand, a year from now, DeAndre Swift was not going to be on this team. A year from now, he was going to walk, and it's quite possible that we weren't going to get a compensatory pick. So now trading him while we still had that ability makes sure, that we get some capital. And we did just that. I do like the fact that we came up, 30 spots in the 7th. That's a difference maker, meaning it makes a difference between 30 players. So while we still have the same draft capital right now that we had going into today, we gain a 4th-round pick for next year. And I think that might have been the best we could do, because DeAndre Swift is a guy that we know what he can do. It's just, can he stay healthy? Does he have the desire to do that? So just a little disappointed that it doesn't affect us this year with that 4th, but I guess building capital for next year. Will we have extra compensatory picks from free agents loss or coaches loss? We have yet to see. Maybe next year we have very similar to the Rams where we get 11 picks. You know what I mean? I think this is the best move for everyone. For DeAndre Swift, for the Detroit Lions. I told y'all he was on the trading block. Mr. Poole been calling it for months. And when you do videos on this team every day, it's a couple things It's enough. That we're not drafting guys with questionable character. It's not going to happen. And that when players are at the end of their contracts, they are up for that. Brad Holmes is going to do what's best for the team. And what was best for the team is parting ways with DeAndre while we can ensure that we got something. Sends DeAndre back home. He can go to his hometown. Maybe that'll motivate him to play like we know he can do. So, again, compensation is a 4th-rounder for next year, and we move up 30 spots. We take their pick in the 7th round at 219, and they take 249 from us. So that just tells you, again, how how the relationship was already. And when we drafted Jahmyr Gibbs, it was a wrap. Like, it was over at that point. You don't take a running back at 12th overall and you're going to keep a running back that is on an expiring contract. So those are my thoughts. Let me know yours in the comments below. Swift is out of here. Take care of yourself and each other. And as always, go Lions. All right, y'all. Now I'm done. So there it is.
Reporting a few moments.
Oh, I got to take that playing music. That's, you know, I can't really complain because we better be glad we got anything. So that's 2025. Oh, God, did I say that? I said that, right? Tell me that I said that. Tell me I said 2020. Tell me I said, oh, my God. Ah! I don't care. I don't care. I'm not doing that over. I'm not doing that over. Okay. Oh.
Selection.
Jaguars up right now. Jesus.
With the 130th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the AFC South champion, Jacksonville Jaguars select Tyler Lacey, defensive end, Oklahoma State.
That is so whack, bro. That Duval chant is whack. I take Go Lions any day of the week. Any day of the week, man. That Duval is garbage. All right, hold on. Let me minimize this. I got to pop the chat out. Okay, good. Let me pop the chat out real quick. Hey, listen. I don't claim to know everything when it comes to this team. And I enjoy doing what I'm doing. But this stuff is fun, man. This stuff is fun because y'all be talking about, like, we know a little something. We don't know. Like, I necessarily don't have inside information. I don't have a direct connection like a person inside the organization that I talk to. I don't have one of those guys. But here's the Bengals.
Fan of the year. And I would like to thank the NFL, the Cincinnati Bengals, and my incredible wife, Shelly, for this opportunity.
Always thank the wife.
I hope every one of you get the opportunity to do this. It's incredible. Now, before further ado.
I see you.
It's heads. AFC, pack your bags. You're coming to the city by the river. Who Day. And this next gentleman is going to get us there. With the 131st pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select wide receiver Charlie Jones from Purdue.
Okay, so Charlie Jones, he was on the board higher than A.T. Perry. He was on the board higher than A.T. Perry, man. Man. I need a okay, delete image. Let me make this thumbnail. Oh, you know what? I need a breaking news. I need a breaking news thumbnail. Okay. Let me pull y'all up, y'all. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, Charlie was like, because A.T. Perry is like the fourth person, the fourth one on the board, fourth receiver. So how y'all feeling about this? I know y'all probably told me and I missed it, but you know I was doing my job, man, doing videos. So what are we doing here? What are we doing? How y'all feeling about this whole thing? Okay, so we are still not that, and you know what? If we 2025. So you're talking about 2 years. So that's like Trinity Benson. So when we traded for Trinity Benson, okay, I was looking for a breaking news thumbnail, but I don't think I'm going to find one. I want to get this video out. So 2025, man. So you know what, y'all? I'm not mad at that at all because you got to remember, like I said during my video, if we let Swift walk, we get nothing. We get nothing. You know what I'm saying? We weren't going to get, the best we would have got is a compensatory pick. And that's going to be anywhere between a third and a seventh or a sixth or something like that, right? So I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all, man. I'm not mad at all. It was something that needed to be done. It needed to be done, man. So I'm not mad at all. So I got to find this picture from DeAndre Swift. The Lions are still not, we still got a little while to go. We still are right now probably just going to have those 2 picks. Okay, DeAndre Swift. There we go. Is this the one I wanted? Okay, nope, it's another one. Yep, there you go. All right, so I'll reuse this picture. It was time, y'all. It was time. It was time. So how y'all feeling? Okay, I'm gonna make that red though. No. Here's the Steelers pick.
Hello, everybody. This is Alex Highsmith, number 56 for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And Lamar Woodley, number 56. We gonna beat them Bengals. We gonna beat them Bengals. The OG 56 right here. Yeah, we're in Guadalajara, Mexico, home of the Steelers in the world's finest. Hey, you got that right. Let's get right to it. With the 132nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Nick Herbig, linebacker, Wisconsin.
Wow. He was he was scary, man. He scared me. Man, listen. Put some respect on my name, bro. Put some respect on Mr. Poole name, too. But I talk to him, y'all don't. But put some respect on my name, bro. I've been saying this junk. And that's why I think YouTubers like to floss a lot when they picks is right. Because people be tripping, man. Man, it was going to happen, y'all. It was going to happen. Now, let me make this a little bigger, and then we got it out. Yeah, and y'all was trying to tell me, man, but I was, I was doing my video thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I was doing my video thing, It was like, we tried to tell you. Oh, man. Hey, listen. No, the Lions don't pick for another 159. 159. So we still got quite a ways to go. But I mean, it was only a matter of time, y'all. And I mean, my initial reaction was like, wow, you know what I'm saying? But we got something for him. And I think overall, this was the best. This was the best move for everybody. And what I like about this is that the Detroit Lions are like, they're to me, they are kind of cleaning out the old. You know what I mean? They gave Jeff Okudah a fresh start. They're giving DeAndre Swift a fresh start. And I think it's more about giving DeAndre Swift a fresh start over the compensation, if you hear what I'm saying.
With the 133rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Tyler Scott, wide receiver, Cincinnati.
Tyler Scott. Now he's gone. He was also above A.T. Perry. So now the two people that were above, and I'm doing thumbnails and titles. You know what? I'm glad he's traded, man. I'm glad. Listen, if you're watching, okay, I got something to say, y'all. The phone lines. The phone lines are not open once the show is over. I get a lot of text messages with people still on the phone lines. The phone lines are not open. I think the thumbnails that I'm using now are going to be my new thumbnails. I like them. If y'all notice, I've been playing around with thumbnails, and I think these are going to be my new ones. So, like I said, my feeling overall, and you know what I'll do? I might open the phone lines up after we pick so we can talk about this. But we're going if you are a fan of the Detroit Lions, which you mostly are, and you want to talk about them, we have a live show Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on Syndicate Sports Detroit. It's a different YouTube channel. You can go just search it up. It's part of the Sports Syndicate family of channels, and we go live 3 times a week over there. We also do live post-game shows right after every Detroit Lions game. We will be doing the schedule release in 2 weeks. It actually is a week from Thursday, the day before my anniversary. So that's going to be something right there. So soon as this finishes and I tag it, it's out. You know, I got a lot of competition out here, you know what I'm saying? I got people that make 12-minute videos saying the same thing over and over and over because they want to put ads in their videos. And, you know, I gotta compete with them. I got to compete with them money-hungry turds. That's what I got to do, mate. I ain't saying no names. This like what's the show? This like R&B Money. They got a segment called Ain't Saying No Names. I ain't saying no names. Nah. I ain't saying no names, mate. But DeAndre Swift, peace, trade it. I'm happy. Even if I messed up in this video, I don't care. Because I'm trying to do a couple things here. Y'all let me know if this is the right video I put up. Because yesterday I put the wrong video up. All right. That video's out. Detroit Lions are still not on the board as we enter the 5th round. Oh, my God. I say, oh, my God. Man. All right, we back. All right. So DeAndre Swift traded up.
Is that really Banff or is that a...
Okay, the Minnesota Vikings took Jay Ward, a cornerback. What you say, Flying? Steve says, a class act. Appreciate you, bro. I'm just saying, if you ever wonder why a certain channel, their videos are, let me zoom out. Their videos are 12 minutes. It's because they want to put the most ads in their videos, but their parent company is all about money. They will trick themselves out for money, and that's what they do. They literally, if the ad break comes during here on YouTube, put in the comments below. Yeah, the Bears are quietly doing their thing. You know we are 1-5 in the division. I don't see why we couldn't get a 4th for Swift next year, not 2025. Listen, we got something for him. That's because we better be glad we got something for him at all. Swift is on the last year of his deal. His trade value was almost nothing. I think the only reason, and listen, this is a great trade for DeAndre. This is great for DeAndre. This might have been more for DeAndre than us. He gets to go back home, okay? He gets to play in a Super Bowl caliber offense. And he might even win the thing. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, I'm happy for the kid. I'm happy for the kid because it's a fresh start. And we just talked about that. We just talked about it, man. So I'm happy for the kid. So I'm not mad at this at all. Now we get to move on from DeAndre Swift. Now our team is fresh now. I mean, our team is fresh now. I mean, so here's the deal. You have to be watching the games, right? You have to be, let's take a look at, if you're thinking, why did the Detroit Lions trade DeAndre Swift, okay? It's several reasons. DeAndre Swift, let's just go back, all right? And let's start with Hard Knocks. Let's start with him getting drafted. He got drafted in 2020. If you look at that running back class, the cats that came out the end of the first, the beginning of the second, all of them have underperformed, okay? Jonathan Taylor is a dog, but he's underperformed. Clyde Edwards, first running back off the board, he's underperformed. He got a Super Bowl, but he didn't play a huge part in that run, right? Them first 4 picks, J.K. Dobbins, all them guys, they haven't lived up, right? So DeAndre Swift, we take him. He drops his first game-winning touchdown pass against the Chicago Bears. He was never the same after that. Now let's fast forward to his third year. His third year, he comes in, is a dog. But before that, we got Hard Knocks. We saw Deuce Staley. during Hard Knocks, lay into DeAndre Swift, trying to tell him, yo, you are a dog, man. You just got to find that dog mentality. And then he gets outperformed by Jamal Williams, okay, who was like a 3rd or 4th round pick. He gets outperformed. He gets hurt. He disappears. But he was a dog the first 3 games. He gets hurt. He disappears. His mentality was not the same. DeAndre Swift, I don't think ever played a complete season with the Detroit Lions. This was the right move. And before you know it, that pick will be here, okay? Trinity Benson, who we traded for, cut, and picked back up. That draft pick is this year. And that happened in the fall of 2021. So before you know it, we host the draft next year, and then it'll be the year after that, and we'll be talking about the DeAndre Swift pick. This is the Raiders selection right here.
Jan Thomas.
The New England Patriots
she
have
missed.
traded the
She told that up. The New
135th
England,
pick
the New
to
England.
the Las Vegas Raiders with the 135th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. The Las Vegas Raiders select Aiden O'Connell,
quarterback from Purdue. Wow. Okay, so Stetson Bennett goes to the Rams. The Aiden O'Connell goes to, that is fantastic. That's a good pick right there. Hawk never mesh with the Lions. Yeah. So we gotta remember that, you know, it's a business decision, but it's also about the Detroit Lions. They did what was best for. You got to remember, this was amicable, which means that both parties agreed to it. I've gotten a divorce. My divorce was not amicable. It wasn't, okay? I've been on things where they not agreed on by both parties. You feel me? So for this to be amicable, that's a big deal. That means that both parties were ready to move on. Now, I can say this, and I will say this. Put some respect on my name, because I said that Jeff Okudah was not safe. I said that DeAndre Swift was not safe, and he gone. And everybody on YouTube, and why am I smacking my hands together and King Kong in my chest? Because I put my opinion on the internet for the world to see. That's my choice. And in doing so, I get ripped up every single day, called names, called, you know, I don't know, football, all this other stuff. And I'll be right. I'll be right. So I think everybody saw this coming, but you could see that DeAndre Swift time in Detroit, it just made sense. It made sense. You got to, and here's the deal. I'll tell y'all a little story, right? When I first started my YouTube journey talking Detroit Lions, there's an individual who said that Grid, meaning myself, because I got another channel with over 30,000 subscribers, says, Grid is all about analytics. And one of the things that allows you to be successful on YouTube is being about analytical data, okay? If you followed the data, you saw this coming. And before we drafted Jahmyr Gibbs, this was on the writing was on the wall before that. And we still could take a running back or something in undrafted free agency. You know what I'm saying? So it was time. It was time. Eagles absolutely fleeced us for Hunt. That's okay. Let me know. Do you think that we got, you think we got fleeced? Do you think we got fleeced? Because I'm going to say no. And I just explained why. I don't understand why I have to explain who thinks we got fleeced. Okay, Brett says yes. Okay, if you think we got fleeced, why? But don't worry, because after the Lions pick, I'm going to open up the phone lines. When the Lions pick, after they pick, they're finally on the board for the first time today. When they pick, I'll open up the phone lines. A.T. Perry is gone before we can get him. Is that official? Make sure I put the right video up. Flying because the Eagles was like, we ain't giving you that for this guy. And if I'm Detroit, I take that. I take that in a second. We took St. Brown in the 4th round. I take that because you got to understand something here. The reason that they didn't get DeAndre Swift, I want y'all to understand, okay? Imagine that you're married. You're married, right? And your wife comes to you and says, this is the last year of our marriage. This is it. She tells you 1 year from today, I'm going to leave you, okay? And you're going to be like, are you going to still be in love like you were? You're going to be like, wait, hold on. Why are you, what are you doing? Then that marriage is going to lose value in your eyes, right? You're not going to be all like, coochie, right? You're not going to be doing all that stuff because she about to leave you in a year, okay? DeAndre Swift. So you probably going to, you might start talking. I don't know what you're going to do. I ain't in your marriage. But what I'm saying is DeAndre Swift had no trade value after this year. He gets to walk away. And the best we could get was a compensatory pick. But the way Brad Holmes is clowning, we might not get a comp pick this year. We didn't get one last year. You know when we got compensatory picks? No, we got some last year because we let Kenny Galladay walk. We let Marvin Jones walk, and we didn't get equal compensation, right? So that's where the comp picks come from. So instead of getting nothing for DeAndre Swift a year from now, okay, we got a 4th round pick 2 years from now. That's a win. Nothing versus something, that's a win. Swift will miss half the season again. Well, he only made about like $1 million. It wasn't that much. He was a 2nd round pick on the last year. I think it was $1 million something. We need to get Jacadis Bonds. Next, Larry Fitzgerald. I love when y'all come with these dudes, man, like I don't be hearing of. I absolutely love that. It's fantastic. Let me see if. That puts a bummer on today. You know what I'm saying? As far as compensation, but it is what it is. It is what it is, man. And as Lions fans, we got to start learning to deal with stuff. You know what I mean? Bold prediction. Trinity Benson. You know what, Charles? Okay, now how mad would y'all be if we don't take a wide receiver and we roll with Trinity Benson? And Trinity Benson has a breakout year. Okay. Well, we're officially on the graphic now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. 15 picks. We picking 15 picks. You take a guy out of the locker room when he's not the right type of guy. 500 yards, 600 yards, who cares? Going to be upset if we lose to the Eagles in the playoffs and Swift runs over. Okay, Hunt, you got to get over it, bro. You got to get over it. If he do that, hey, look, would I be mad? Yes. Would I be like, oh, you traded? I'd be like, look, listen. If Swift becomes a dog with a bone, then he need to go eat. What Jamal Williams say? If you can't be on the porch with the big dogs, get off. I'm paraphrasing here, right? Bro, if he do that, that's what he should do. Now we still got to win that game, but if he run for 100, good for him. Good for him. If he feeling some type of way, then it wasn't amicable. If he feeling some type of way, it wasn't amicable. Now, if he's still gonna try and ball, that's what he's a baller. He's supposed to. You think I'm just laying down and let these other YouTube channels run over me? No, I'm trying to be the best. I'm trying to take out the dude that's at the top. Okay, believe that. Because I want to be the best. I feel disrespected. I feel overlooked. I feel underappreciated. So I'm a dog. I'm a dog, bro. I'm telling you, one thing you don't want to do with me is ever disrespect me, bro. So my thing is this. If he becomes a dog, good for him. That's why we let him go. He needed to change the scenery. Come on, y'all, get over it. Get over it. That's like saying everybody. And he probably will win the Super Bowl. That's what they do. Cliff Averill got a chip. I think Kerry Hyder might have one or came really close. And he was like a third. He was on the depth chart with us. So this is how the NFL works. We got to get over it. Unless you want to become the Detroit Eagles, the Philadelphia Lions. I mean, come on, man. Some people are mad we didn't get Jalen Carter. Bro, I'm so sick of that. I'm so sick of this whole Jalen Carter being upset. What are you mad? He didn't fit. I don't know that we take a wide receiver since Gibbs could check out your backfield or slot. Voorhees might be available, a better pick. And that thing is, he is a dog, and you gave him to the best team in the NFC. Hey, look, Hunt, I see you a Swift fan, and that's cool, man. But let's be real. Swift was a dog with 3 legs. Come on, man. Swift was a dog with 3 legs. And the dog with 3 legs, still a dog, but he only got 3 legs. There's only certain things he can do. Why are we trying to act like DeAndre Swift was a beast? He had potential to be a beast. He never lived up to it, hence why he is no longer on this team. That's why we drafted Jahmyr Gibbs. If you have a Saquon Barkley, you're going to keep a Saquon Barkley. There's no need for a Jahmyr Gibbs. I don't understand this. And y'all, listen, this whole Jalen Carter thing is really starting to grind my gears. Get over it. If you mad about it, stop watching. Get out the chat. Don't watch. Go over there and buy you a Philadelphia Eagle hat. Why don't you start repping them? Pay for, okay, NFL Sunday ticket and watch the Philadelphia Eagles. God, man, I'm getting irritated. Hey, I just literally just went over my thoughts about that. I'm just saying, like, I've never seen somebody on a dude so much, and then after we even didn't draft him, y'all still on him. He didn't fit. He did not fit what we were trying to do. Clayton Tune, that's a good pick for them. So now the quarterbacks are starting to come off the board. That's a great pick for them. I made a video about him. It was a complete flop. It was a complete dud, bro. That video, that was tough. That was tough, man. We had a winning season with the wide receivers we had. Elizabeth, that is true, but we did lose DJ Chark, and now we lost Jamison Williams for 6 games. DJ Chark played a big part in that win streak, and we don't have him anymore. We have 0 people to take the top off this defense. The closest guy we have is Khalif Raymond. I like how Brad picks what's best for the team. Be loved. That's what he got to do. He has to do that. All right, the Cleveland Browns are picking. Pick is in. I suppose we cross the Craig Bridge when we get there, though. Craig is a third-string running back. He a third-string running back. We really gonna be stuck on Gibbs and Jalen Carter. I mean, I'm sorry, DeAndre Swift. He gone. He gone. He gone, man. Oh, J-Mo, he on the short list with me, bro. Playoff, Super Bowl, all that. He on the short list for me. Okay, so Justin Jackson is not on this team. Chase, yes, you late in the mug, bro. We broke that about 30 minutes. DeAndre Swift was traded to the Philadelphia Eagles for a 7th-round swap. So now we have 219, and we also have a pick in 2025. I'll be turning 46 that year. I say, oh, my God. Browns are picking right now. Yeah, I don't think Justin is on the team.
Shout out to Kansas City.
Jamar is, but Justin is. I don't think Justin is on the team.
My family and friends in Arkansas, Ohio, California, and Texas. And to the dog pound.
Just get with the pick.
With the 140th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Dorian
Thompson Robinson. Wow, so he came off in the 5th round. That's what's up. Deshaun Watson and DTR. I like this, man. He remind me of Philip Walker, his stature. PJ Walker. Will, what QB did you, which one? Who was that again? Was that Tune? Clayton Tune? Yeah, they all coming off in the 4th and 5th, Express. What's up, Joe Williams? I don't agree with all that's happened, but I understand it, and Lions are making a run. Hey, Joe, and that's the thing, man. Would you really want a GM that you agree with everything he was doing, right? Hey, Derek, just out of our son's flag football game, just found out Swift is goner. You call this one like Okuda. Nicely done. Pump for Gibbs to replace him. Well, hopefully you got the W. Shout out to the kid. Shout out to the significant other as well. And, yeah, man, I did. Thank you. Lions driving Deuce Vaughn. Matt, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he comes off the board because all the quarterbacks, I mean, we still got Max Duggan as the Minnesota Vikings have now traded and they're on the clock. Maybe the Vikings get Kirk Cousins' potential replacement right here or at least somebody to push the kid. Yep, Max Duggan, Tanner McKee still available. Coach trade, pick the Vikings. Yes. You were smart to pass on Carter. Yes, Will. I believe we were. Have the Lions? No, Michael, they have not. They are on the board. They did not trade this pick, but they traded DeAndre Swift for a pick in 2025, a 4th rounder. So we have not gained or lost. Actually, we did gain. We moved up 30 spots from 249 in the 7th to 219. No, yeah, NFL kid. I mean, a lot of people saying it, bro. I didn't say Kirk Cousins was a beast. You've never look, Kirk Cousins is trash, bro. You have never heard me say that. Hey, Mr. Nuts, I appreciate that. I like my content better than Micro Mike too, young pun. I'm just saying, did I say that? Man, that was one of them thoughts that was supposed to be inside of my head, but it came out. I'm sorry, y'all. Psych, I'm not really sorry. Man, I got to do better. Hold near my words, man. I thought this was a TV show where, Grid, since we didn't get an edge this year, do you think Brad could go for Chase Young? No. Luke, because Chase costs way too much money. Chase he costs way too much money. So with that 1st round, he was the 2nd overall pick, unless Washington gave him to us. So I would say no. Derek, I knew that Swift and Williams would be gone this year. I still think we have a shot at the playoffs. Oh, we absolutely do. I feel like we're good on edge, Hutch, Kaminsky, Houston. Okay, but the thing about it is Andy Kaminsky is a DT. He's usually in the middle, which is why Hutchinson does so well. Oh, he more than that, Dirty. He more than that, but I'll keep that. Hey, camping, that's because he is. That's because he is. I'm not trying to I'm in a good place with that situation, but that's because he is. Trust me, he is. He's like, he's one of them people that is like, and action. Oh, ho, 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 and then it's like, and cut. Oh, man, whoo, I don't have to do that anymore. That's exactly who he is. Anyway, let me stop before y'all cancel me. Kurt Trash, why are we even talking about Vikes pick? Because somebody thought I said Kirk Cousins is a beast. That's why. Giving an update on Swift trade, I gave several. DeAndre Swift was traded for a 4th round pick in 2025. The Philadelphia Eagles have swapped picks, 7th round picks this year, okay? And we have 219 instead of 249. Harrison is still with the team down south. Kaminsky is the reason we don't drive to we didn't drive for the Georgia kid. We didn't drive for him because he has too many question marks. If Kirk Cousins is a beast and I'm a dancer at Deja Vu. Yeah. Hey, wait a minute, Skip. Skip. The Minnesota Vikings traded up for Jaquelin Roy, defensive tackle out of LSU. What you know about Deja Vu, bro? Listen, I don't know nothing about Deja Vu. I heard something about Deja Vu when I was coming up. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I can't say no more than that. So, I can't say I know what the experience is like, If I did, that mean I went. And, I can't say that. So, what you know about the VU? The Lions are on the board. If you are looking at your phone, simply glance to the bottom of your phone. In the gray tab, you will see DET. We are on the board, okay? So we picking about 10 picks. Hey, Darrick, is it still around, though? I know it was one on Woodward. That's what I heard anyway. We opened up last year for a career backup to lead us to NFL in rushing yards. You know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody. I do. Yes, we pick at 152, and then after that it's not till 219. But that's gonna go. We got less time between that and this. Chase Young is not coming to Detroit. That's not going to happen. Rainbow Girl, I would say yes. Who do you want with our pick? I would take a receiver. Yeah. All right, let's look at best available. Best available, and after the Detroit Lions pick, I will open up the phone lines. Excuse me. We'll open it up for a few minutes. Okay, first wide receiver, A.T. Perry. And then after that, they got Antoine Green from North Carolina. Then they have Xavier Hutchinson, Parker Washington, and those are still the top four running backs. Let's see. Receivers. So far, ESPN has been on point with the receivers. Like, they've all come off in this time. Now, here's another thing, too. There are only 250 some odd spots, right? Every year for the NFL draft. And it's probably hundreds, if not thousands of kids that are eligible, that have declared for the draft. And I know this is going to sound mean, but I like this. So as the Cleveland Browns take Cameron Mitchell out of Northwestern, he is a quarterback. Cornerback. You're going to see it on the screen. So what I like about Brad Holmes, and as we continue to crucify this man for his decision-making, what I like is that Noah Sewell was mocked in like the fourth round. In the fourth round, he's still on the board. We're going into round 6 soon. And there's a real possibility he could go undrafted. My thing is this. We know Brad Holmes is not going to draft this guy because he's Penei Sewell's brother. But you know who did? You know who did draft a brother? Julian Okwara was drafted by Matt Patricia and Bob Quinn, Romeo's brother. And he has done nothing for this team. So I don't think he makes the team, honestly. And that's why I'm like a defensive end wouldn't be that bad. I like Perry he got some work to do. But it wouldn't be bad. Swift is giving off to vibes. Well, listen, even if Noah Sewell is Jelani Tavai, he's in the 5th round. Like, we're in the 5th round right now. If we get a Jelani Tavai undrafted, Noah could play special teams. You know what I mean? We took Jelani Tavai in the 2nd round. It was T.J. Hawkinson, Jelani Tavai. What? It's all about, and that's what I'm saying, man. Like, y'all killing Brad Holmes because he took Jahmyr Gibbs too high. You know who was too high? Jelani Tavai was too high. Just realized that rhymes. He was too high, man. Thank you, Charlie. That's what I've been saying. Bro, Jelani Tavai was such. Oh, they took the running back, the Jets. Ooh, they took Israel from Pittsburgh, the Jets, bro. Ooh, they gonna be, they gearing that thing up, bro. And he was he the number one running back? He sure was. Hey, ESPN is goated right now. So just so y'all know, A.T. Perry, they got him as the number one, like the highest rated running back to come off the board, still available. So expect him to go anytime. If we're going to take him, now's the time. We got to take him between now and the next, 1, 2, 3. Well, the Jets pick is in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We picked 10 picks from now. A.T. Perry is a wide receiver, not a running back. I know that. I know that, Fearful. I don't know were you talking to me or somebody else? No, what I'm saying is the Jets took a running back. They took the guy out of Pittsburgh. And as far as best available wide receiver, it's A.T. Perry. And if I said running back, I made a mistake. I'm human. But I knew what I meant. Y'all knew what I meant. No, the Jets, no, unless they pick again. No, the Jets took the running back out of Pittsburgh with the hard to pronounce last name. He's gone. It should be on the screen or popping up soon. Lions top 3 running back duo in the league. I would have to look and see, and for sure, I got to go and look and see. I know the Jets, man, they got Breece Hall. I don't know. I would say without looking, top 5 at least. At least. The Jets took the running back from Pittsburgh. You got to look up his name because I think it's gone. Oh, you can go by, okay. I can go by position. All right, so A.T. Perry is the number 1 wide receiver on the board. Here are the wide receivers on the board. My guy, the Dern, wouldn't mind Kayshon Boutte. Oh, the Patriots take a guard, Antonio Maffey from UCLA. So now Carolina, New Orleans, Tennessee, Chicago, Green Bay, Buffalo, Seattle, us. Man, will he make it? Okay, top 10 wide receivers according to ESPN. A.T. Perry, I feel like he comes off. Antoine Green, Xavier Hutchinson, Peter Washington, Elijah Higgins, Trey Palmer, Dontavian Wicks, Kayshon Boutte, Ronnie Bell. Ronnie Bell is still there too. I mean, he's not going to take the top off. That would be something to see. Ronnie Bell. Don't forget, like, it's going to be a lot of guys in the Khalil Pimpleton arena. You know what I mean? Kayshon Boutte is a head case. His last name would be tough enough. Like, if he Booty, then you going to call him Booty. You're not going to pronounce it Boutte. So if he don't play good, I don't know, man. I might have been like, can we go with a different last name? When I started playing football, I probably would have been like, use a different name, a different last name. Okay, Carolina's pick is in. Yeah, we traded 159 so that was the Jeff Okudah pick that we traded. Hey, what do I think of the Broderick pick? He big and he's a defensive tackle. And they traded up to get him. So that's all I know. I know that you can't find a lot of tape on this dude because he was that kind of under the radar, which is exactly what Brad Holmes used to describe him, under the radar. So I saw somebody say I think it was a video, was like, if he was so under the radar, why did we trade up to get him? So I don't know. They must really wanted him, and that's how the cookie crumbles. Tough getting past. Wide receivers. I wanted Israel. Brock Martin highlights are on Detroit Lions YouTube page now. Yeah, he's a big dude. He's 330. He's 330 pounds. Like he's the dude in the middle of the line. What happened to Antonio Johnson, big safety from I don't know. Hey, LA Rams, that's not a bad pick, bro. That came out of nowhere, but that is not a bad pick. I actually like it. And Matthew Stafford can kind of mentor him because let's be real, Stafford got 2 good years left. He's 35 years old. It's going to be time to wrap it up. I don't see Stafford playing till 30. And I guess so I don't know if they're announcing the picks anymore or just announcing a few, but for the first time in like 20 picks, they're going to announce this one.
Their selection representing the NFL Play 60 Youth Health and Wellness Initiative through Generation Youth. Please welcome Ava Palmer.
Hello, Kansas City. With the 145th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Jamie Robinson, defensive back, Florida State.
She did very well. That little girl was professional, man. Her posture was great. She was nervous, but she was classy. She did her thing up there. She walked out very stiff and professional, had the cards directly in front of her. She did her thing. I just heard here, did we get no, Brent, the only thing that we did is we traded DeAndre Swift for a 7th-round swap with the Philadelphia Eagles and a 2025 4th-round pick. All right, so A.T. Perry, if you want him, he's still on the board. He's still on the board, man. He's big and physical. Who are we talking about? Oh, D. Winters from TCU? Let me see where he is. D. Winters, TCU, is not on the first page. Man, he ain't even on the second page. If he's still there. Man, Jalen Hyatt would have been fantastic. It's now that we got Hendon Hooker, that would have been great. Oh, so that's what the card looks like. That's cool. They got a spot with the whatever pick the team selects that person. It's kind of cool. I like that. Yes, he's still there. Andrew, he is still on the board, bro. Yep. He's still on the board. Actually, he's the number 1 inside linebacker. He's still on the board. He's actually the number 1 player. Top 10 are Henry Toyotoyo, Terrell Smith, Minnesota, and Antonio Johnson, safety, Texas, Corey Trice, cornerback, Purdue, A.T. Perry, Wake Forest, Daniel Scott, California, Will Mallory, Miami, Luke Weipler, Ohio State, a center, Jalen Duncan, an offensive tackle, and Josh Wiley, Cincinnati, tight end. So, just for family's sake, as the pick is in for the New Orleans Saints, we're going to do this for family's sake. Okay, so Noah Sewell is on, he's the 35th ranked player on ESPN. Now, I'm going to be real, man. I don't got any problem with these picks, man, because we got Malcolm Rodriguez, James Houston. I have to trust that Brad Holmes and Dan Campbell know what they're doing. The Lions scouting department. You got to remember, this regime put people in place, and it's been people in place because Ben Johnson was here when Matt Patricia was here. It wasn't until this new regime got here, he survived the rollover, and they put him in a position that we have one of the best offenses in the league, right? So I trust that the scouting department, Brad Holmes, Dan Campbell, that they know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? I might see if the wife can make me some coffee. But we don't have any cream, though. But my throat is kind of sore. Need something hot. Hey, flying, nope. I wouldn't even be able to perform, bro. Jalen Duncan. Well, I don't know. I mean, think about it. We're almost in the 6th round, which means we have, I don't know, about 80 picks left. It's going to be a lot of guys that keep falling. Now, I will tell you something. Sage Surratt, he was kind of a miss. We actually took him undrafted and he never even made the team. So whoever we get, the Saints took Jordan Howden from Minnesota, a safety. Tennessee is up next. So what I'm going to do is probably hit the bathroom real quick so I can be ready to make this video. Thank you, One Life, One Chance, which is true. YOLO. You will fail high school. You will fail high school, just drop out. Flying Hawaiian. Reynolds was the second best RB in the pass game. Sam's Club, donut shop. Got 100 for $29. You know how we do. Can we get 400 likes? We got 333 right now. We actually might have more views than yesterday. What's up, Jax? Jax is from Hawaii as well, man. Residing in Hawaii. I love Rodrigo. I will worry about him holding up the way. Dang. Tea with lemon for the win. Yeah, you know we have some throat coat. I could have that. I might make that. But I'll have to see if she can make it. Lions Mania, I wouldn't mind a wide receiver. I mean, at this point, we're so deep in the draft. We got 2 picks within, 60 players, and then we have undrafted free agency. And I think that it's some guys. Because don't we have a lineman, an offensive lineman that was undrafted? It's not Jonah Jackson, is it? I think Bob Quinn took him in like the 3rd round or something like that. I feel like it's somebody on our team that was undrafted. Well, he's still on the board, and he would have to get past Chicago, Green Bay, Buffalo, and Seattle. And I don't know if Seattle take him because they took another receiver. Seattle they're gonna have a squad over there, man. They're gonna have a squad. They got Tyler Lockett, DK Metcalf, and they took somebody else too. What's up, Johnny? I have a bad feeling for this year, fellas. Just a gut feeling. For who? The Lions? Stop it. No, Graham was drafted. Yeah, he was drafted. I thought we had a lineman, I thought that was Jonah Jackson. No, I just said his name. I thought we did. Yeah, he is nice. All right, so the pick is in for the Tennessee Titans, and then we got the Chicago Bears, Green Bay. Eli Ricks is still there. It's not them. It's not either of them. Don't even worry about it. They took Josh Wiley, the tight end from Cincinnati. Okay? Now, out of all the players, Evan Brown, is that him? Can't wait to see Jack Campbell and Brian Branch flying around the field. Yeah, that's going to be nice. Green Bay needs a receiver. Hey, and even after that, we might not even take him. Man. All right, so I will be right back. I got to step away for a minute. Make sure I'm ready for this pick coming up. Check out the pinned comment. And, yeah, so what I'm about to show you, you're not going to be able to see it because I'm going to leave the ticker up there. But it is the LED light. $15. Well, the pinned comment says it is. It says it, so check it out. So the Green Bay Packers take a quarterback. They take a quarterback. So here's what Detroit's on one. Here we go. We pick in. We got 2 picks. So I'm about to pull up my website right now. So here's your chance. I think we take a receiver. I am going to get these phone lines ready for you guys after we pick. We are going to try to ride the rest of the draft out just because that's what we do. Let me put that on silent. I will open them up after I make a video. So I'm going to make a video and then I'll open them up. They took Sean Clifford. I keep forgetting y'all can see this. Y'all can, so I don't have to announce it. But that's who they took, man. All right, we're sitting at 375 likes. Can we get 400, please? I know I'm late to the stream because I'm at work, but congrats. Thank you, Vocal. Thank you, man. Thank you to everybody who's subscribed and who has supported this journey, man. We are a year and a half in, right? So November, December, January, November, December, January, March, February, March, April, May. So May would be 6 months. November, December, January, February, March, April. Right. Okay. So 2 days ago was my 18th, was 18 months since this channel has been in existence. So I got to 10K. I was at 0 and got to 10K in 18 months. And I'm going to be real. Okay. Y'all know how I feel. Cassandra, I will or not actually bring the audio in to the picks. Hey, Cassandra, YouTube Premium is the GOAT. Hey, if you don't have YouTube Premium, get YouTube Premium. You can listen to stuff in the background. You can do whatever. Like it's fantastic. You don't see any ads at all. You can listen to stuff in the background. So you could be playing Candy Crush and still watching a YouTube or listening to a YouTube video. It's fantastic. I love it. I love YouTube. I've had it for 3 years, and I got the family plan, so you can have 6 people. Okay, Justin Shorter came out of yes, Mr. Poole, I did see that. Thank you. Justin Shorter, the wide receiver, he's shorter, but he's 6'4". So you know he was getting clowned in school. You ain't short by any means, big dog. All right, so here we go. Seattle Seahawks are up next, and then our Detroit Lions. So what I got to do is I have to. I'm going to react to the pick. I'll make a video. And then this time I'll actually make the right video as Seattle pick is in. We'll go through that. I won't be reading the chat, but I'll read it afterward. And then once I'm done with all that, then I will open up the phone lines and we'll just prep for whoever the 7th round pick is going to be. All right. Here we go. Seattle's pick is in. Justin Shorter came out of nowhere. I didn't even see him on the list. I didn't even see him on the list, man. Yes, Noah Sewell went to Chicago. I thought that was hilarious. Thank you, Marshall. Thank you, man. Oh, Taylor, Michigan. I used to live in Taylor, man. Wick and Beach Daily. They're called they were called Continental Circle at the time. So they're no longer announcing the picks. So I guess what I'll do is, well, if they're not going to announce it, I can't react. So once we see it pop up on screen, because they're no longer announcing the picks, they're announcing some of them. Then yes, Justin Shorter went to the Bills. Okay, so Mike Morris. Okay, Mike Morris from Michigan. Here we go. So A.T. Perry is still on the board, and if we going to get him, it's going to be here. They took Michigan edge rusher Mike Morris, all right? So what I'm going to do is, like I said, when we, the Lions, they turned their card in early, man. The pick is in. Do not spoil it, please. Do not spoil it. And Cassandra, now that they're not announcing them, I will say who they are. I do a whole video. I do a whole video. All right, so let me see. Don't spoil it, please. Let me see it first. Oh, I got to blow myself up. Waiting on the Detroit Lions pick. should flash across the screen. Then you'll see it on your screen. Lions 9-8, second in the NFC North. Offensive was 4th overall. I thought it was, yeah, it was. But we missed the playoffs for the 6th straight season. Eliminated on the last day. How about, yeah, the last day of the 2022 season. That's fantastic. Have not won a playoff game since 1991. Thank you very much. Okay, let me turn my phone around because they like to spoil stuff. I'm purposely not looking at the chat because I don't trust some of y'all. Don't be mad though. We got over 1,000 people. Can we get 500 likes? I would appreciate it. Appreciate y'all for helping me get to 10K. We're on our way to 10.2. Dan Campbell and the crew is excited. Everybody's there. Martha's there. Brad's there. These guys are stoked, man. So I don't know who they wanted, but everybody's smiling. Everybody's. Dan Campbell's on the phone with them now. He's already talked to Brad. Hey, Brad with the sagging pants, man. Now he's on the phone with Martha. Frank Ragnow. Is that Frank? No, that ain't Frank. He looks like Frank. They took a tackle. Kobe. Wow. Well, there you go. From William and Mary. That right there is okay. I mean, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it, but he gone. Okay. Kobe Sorsdo. All right. I mean, we needed a tackle. We took one. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not mad at the pick. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it at all. First team all ACC. Dang, it left. Okay. Sornsdal. Okay. Yeah, I'm not mad. I mean, it's a day 3. I'm not mad. Okay, let me pop up the chat so I can see y'all. I mean, you know, and we wanted, I think we need a receiver, whether J-Mo was suspended or not, but we don't have one. And so maybe, but we still have undrafted free agency and stuff like that. Okay, this dude is not even on, he's not even on the draft thingy. Okay, so Colby Sorsdal. Bro, he's not even on the NFL draft buzz. I'm trying to find him. So what? How y'all feeling? Yes, A.T. Perius was still available as of our pick, yes. I mean, we've been saying that we needed a tackle, and we got a tackle, so I'm not tripping. We could have got him undrafted. But that's what I'm saying. You are a regular person. You're not an NFL scout. Now we have to wait until so pick 219 is a 7th round pick, right? I noticed that this website freezes up, man, when somebody because the draft is happening now. Now I could just wait. I could just wait until we get all the picks and do that. Andrew Voorhees in the 7th round. Rodrigo went 6th. Chase Lucas went 7th. No. Yes, and they're both on the team. They're both on the team. All right, so this dude doesn't even show up. So I'll have to go to, let me go to NFL.com. He's not even on their website. If he is, okay. I'm not mad at all, man. Well, so the Tampa Bay Buccaneers took Sir Vushia Dennis. He's a linebacker. Sir Vushia? I know this video probably going to do well, man, because nobody know who he is. All right, let me pull this up. Okay, so here we go. He almost looks like Gage a little bit. One of my hosts for my channels, the Denver Broncos Syndicate. Okay, so Seattle got back on the clock, or were they already on the clock and they're taking somebody now. Okay, so who took Perry? Did he go? Nothing on him. Yeah. It was something on Broderick, right? So here we go. So his name is Kobe Sornsdale, tackle out of William and Mary. So we're going to go into video mode in 3, 2, 1. So the Detroit Lions get a position of need. We got a tackle from William and Mary. Came out of nowhere, not very much on this guy, but it's a position that we did need. We wind up passing on a wide receiver, so maybe we have something down the line with now that earlier 7th round pick that we have from the Philadelphia Eagles. We take Kobe Sornsdal, a offensive tackle that is out of William and Mary. And again, I'm not mad. Comes off the 5th round, pick 17, and here is his strengths and weaknesses according to the NFL Draft Prospects. Says strengths: team captain with 46 career starts, quality athletic ability with solid lateral quickness. That's good. Accelerates to contact and rolls hips through contact. Experience at tackle should help with move to guard. Easy into space as second level blocker or in screen game. Okay, that's not bad. Now here's his weaknesses: short arms and small hands for a lineman. Anchor gets checked with subpar results. Has trouble sinking hands in and locking out rushers. Base becomes too narrow when redirecting against inside moves. Will need to play with much better hip bend and pad levels as a pro. Just average drive power against lesser competition. So that means that he is going to be a work in progress, but alas, a position of need. Again, Kobe Sornsdal, not too much known about this guy. We didn't have to trade up to get him. This was our 5th round pick that we got from a few trades ago, and I'm not mad at this at all. I mean, we needed a tackle, and I guess we went out and got one. Now we just need a receiver. So my question now is, the Detroit Lions are, with that last pick, what are we thinking? I mean, cornerback, receiver, edge, tackle, defensive tackle. What are we thinking? So I don't know, but not really too much to go on. Just a position of need, not really a big deal. He is 6'6" and weighs 301 pounds, so he's got some size. He's going to have to get some work with that offensive line coach. Now, the only bad thing is, no, we have our offensive line coach. We lost our D-line coach, right? So we have Haley. We lost Wash. So at least that's a good – our offensive line is fantastic, and if this guy comes in, I'm sure he'll fit right in. I mean, if Dan Skipper could play, then this guy could play too. So I'm not worried at all. Not a bad pick. I'm not tripping. So don't you trip either. The Detroit Lions are going to be just fine. Take care of yourself and each other. And as always, go Lions. Yeah, I'm not mad at this at all.
And all the fans here at La Casa de los 49ers in Mexico City. With the pick 155th in the 2023 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Darren Luther, DB, South Alabama.
All right. That internet, something's wrong with that internet, bro. That internet was suspect. Get ready for at least 12 unsigned. Yes. So the Detroit Lions, right, because we came into today with 74 in the roster. We're going to draft 2 people probably, and we're probably not going to make any trades or anything like that. Like, Swift was the best we was going to get. That we all expected that was going to happen, right? So now, directly after this, before they even leave the war room, okay, they are on the phone trying to secure undrafted rookie free. And I feel like it's like first come, first serve. The way it looks in that room is they're probably talking to people's agents now, as far as, because Dan Campbell was talking about it before. You know what I like? That Jameer, he didn't have a grill. And that's not, okay, that can't be his girlfriend sitting next to him. So maybe that's his, we going to be all right, man. Vision with the dono says the internet was on life support. That is facts. That is hashtag facts, man. All right, so what we're going to do now, I'm going to go into video mode. I'll put on some little music, and then once I get all of this stuff done, I'll open up the phone lines, and we can talk about the draft and what we hope to see heading into round 7. All right, so let's get this thing started. I'm a one-man show. I can only do so much. But here is that is a LED, 23-inch LED. You can use promo code, if you click the pinned comment, promo code DLS, as in Detroit Lions Syndicate 15, to get $15 off your purchase. There is an 18-inch available as well if you want that one. I don't know. I don't think it's on the site. But if you wanted that one too, you could just ask me and I'll ask them to put it on there. We got the dono. D-Quest 007 with the $2 says, you're my new favorite. Their new number one Lions channel. Stay focused. Okay, D-Quest, appreciate the dono. I got a question though. Who was your number one before, man? Who was my competition, big dog? Let me know. And thanks for the super chat. All right, so Swaggy annoys me, but Swaggy has earned my respect because he actually created a Lions channel. So I don't like people who bandwagon, who all of a sudden are talking about my team, because when we was 3-12-1, nobody was talking about them. Okay, so but Swaggy did create a separate Lions channel, and him, Will Upton, Saturday Morning Inspection. If you aren't a Lions channel and all of a sudden you making 3 or 4 videos a week about the Lions, you bandwagon. So I got no love for you because Lions are hot right now. I got no love for you. But with Swaggy, at least he created his own a separate YouTube channel. So I can respect that. All right, so Caillou Blue. Caillou comes off the board to the... Okay, so A.T. Perry, I mean, he's still sitting there, so you never know. You never know. Maybe Brad tries to package the Swift pick or something. I don't know, man. Do something. Well, I mean, we ain't coming up. A Swift pick ain't worth that, you know. It's worth more than that, but this is interesting. All right, so after I get this video up, we will open up the phone lines. If you have called before, you know the drill. We do one new person, one recurring person. And no profanity, please. I would appreciate that. All right, so we took him 151st overall, right? I mean, 151st, 152nd, right? This is my track right here. Yo. No, it'll be on the screen. Don't worry about it. The number will be on the screen. Hey, Mr. Poole, what number did we take him, man? You know? Please. All right, appreciate it. Hey, you know your coach and GM vibing when he wearing your shirt. That's crazy. He wearing Dan Campbell merch. That's crazy. Thank you. That's what I thought. I just wanted to be sure. All right, I'm almost done. I just got to do this thumbnail. So A.T. Perry still on the board. The Green Bay Packers, the pick is in for them. Thankfully, I can find a picture on this dude. But can't. Dang, barely. Man, it is barely any photos on this guy. You know you in the dark, man, when it's like 2 photos on you. That's crazy. And it's fuzzy. His picture fuzzy, bro. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, so you can do all of them. That's cool. All right, Texans pick is in. Hey, this guy could be a good pickup though, man. Just because it ain't much on him don't mean it's not a good pickup. I know Lions fans probably screaming SOL right now. Antonio Johnson, the safety from Texas A&M. He comes off the board. We good? We good. Okay. Hey, this one fire too. I like this one. This is my Gridiron Blitz halftime music. It's exactly 13 minutes. This might be my shortest breaking news video. Okay, LA pick is in. Do they take a wide receiver? They lost Allen Robinson. Do they take a wide receiver? All right, we are here, man. We back. Appreciate y'all patience, man. I'm a one-man show. I gotta edit, produce, I star, edit, direct all my content. All right, so we are going to now open up the phone lines as we await pick number 219. So we got a long time to go. We'll take a few phone calls and then we'll see what's up. So, since I am alone, I will go big again, and I will bring the phone number on the screen. Unfortunately, it will cover up the picks, but maybe I'll announce them as they come in. It's like right over the picks, and I quite frankly don't feel like moving it. That's what that is. All right. So let me do this. We're going to open up these phone lines. Y'all been blowing up the phone lines, man, and I appreciate that. You know, I was feeling kind of tired today, and I knew I had to get on, but I'm extremely tired, man. This is okay, we're going to do that. We're going to do that. We are going to do... Okay. All right, there we go. All right, so again, when you call in, please, I'm going to take, if you're new and your phone number is not saved, I'm going to take you, and then we're going to bounce back and forth. You should be able to hear the broadcast while you're listening, so you don't have to, you can actually cut down your TV. You will hear unmuted before I'm talking, and then that's how you know I'm talking to you, but we'll do that, man. So the phone lines are open. We got our first caller. All right, let me make sure. He called yesterday, so no need to vet. Let's get on. We're on the line with DM3. What's up, my man? DM.
Hey, what's up, Derek?
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm living, man. How you feeling about that pick?
I'm not mad. I was maybe hoping for a wide receiver with the suspension to Jameson Williams, but I mean, I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad. We've been talking about taking an offensive lineman, and we took one, so I'm not mad about it. How you feeling?
I was a little indifferent on that one. That was the first time I kind of looked at one and was like, huh. Because I'm with you. I think we needed it. I would have rather taken a receiver there. But, I mean, didn't see too much film on the guy. For like, I think he's the first one I actually looked at that we've picked up and been like, I don't know anything about him personally. Because you know me, I'm a big college football guy. So, kind of looked at him and I was like, oh, I don't know who that is. So, you know, but no, I was a little indifferent on that one.
Okay, so now that he's here, I mean, what can we do? Let's talk about Swift. How you feeling on that, man, the Swift trade?
I think we all knew that was coming. It seems like it's been trending the last couple of days is that Philly and the Lions have been talking about Swift. I will say I was a little more I did think Brad'd be a little more aggressive in that trade. I thought he'd probably push for a fourth round at least this year. So it did kind of catch me off guard that he's doing that fourth round next year. But, you know, I trust his process, and we got a good replacement for him. He can't stay healthy anyway. So, you know, I don't think it's too much of a loss to the team personally. But, no, I mean, it was it kind of caught me off guard because I really thought we would get a little more bang for the buck at least another pick this year. But
yeah,
I guess we'll see what we do next year with it.
Yeah, we didn't, bro. It's for 2025, so it's not even for next year.
Oh, that's 2025.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah. So it's like it's like the equivalent to Trinity Benson. Remember, we traded for Trinity Benson before the start of the 2021 season, and then we actually just got the compensation this year. he was a 2023 6th-round pick. So that's what it's going to be.
Yeah, I think I was actually just looking at something about that.
Yep.
Oh, that makes sense. I mean, hey, maybe Brown's looking at the future, man. You can't get mad at him for building them drafts. I think you talked about it a little last night when they came in, when Campbell came in. He had 6 picks to work with because they was all traded away. So, I guess they're doing the opposite. Stock up on the picks so we got them later. I mean, I'm not going to hate on it, but I did think they was going to get something this year out of it. It kind of took me for a loop, but it seemed like he wanted to go anyways, just the way he'd been talking, his agent and reports coming in. I think he wanted to go to Philly anyways, but you know, all the best of luck to him. I still respect the guy, and I wish him the best. But I thought it was a little lackluster on the trade.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, but like I was saying during the stream, man, we either got something for him in 2 years or nothing for him in a year. Now, we would have had him on the field, but how often would he have been on the field, man? And
Yeah, and you said it a lot. You said it a lot during the season too, man. Like even when he was out there, it looked like he was like nervous. But I mean, we've seen several times where, and I know you called it out, and I sat there kind of watching, like, what are you doing? Where he'd have some lanes and he'd turn into traffic or make an unnecessary cut. It was like, it just didn't seem like he was himself, man. Like since the injuries, I think he was just really playing scared and. I know you called that a lot last year, and I had to agree with you. I was a big fan of Swift. I've had his autographed jersey for a while, but, it's time to let him go, really. I don't feel like he's panned out. He's definitely not lived up to what we've expected out of him. So, it's time to go.
It is, man. I'm not mad, bro. I'm not mad. It's going to be funny. I think Swift might be like Stafford 2.0 because – they're already eating this up. Philly did become a better team. They did with the draft and all that stuff, and he probably will thrive over there. So it is what it is. But now it's time for the Lions to make some noise. We're supposed to be up there competing with them, so now's our chance. So appreciate you calling, bro, and I will.
Yeah, you keep seeing it, man. I know we do keep seeing that, bro. We keep seeing that. San Fran, Philly, and Detroit. They keep calling them the top 3 in the NFC, and I think we're ready to compete, man. But hey, real quick, I don't want to take up any more time. Congratulations on hitting that 10K, bro. It was awesome to see you do that. And I'll go ahead and hop off here so you can get the next caller on.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, man.
All right, my brother. Talk to you later.
You too. That's what's up, man. Thank you, D. Appreciate that, man. All right, so I see more callers. I'm going to take this 248 number first. So when you hear unmuted, that means I am talking to you. We are about maybe 12 picks away from round 6. We got to get through all round 6 before the Detroit Lions pick. So what we'll do is I'll take these callers here. When we run out of callers, we'll shut it down for the day. Chase Brown goes to the – wow. So Chase Brown goes to the – okay, so he seemed like he was out of it. I thought he was mad at first, but he's glad he made the draft. He goes to the Cincinnati Bengals. So that means – well, Swift already went to the Eagles anyway. All right, give me a second. We're on the line with Chase. What's up, my man?
Hi, I really love your channel, and I just wanted to say this draft has been really crazy, but it's been a good draft, I think. The Jahmyr Gibbs pick, I was surprised, but I think it's a good pick.
Okay, what's your thoughts on Swift?
Honestly, I liked Swift when they first drafted him, but he hasn't stayed healthy, and I mean, I'm glad we got something for it, but I think it was necessary.
Yeah, I do too.
And people trying to crucify you for it, it's like, come on. It's a little ridiculous, I think.
I'm not.
But
worried.
I mean,
I'm not worried about what they think. That's what it comes with the territory.
Yeah. But him going to Philly, I think that was good for him. But yeah, Jahmyr Gibbs pick, that was a good pick. I was really happy about the Hendon Hooker pick. I felt we needed a good backup for the future because, like Dan Campbell said, Jared Goff wasn't necessarily the future, but he's our quarterback right now. I've been a Lions fan my entire life, and for ones that actually feel like we actually can compete, I was there in 2016 when we lost to Dallas in that heartbreaker, and I'm just really excited. I like the Jack Campbell pick as well.
Yeah.
I think we need to fortify our defense a little more, but it's definitely gotten a lot better. And Hutchinson was awesome. I think he got robbed from Rookie of the Year. He should have been Rookie of the Year.
I agree with everything you said, bro. We got some other callers in the line. Thank you for calling and supporting the channel, man.
All right. Love your channel. Bye.
Thanks, man. Bye-bye. That's what's up, man. I love the new callers. I love the new callers. All right, so I see DJ, I see Cloud, I see Aaron. We're going to take, because I think DJ was in here first, so I'm going to unmute you. What's up, DJ? Thanks for calling back, my man.
Hey, how's it going, man?
Right.
Did you get any sleep?
I got a little bit. I got a little bit, man.
All right.
Yeah, how we doing?
Well, it's good. It's exciting times. I guess I'll talk receivers first. A.T. Perry, really good athletic, brass, but a lot of drops. So I wouldn't expect him to get picked.
So wait. Are you thinking undrafted?
Maybe undrafted, but there's other guys, and some are just exceptional characters. You look up these loyalty of some of the receivers that are here and have RAS numbers above 9.5. You could take those guys. Bryce, what isn't it? Bryce Wheaton.
Mm-hmm.
You remember them? Yeah, Bryce Ford Wheaton's one. Andre Rochevitz, I mentioned yesterday. A sleeper one is Colton Dowell, who's just pretty much an angel out of Tennessee Martin. Stayed their whole time. Incredible receiver. Could have transferred, didn't. Stayed the full time. So he might be one that you steal. And he's got big receivers, fast, 210, 220 pounds. So you could possibly take them. The only other thing I'll say, so you can get some more callers, is Brad is getting lucky. I mean, Branch, being available and Hooker being available, obviously easy picks. A 10-year-old girl would have taken them. The first round was costly. I mean, you lost some draft capital there by taking players early. So. But you just got to be happy with it, and I know our starters are already good, and we did round out the team, so we're in a really good position. But you got to feel fortunate too. So that's all I'll say. You guys have fun, have a good day. All right.
Thank you, DJ.
Yeah.
Right.
Take care. Bye.
All right. So DJ feels like we might have given up a lot of capital. I don't think it was the first round. I think probably it's the Roderick. I keep calling him Roderick. It's Roderick Martin. I think he's the one that, because we gave up quite a bit for him, and he's a big dude. So he has to do one thing, which is stop the run. So that's why we brought this guy in. So hopefully he can do just that. All right, so we got a new guy. I see 3137. Area code 313, first digit 7. I'm going to unmute you next. When you hear unmuted, that means I'm talking to you. We're in the line with Bam, man. What's up, man?
Yeah, what's up? I was calling to find out why the Detroit Lions not drafting nobody from Michigan, and they've been the top 14 the last 2 years.
Okay, so who would you have liked them to draft?
I like the kicker, the defensive end, who just got drafted.
Yeah, but the kicker, he went in the 3rd round. We weren't going to take him in the 3rd round. You know what I mean? Huh?
Last I checked, I thought the Detroit Lions needed a kicker.
No. We got Badgley, but he went in the third round, and we weren't going to do that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if he would have been there like now or something like that, then yeah. But I don't know about the third round, though, but I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? That it would have been nice to have him. And, what you feel about Swift? How you feeling about the Swift pick, or the Swift trade?
I'm kind of mad about that.
You mad about it? Why are you mad?
Because we didn't get nothing for him.
We didn't get nothing for him this year or next year, but we moved up 30 spots in the 7th round. So you would have liked to see something this year?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So at least we got something for him, though, right? I mean, that's a plus.
To me, it's like it was nothing to me. You guys just gonna finish out the contract.
So you would prefer his productivity this year over a pick 2 years from now?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, it makes sense. I can't be mad at that. We all have our different views and what we like to see. And I think this was a win-win. We either would have got whatever production out of him this year and no picks, or we let him walk or trade him and get something. And I think it was better for both of them, man. They wanted to go as Henry Tototo or whatever, however you say his last name, is off the board, goes to the Texans. But I appreciate you for calling, Bam, and hopefully you come back during the season, man.
Okay.
All right. Appreciate Bam and all the new callers. Okay, I see. I'm going to take Cloud next. What's up, Cloud? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good.
All right, how we feeling? Talk to me, man.
I'm happy we finally got rid of Swift. I don't think people realize why Brad maybe – I don't know. We obviously don't know how the trade went down, but never know. Brad may have targeted 2025 on purpose because if you think about it, the Eagles are going to be good in 2024, and the Dams are going to be good next year. So in 2025, they're probably not going to have all these good players, so that'll probably be the best pick if you really think about it.
So that'll be like when so you think they could start maybe a downward trajectory, and instead of getting a late fourth.
Yeah, because they're not going to be able to keep all these good players on their roster.
That is true, because they lost quite a bit. They lost they lost CJ. They lost some guys, man. They almost lost Darius Slay, and they did have a little bit of turnover, and like you said, that's going to keep happening. That's actually not a bad. So what do you feel about, like the other caller just said he was kind of upset about nothing this year, but that kind of 7th swap. How do you feel about what they actually got for him and when it is?
Honestly, I think we got a pretty good haul for Swift, considering he came out of the 2nd round in the draft, but everybody says, running backs aren't that valued of a position these days, and a 4th and a 7th is pretty good considering what good defensive players like Jalen Ramsey, Stephon Gilmore go for 5th and 6th round picks. So 4th and a 7th seems pretty fair, especially for Swift.
Yeah, I was hoping for a 4th, and I kind of called it the other day, and the 7th that we wind up swapping is essentially on the draft chart, it might be within 2 points. Most of the 7th round are 1 points, and I'm sure they used the point scale when they made this trade. So I'm not mad at it at all. He was either going to ball. I feel like it's like a win-win situation. If he would have stayed, any production he gave us would have been great, but we would have lost out on any compensation. You know what I'm saying? But I think I like this better because it lets everybody have a fresh start, and I think fresh starts are great for everyone. So I think it's a win-win, man.
But the one thing I do pray it doesn't happen is DeAndre Swift just plays full healthy season, goes crazy for the Eagles right when we trade him.
That's how it would go. That's how. But you know what?
Yeah, exactly. That's the Lions' curse right there.
I know. So I don't know if they're on the schedule this year. I don't think they are. I don't think
they are.
I don't think they are.
Year.
Okay, so we would have to see them in the playoffs. That's what we have to do. So
yeah, NFC Championship game, baby.
Yeah. So, hey, Cloud, thank you for calling, man. I will catch up with you, my brother.
Yep, of course.
Right, yep. That's what's up. Okay, Aaron, stay on the line, man. I'm going to take one caller before you who's a new caller. And then, okay, so you guys hear no sound on purpose because what I'm doing is I am screening these callers because now that they're getting screened, we used to have all type of people on here, and then I learned I could screen my callers so that way they don't come in here saying ridiculous things. And my finger is on the mute button, if anybody gets any ideas. So anyway, that's why you don't hear me. That's on purpose. All right, so 808 area code. I'm about to unmute you. When you hear unmuted, then you can start. I'll be talking to you, okay? All right. Oh. On the line with H Entertainment, first time caller. What's up, man?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm all right. Just breathing, living life.
How are we feeling about this draft so far, man? Give me your thoughts.
I feel pretty good about it. I'm excited. Me and my wife are excited, so we're really excited. I mean, I've been a Lions fan ever since Billy Sims, so yeah, I'm really excited about it.
Okay. Give me your thoughts on what transpired today, man. The DeAndre Swift trade. What's your thoughts on that?
I like what DeAndre Swift did when he was here, what he did for us when he was on the field.
Yeah.
I would give him a B when it comes to his production on the field.
Mm-hmm.
But because we won so many games last year, and he was a part of that, I want to keep that culture going.
Okay, so now that that's not the case, how are you feeling?
Well, I'm going to go with the process. I've been a Lions fan for a long time.
Yeah.
So
you've been
whatever happened happened.
Yeah. So you've already.
I'm not. But yeah, I've moved on. The results are the results.
Okay. I think this is probably.
Yeah, but all I know is I'm tired of losing.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I'm
with you.
Okay, so
I'm with you.
But the only thing, you got some guys in here saying that people don't know anything about IQ or football or anything like that. The thing is what is on the football field. All this stuff on paper. That's cool, but I want to see it on the field.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
That's all I got.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Thank you, man.
All right.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Came and laid the hammer down, in and out, just like that. Yeah. I mean, I agree. We a lot of time. I think that's why the fan base is they're so divided right now. I mean, I don't know why. We knew what was going to happen with Swift. The writing was on the wall, and it was confirmed when we got Gibbs. I mean, that early. It's not like it was in the second round or third round. It was, hey, he came to take your job. We kind of knew that when we got David Montgomery. Like Swift was our number one back. He was supposed to be, but it was Jamal Williams. So I think coming into, I honestly believe, and I think somebody said it the best the other day. Said, when he dropped, it was in my comment section yesterday, when Swift dropped that game-winning pass in year one, he never recovered from that. He never did, man, and it was only a matter, and that downward spiral began then. All right, we got one final caller on the line as we conclude round 5. We're going to tough it out and rock this thing out. Not a first-time caller. On the line with AB. What's up, my man? What's going on,
Greg?
What's up, man? How are you?
I'm good, man. About to get ready for work.
All right,
I just wanted to say congratulations, man, on your channel growing. I love it, man.
I appreciate that. Means a lot, man. Give us your thoughts on today and the draft so far.
Yeah, man. Let the chef cook. Yeah. Let him cook, man.
Yeah.
Hey, we could have Matt Millen in there, man.
Oh my God. Yeah, that man didn't know what he was doing. He had no idea what he was doing.
Exactly. So, yeah, I ain't want to get on and take up too much time.
Okay.
I just like what Brad doing. He was like, hey, I don't care about the mock drafts, man. I don't care about the mock draft analysts.
Yeah.
He said he used a different kind of scope. You know, he used the FICO score. You know, the mock draft finalists, they used the Vantage score.
Hey, you know what? He getting more and more kind of raw, man. He was like, I don't care. He was like, frankly, I don't care. The press conference was crazy last 2 days, man. But AB, have a great day at work, man. Appreciate your support and thanks for calling.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, thank you guys for calling, man. We do this during the season as well. We have after the the Lions play, we have a show, man. We take call-ins. This is for y'all. I want to hear what y'all have to say. So we are concluding the 5th round, and A.T. Perry has not come off the board, right? He has not come off the board, if I'm not mistaken. Deuce wanted Swift to run through dudes' faces. Gibbs isn't going to be tasked with doing that unless it's CBS. You know what, Eric? I think he wanted him to run like he knew he could. But you know what the crazy thing about this is when we drafted DeAndre Swift, we had just came off Kerryon Johnson. Listen, when Swift got drafted, you knew that was the end for Kerryon. When now with Jameer drafted, you know that's the end for Swift, and the cycle will continue. But one of the things that we worried about was when you looked at Kerryon's numbers, Kerryon had a bunch of carries. So you're like, okay, what about his endurance? We know he's durable, but is that going to continue in the league? Then you got DeAndre Swift, who didn't have a lot of touches. I think he had 400 and something in his whole career, right, in Georgia. So as the looks like a trade has happened. So for me, it's like you kind of knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. Appreciate y'all still rocking. Gibbs runs through faces, though I suggest you watch his video. He absolutely is expected to do that. I would say he runs past faces. That's what I would say. I mean, I think each running back is going to run through a face or two, but I think Gibbs is more of a run past you. Okay, Henry Toya Toto. I know I messed that up. It's got to be 2-0-0. It's got to be something like that. I want to say, that's who the Texans took. So let's go to best available and see who we still got on the board at this time. And yes, Dan Campbell, Brad Holmes did have a Dan Campbell shirt on. That is hilarious, man. All right. I don't know why this thing is doing that. How many more picks we have left? We have one. 219. We only got pick 219. My two favorite NFL kickers all time are Justin Tucker and Phil Dawson. Ugh, Justin Tucker. Yeah. All right, so, man, something got to be up with A.T. Perry, man, because he falling, bro. All right, so wide receivers, according to ESPN, A.T. Perry sits number 1, pretty much the same as it was. Ronnie Bell is number 8 now, so it's pretty much where it was when we last talked about it. Yes, Noah went to the Bears. Yep. Hey, don't dish on the Ravens. Nah, listen. Lamar Jackson, more like this. If you're a Ravens fan, I'm about to trigger you right now. So be ready.
Man, he's so crazy. Man, he's so crazy. Better pick up the phone. Lamar Wilson.
And Justin Tucker, it was a delay of game. Y'all had like 7 of them in that game. So don't come in here with that, bro. Don't come in here, Will, with that mess. Overpaid for a guy that won 1 MVP and 1 playoff game. Hey, he negotiated his own deal. So, hey, I give him mad. He got his bag and he got what he wanted. He did it by himself. So, that's a win situation. But, yeah. Perry does have Butterfinger. He drops. But that can be rectified. Yeah, and Flying says, we talking about a 7th round pick. And what if dude goes undrafted? That's even better. Yeah, I know, Will. I know, man. That's why look, during the season, man, them Ravens fans be a mess. You cannot talk about Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson will get you crucified, man. Even when they was talking about bringing him to Detroit, it was like, what are you talking about, man? Yeah, I mean, Michael Badgley is our kicker right now for the Lions. He is the Lions kicker. I mean, unless you know what? I don't want to see us take a kicker with this pick. Let's go. I think Badgley was undrafted, right? I'm not unless your kicker don't gonna help you win a Super Bowl. I'm not drafting a kicker earlier than round seven or undrafted, man. I think everybody wanted Moody. Clearly the Lions are winning the battle of brothers with Chicago. I agree. I want to say yes, Jeff. Moody and somebody else that came off today. He's win. No, Sam Martin is the punter. Plus, he plays for the Buffalo Bills. Oh, you mean Fox? Hanson retired a long time ago. H says I'm excited about Jack Campbell. I'm excited that we took him. That Brad Holmes took him early. You know what Brad Holmes did this draft? He shattered your expectations, and I think that is what the roundup is going to be. Okay, so after this is over, we got to wait for the undrafted rookie free agents to be announced. I think it's pretty soon after that, so it's going to be at least 3 more videos today. I got to make a video about the 7th round pick, then a wrap-up video, then an undrafted rookie free agent video. I think those are announced tonight. Now, somebody mentioned in the comment section, Kenny Galladay. If we don't take a wide receiver, would you entertain Kenny Galladay on a 1-year deal? Derek, who are you most excited for that we have drafted? Jahmyr Gibbs and Hendon Hooker. It's all relative. They measure arms length of no one. Hey, look, Aaron Donald got short arms. Short arms. Wow, so I'm seeing no across the board. Okay, so let's say we sign Kenny Galladay to the money that we just saved by cutting DeAndre Swift or trading DeAndre Swift. Would you still say no? I would take him. He's another body. Kenny Galladay is another body. He don't have to be number 1. Wow. Yeah, he's like 30. Marvin Jones is 33. DeAndre Hopkins is like 31. So I would have entertained Galladay before Jones. Sign him with understanding if he doesn't ball out before week 6, he's gone. He did nothing with the Giants. Who cares what he did with the Giants? We don't have any. Okay, so tell me who our receivers are right now. Tell me who our receivers are right now. Our receivers are Khalif Raymond, Tom Kennedy, and some other dudes. Hey, Galladay would probably be okay, but at what price? Dale, Galladay is sitting at home right now. He got cut 6 weeks before the draft. Nobody has heard his name since. And teams are waiting until after the draft. We signed Marvin Jones over this dude. So, I mean, I wouldn't say no if the price was right. Galladay highlights in Detroit jump balls. St. Brown, Raymond, Reynolds, Jones, Williams, Barry Hill, Kennedy, Trinity, Benson. Okay. All right, Braylon, thank you for that, first of all. Who makes the team? St. Brown, Raymond, Reynolds, Jones Jr., Jamison Williams. All right? That's 5 wide receivers. Tom Kennedy practice squad, right? If I think he's still eligible. Trinity Benson might not make the team. Barry Hill might not make the team. And if they do, they're special teams. So if Jamison Williams is out, so our starters right now, St. Brown, Raymond, Reynolds, Marvin Jones Jr. The biggest body that we have out there is who? Josh Reynolds. Josh Reynolds got the biggest body we have out there. Somebody said Calvin Johnson sitting at home. Let me make sure I read that. Who did we have at last year? Chark missed a lot of games. Parker, yes, he did. So did Jamison Williams. But when Josh Reynolds went down, somebody had to step up. Tom Kennedy. Tom Kennedy might not be on his roster, y'all. Y'all got to act like, he might get picked up. He might not make the team. We don't know. All I'm saying is whether it's Kenny Galladay, Jarvis Landry, or whoever, okay, the more bodies, the better. I'm not saying he got to come in and be number one. What I'm saying is that we are missing Jamison Williams until week 7. Then he got to develop some chemistry. You talking about week 10, okay? That's all I'm saying. So if Marvin Jones Jr., if Khalif Raymond, if Josh Reynolds get hurt again, who do we have? Barry Hill? Y'all got to stop with that. Yeah, Ronnie Bell maybe, but we haven't got there yet. All I'm saying is the more bodies, the better. That's all I'm saying. Jarvis Landry over Galladay. Ain't he older than Kenny Galladay? Maurice Alexander. Yeah, but Braylon, we're talking about guys who may not make the team. Barry Hill, Kennedy, who is Mr. Reliable, but we cut him. And remember, y'all, when we cut somebody and we re-sign them and put them on a practice squad, somebody can come claim them. You can protect certain people for so long, and then somebody could claim them, and the only way we stop that is to put him on the active roster. Sam says they're going to bring in like 6 undrafted. Yeah, Galladay was just a point of conversation, is what I'm saying. And we brought in a couple years ago, Sage Surratt. Last year we brought in Khalil Pimpleton, and he didn't make the team. Stafford made him look better than he was, I guess. But you know what, Flying? Galladay was a dog, though, man. He was balling. He was balling when he was with us. He really was. Remember Stafford threw that? I'm not Stafford. David Blau. The first play of the game was like a 70-yard touchdown to Kenny Galladay. I think that's undervalued. I think that's doing Kenny a disservice. I think he was a dog with us, man. Until that year, his contract year came up. And you know how people say, like, I don't believe in karma, but I believe in reaping what you sow. Kenny Galladay, his last year with the Detroit Lions, and maybe he's reaping what he sowed, and he definitely has. Remember his last year, him and Marvin Jones, last year, we knew it was a contract year for Kenny Galladay. And he never gets put on IR, but he's not playing. And this went on for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. And then Brad Holmes came in, and one of the first things he did is not re-sign him. So I think Kenny Galladay is reaping the what he sold, man. Jordan Reed get picked yet? I have no idea, because I was doing all this stuff. If Galladay had an attitude change, I'll bring him back. I bet you he has, Garrett. When you left, how far you fall in 2 years. You left, got a ridiculous deal. So what we understand is this. Kenny Galladay, he got a 4-year deal, right? Brad Holmes, this is what the rumor was in 2021, that Brad offered him a 3-year deal, but he wanted 4. And that was what the early rumor was on Kenny Galladay. Yeah. But Calvin was going to be a dog with anybody. But if you got a dog quarterback and you're a dog wide receiver, y'all playing together going to be ridiculous. We have Gibbs. Yeah, but Gibbs is going to be more of a running back. We didn't draft him to okay, first of all, when I talk about Kenny Galladay, I'm talking about a body. That's it. That's all I'm talking. Y'all acting like I'm saying he's going to be Jamar Chase. I'm simply talking about a body. That's all I'm talking about. Yeah, he wanted a 4-year deal. That's what the rumor. Dustin, you a body. Are you in the NFL, bro? Are you in the NFL? So you want to be, technical. You knew what I was talking about, bro. Don't be nitpicky right now. The TV just showed that Jake Moody was the highest specialist drafted since 216, which put me right back into my feelings about the whole thing. Yeah, damn, but we weren't going to take him, man. I'm not mad at that. San Francisco was getting roasted yesterday, but maybe he, was a Hall of Fame career. I mean, I wouldn't have minded him on our team, but it didn't work out like that. Matty P is why he started sitting games. Eric, I could believe that. Nobody wanted to play. DeAndre Hopkins is available. He probably will be moved after.
David, and I'm here in Mexico City.
This is the Rams pick.
With all the Rams fans, Mexico.
He probably going to be traded after the draft.
We're here to present the 175 pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, and our beloved LA Rams select Davis Allen, tight end, Clemson.
Davis Allen, tight end, as we are entering the 6th round. So we're on the home stretch, y'all. We're almost there. Appreciate everybody rocking with me still, even though the Lions haven't picked in 20 picks, and we still got another 50 to go. For a body, sure, bring him back. Can you imagine the fans first time he drops a key pass? Yeah. Yeah, he look, Shane, that's even if he makes the team, bro. That's even if I just looked at our wide receiver room, and Jameson really, really set us back. He did. And the reason I say that is because we got like room for one person to go down. That's it. I don't think Maurice Alexander is going to be, I mean, we saw him play. He's not going to be I love his story, but let's be real, man. Dude is a practice squad dude. I would absolutely take Galladay on a play-for-pay deal. He's not really a loudmouth, and he might not get back some of the respect. He might try to get back some respect. Well, everything that he did is his fault, man. So, that all this is what, like I said, he's reaping what he put out there. I think we should have drafted a wide receiver. Well, I mean, we needed, that's what I would have preferred, but, he did. It's not like he got a long snapper. You know what I mean? Why do you think it's only one on the team? Galladay for a 6th round or a 6th round wide receiver. But see, we don't have a 6th round, Will. We don't pick until the 7th. Everyone will key on Brown and the running back. Okay, so let's look at it like this. We had the number 5th offense. I thought we had the 5th ranked offense. Somebody said 4th. All right. And what was that offense? We had Jamal Williams. Okay, we lost him, but we gained David Montgomery. So let's say we upgraded. I know Jamal wouldn't like that, but we upgraded, okay? So that's not really a regression, right? So now we lost DJ Chark. We replaced him. I guess we thought we was going to replace Chark in the draft. We have not done that, okay? Which means they have a ton of faith in Marvin Jones Jr., who can still do his thing. We saw that the last 2 years, all right? But he's never been one to take the top off, and he's not a huge body, right? So would you say that is I'm going to say, based on potential, that we regressed. Marvin is more durable, but we saw Chark, man. Chark caught a lot of deep balls. He did. So I'm going to say we slightly regressed in that, okay? Now, we lose DeAndre Swift, and Jahmyr Gibbs is an upgrade. And that's pretty much our offense. TJ Hawkinson, we were rolling with him. We were rolling without him. We actually won the second we started. The second we traded him is when we started rolling. So that's funny. I think Laporta is obviously not TJ Hawkinson, but I'm not tripping on that. Hawkinson really didn't matter too much in winning games in our offense. So overall, I think we're the same because Gibbs is an upgrade over Swift. I think Jones is a slight downgrade over DJ Chark, and David Montgomery is an upgrade over Jamal Williams, who did his thing. Jamal did his thing, man. I'm not taking away from anything from him. The Colts pick running back Evan Hull out of Northwestern. I'm starting getting a little concerned now. The difference between David Montgomery, Jahmyr Gibbs, and Jamal Williams, DeAndre Swift is not large. Oh, that's the NFL dude. All right, so I got a question for all my Twitter users. I don't even know how you got a blue check mark to begin with. And I don't take Twitter seriously, but I'm thinking about taking it seriously. I want to start, because I'm not a huge social media guy. Like, this is all I do. I have a Facebook, but I'm not on Facebook. I can't stand it. I'm not on Instagram. I have an Instagram account, but I don't care, right? I'm not on TikTok. So if will getting a blue check mark increase my tweets being seen? I am trying to grow my Twitter account, and it seems like they're holding back growth under a paywall. Rams are on the clock. The Rams had 11 picks this draft. They got 4 compensatory picks. That's how much they got hurt last year. I bought it, bro. It wasn't expensive, and it wasn't expensive. Hey, Jeffrey, you bought what, man? J-Mo on the field opens up the running game. First 6 weeks will be interesting. Yeah, it's gonna see. Oh, you bought it. Oh, Twitter. I think Detroit is going to have Goss focus on the run game. Yeah, that would help him out big time. No. Oh, yeah, nobody takes check mark. The only reason I'm saying that, it ain't to be like, ooh. What I'm saying is, it seems like I read something about it helps your tweets get seen. Okay, it says 100% likely won't help. The growth is a whole other issue. I suggest you search recent news about it. It's been complaint across the board with users trying to grow now compared to before. Okay, so you just saying just stay. They took wide receiver Puka Nakua from BYU. Okay, what's going on? You know what A.T. Perry remind me of, man? What was the guy from 2 years ago, played for, dang, his name was Terry. Oh, my God, bro. I know somebody in the chat knows this. This was the 2021 NFL draft. Was it Florida State this guy played in? It was Terry something. I cannot remember this guy's name, but he wound up winning. He's not even in the league. He didn't get drafted. It wasn't as the Dallas Cowboys trade up. He never got picked up, and then it came out that, like, he was in some serious legal trouble. Terry something. Thank you, Jordan. I appreciate you, man, and thank you for the support. I mean, Brad Holmes kind of built the offense for Jared Goff. Yes, he did, and he told him he would. Okay, Twitter Blue helps, but only when I talk about football. It's weird because I have a weird. Nobody knows this guy. Wide receiver 2 years ago. I feel like it was Florida State. And his first name was Terry. Terry Tamari? No. Tamarius Terry. Yes, Scary Terry, but not Terry McCullen. Not him. No, he's not in the league. He was a draft candidate from 2 years ago, and he kept dropping down and down and down. He was outside. He never got undrafted either, so he never made the Tamarian Terry. Yes, it's close. Is it Tamarian Terry? I think his last name is Terry. But I wonder if A.T. Perry is something. Is it something like that? Yeah. There. Thank you, Jack, and thank you, Richard. That's his name. Yeah. So he wound up not getting drafted. He didn't get undrafted. He's not in the league, and it came out like he was in some deep legal trouble, like murder or something like that. It was crazy. Hey, Derek, who do you think? Hey, Calvin. Depth, I think is what he'll bring to the table. If I were you, I wouldn't pay for that blue check mark on Twitter. People will still see your tweets regardless. Okay, all right. Well, I know YouTube, like, YouTube is algorithm based. It is 100% algorithm based. All right. So I believe that there are certain things YouTube does when you, like, okay, when you hit 1,000, they can start making money. You can start making money, so they can start making money. So I think they promote you a little better. 10,000. I think my videos are going to do better at 10,000 because, believe it or not, YouTube has a milestone. Did you know that 10,000 subscribers is actually, you get a bronze play button. You don't get it. You don't get it. It's not a physical thing, but as far as achievements, YouTube does have they have an achievement, but there's no physical reward or anything. You've reached bronze play button status. So I noticed that when my video hit, or my channel before, because I have a ton of channels, and 3 of them are now over 10,000. So I noticed that there was a difference when you hit 10K. Max, we have 1 pick left. Okay, so Dustin, I'm hearing conflicting reports, man. So I would only get it to help my Twitter account get found, because I'm not very active on Twitter. Twitter to me is like, it's almost like you have to have I need to have a kid or something, and just who loves Twitter, just be on Twitter. You know what I mean? Like a separate person, because I got to run these channels. Listen, it's Detroit Lions Syndicate. I have a channel called the Giggy Con Don. I have a channel called the Gridiron Blitz. I have a channel called Syndicate Sports Detroit, and that's over 2,000 subscribers. So I'm not new to this. I'm not, I'm kind of good at what I do, but at the same time, all that takes away from time doing other things. Okay, the Green Bay Packers took Carl Brooks, a defensive tackle out of Bowling Green. I didn't know the draft was this early. Not only is it this early, we've been on for 4 hours. Yeah, Dustin, so that's what I was asking. Does it, and I know Elon Musk did that. I know he did where, like, before it wasn't necessarily like that, but now it is. So that's what I was asking. Yes, Gordon, Ronnie Bell is still available. Him and let's look. Let's see what ESPN says. But I've had a great time with y'all, man. This has been entertaining. So many people were wrong with the mocks. I'm glad it's finally over. Now we can talk about our team with just a few changes here and there. So wide receivers pretty much are the same. You have A.T. Perry, 6'4", 198 out of Wake Forest. His overall rank is 107. His grade is a 68. And then Ronnie Bell is the 8th graded wide receiver. His grade is a 50. Overall, 181. I'm kind of mad at the Texans, man. The Texans did their thing, bro. So D'Amico Ryan, he doing his thing. So what I do on the Gridiron Blitz is I do live streams of the games. I don't live stream the game, but I live stream play-by-play, audio, stuff like that. And I knew this guy was going to be a head coach. San Francisco's defense was ridiculous. Just like Ben Johnson will probably be a head coach next year. Braylon with the dono says, make a 2023 draft summary video. Yes, Braylon, that is the plan, bro. Hey, J Mommy, it is still going on. It's still going on. People are still talking about this kid. I'm like, let it go. Ain't it funny how we passed on Carter and now Swift is going to be his teammate? Derek, if we pick a wide receiver, who do you want the Lions to get? At this point, anybody. I'm serious. I mean, A.T. Perry sitting there. He dropped a lot. He got some stuff he need to work on, but I think it's coachable. Bell is a good character guy. I hope he gets drafted somewhere, if not the Lions. I think he will. Okay, the Cardinals took cornerback Kytrell Clark from Louisville. We are in the 6th round now. What are you looking forward to seeing this season? Parker, I am looking forward to seeing the offense continue to roll, okay? Here's what I want to see. I would love to see Hendon Hooker come in, and I can't wait for the preseason because he should be good to go by the preseason, but will they let him play? Or will they do like Jamison Williams? Because we don't need him to play. And here's what I think. And this is all into your question. That I don't think Teddy Bridgewater is on the table. But I think an undrafted rookie free agent is on the table. Most of them are gone now. Max Duggan is still probably, and Tanner McKee. He's still there, right? So I want to see the offense even better, okay? I think Jamison Williams is going to affect us because we have a 0. Oh, that's his kid? Will Anderson Jr. has a kid? I didn't know that. It's got to be his kid. Oh. I want to see the Jared Goff continue to get some respect, continue to play well. I want to see this offense continue to dominate. I want to be up there. Did you know? But more than anything, I want to see the defense do better. And that's still right now my biggest concern because our back half of our defense is ridiculous. But the linebacker group did get better with Jack Campbell, okay? And the middle, I mean, all we've done this draft is get a 330-pound defensive tackle. That's when it comes to the defensive line. And so maybe we're thinking Levi's going to be good. We brought back Bugs. We brought back Kaminsky. I want to see a top 20 ranked defense. Give me 20, 23, somewhere around there. I'll be happy. Dirty Money with the Dono says, if we don't shine the unseeable man, Jonathan Cena is a draft. If we don't shine, what? Appreciate the Dono. What? If we don't see? Is that what you meant to say? Yes, Pascal as well. That's right. He is a D tackle. I forgot about that. Anwuzurike. So you're right about that. I forgot about him. Our second round pick from last year. No, but during the preseason, he might be cleared. But even if he's not, then, it doesn't matter either way. If he's cleared, I would like to see him. But will the Lions, even if he's cleared, because this guy here, he's like Jamison Williams 2.0. We didn't draft him for this year. Now, we don't have as much time. I mean, Hooker will be, 26? Or he's already 26. Jamison Williams just turned 22. So there's a difference there. Okay, take not shine, stupid super chat. Okay, so if we what? All right, so according to my guy, says apparently Brad once again got everyone he set out to get outside of Will Anderson. He doesn't seem to be pressed about the 7th round pick and is already pre-gaming for undrafted rookie free agents. And I believe that. I believe that Will Anderson Jr. was the number one. I don't ever think it was Jalen Carter, and nothing excites me more than knowing that we had no intentions on taking him. Because I'm a guy that, I do this because I love it. I do this because you can't talk about something every day if you don't love it. That's one of the reasons I don't post on my DoorDash channel as much anymore, because I don't really like it. Doing DoorDash and Uber Eats and all that stuff, that is what it is. But making videos about it is, you keep saying the same thing over and over. So, yep. That's why I'm really stressed about it. But I would like to see a receiver. Derek, what position do you want the Lions to draft from? Wide receiver or another defensive position? Right now, I think I would take a wide receiver. I just want either way. If Brad ain't pressed about the 7th round pick, maybe they're just going to throw something at the wall. We're only taking guys who fit our philosophy. Absolutely. And that's what I was trying to tell them, Jordan. Jalen Carter, man, he a monster, man. He a kid. He makes mistakes. Yeah, we do that. But all of that could be true, but he doesn't fit. He never did. Jalen Carter never did, man. You see the difference between Will Anderson and Jalen Carter is night and day. What's up, Rich? Even better, Anderson is with Houston, who won't have any effect on your division. Yeah, hey, you're right about that. Could have been worse. Carter could have been on the Bears. Only time we're going to see him this year is if we, face them in the playoffs, which is cool because the last 2 years we've played the Eagles. They blew us out 2 years ago, and we made like that really, really late. No, they blew us out in the middle of the season. That's when Jalen Hurts was kind of just coming on. And then, we put up a fight game 1 last year. Okay, so we are at pick 182. We are almost there, ladies and gentlemen. This is probably going to go to 6. So, yeah, we still here. Does Ronnie Bell fit as the Khalif Raymond type? JP, that's a great question. I would say yes. Because if we did draft a Ronnie Bell, he would be probably special teams first. Who is your favorite AFC team? That's tough. Favorite AFC team. I'm about to say a name that y'all are not going to like. I think I would probably pick the Chiefs because Patrick Mahomes is my fantasy quarterback. My first 2 picks are Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce every single year. They are my first 2 picks. I'm going into my 3rd year of fantasy football. I actually won the Syndicate championship. Actually, it was a co-championship because of the game that had to be canceled. It's the Rams picking right here.
The 102nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. The Los Angeles Rams select Tre'Davious Tomlinson, defensive back, TCU.
Oh, that's ain't that LT's nephew or something like that? I think he's related to LT. Oh, Eddie, absolutely, man. I'm not going to stop. I'm trying to take out that dude who does Chat Sports, Lions for Chat Sports. So I'm trying to do him. I'm trying to take him out. So I told you, man, I'm like the Lions of But I was right. Yeah, man. I saw something on him. Yeah. Went to the same college and everything. Man, LT was a dog, bro. I remember LT. I used to play in Madden with the Chargers, and I loved LaDainian. I'm so mad that he didn't win. That used to. If I had a second team, it was with Drew Brees. Like, I didn't really like them when Phillip Rivers. I just hated Phillip Rivers. I not hated him as a person, but I just thought everything about his game was just like, y'all talk about Jared Goff. Man, Phillip had one of the ugliest releases ever. It was nasty. It was like Byron Leftwich. Not that bad, but I hated to see him lose like that. It was so tough to just see them, and they just could not knock the Patriots off. And when they were close, they just couldn't. It was like, we're almost there. To see LT, Calvin Johnson, never win anything. Barry Sanders, man, that stuff hurts. At least Barry he was a game before the Super Bowl. But so I'm going to tell y'all this. Right? Think about the pressure that Brad Holmes is under. And this goes him and Dan Campbell, right? The city of Detroit has a lot of weight on. They got the whole history on their shoulders. They have no Super Bowl appearance. They have no division win. And when I tell you what, when the Lions win the Super Bowl, they win it for the city. They win it for Calvin Johnson. They win it for Barry Sanders. They win it for everybody that's come before them. Everybody. And it's tough, man. You got paid millions of dollars. I know, listen, I know why y'all rooted for Stafford. I get it. I didn't, because I am not, no. That's just, I live in Detroit, or I've lived in Detroit for most of my life. Right now, I'm just a couple miles from it. And I knew what Stafford winning was going to do to my team, my city. I knew it was going to divide it. I knew it was going to make us look like bums. But as the season went on and I saw the narrative start to change for Detroit, I was like, you know what? Maybe this is how it had to go. Because if you think about it, Detroit has been probably the biggest underdog story since he got traded of the NFL. I mean, they got us now 2 years later after the trade competing for the NFC, not the North, but the conference. It's the Eagles, it's the San Francisco 49ers, and it's us. And that's a big deal. We've never won a division title in the NFC North. And now they got us, like, competing for the conference. Like, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I guess you got to lose to win, but as long as you don't tank, that's all I care about. Tomlinson is very good. but he's a Smurf. Well, his uncle was crazy. Derek, could we get a 7th-round pick if we trade the Swift pick? I mean, we already. Oh no, we wouldn't do that. Hold on.
City at the Broncos 2023 Mexico tour. We'd like to thank the Broncos country for joining us today.
That noise cancellation is crazy.
With the 183 pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, Los Denver Broncos select J.L. Skinner, defensive back, Boise State.
Okay, so they took a defensive back. So Terrell Davis is in Mexico. Her accent was thick. Wow. Man, shout out to Mr. Poole coming from Adam Schefter. I got to remember to cut those notifications back on after this live stream. Arizona Cardinals current 2024 draft picks. So that means that the Cardinals ain't they don't care nothing about this year. Kyler Murray coming off he might not even play. I mean, let's be real. So they took a quarterback, he might not play. 2024 draft picks. They have 2 first-rounders. They have their own and the one from the Houston Texans. They have a 2nd-rounder. They have 3 third-rounders, one from the Texans, one from the Titans. They have, oh my God, they have a 4th-rounder, a projected compensatory pick 4th-rounder. They have a 5th-rounder, and their own 5th-rounder, an Eagles 5th-rounder, and a 7th-round pick. Oh my God. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I heard that the max draft picks you can have is 12. Is that confirmed? That is insane, man. Parker, what makes you think we live in the same city? Because we could get a DN or kicker? I'm just saying it would be nice, but not necessary. Yeah, but if we traded DeAndre Swift pick, which is a 4th for a 7th, that is very, very, the value of that is.
With the 184th pick in the 2023
this is the Jets
NFL
right here.
Draft, the New York Jets select Zaire Barnes, linebacker, Western Michigan.
Okay, that's Zaire, buddy. That's Zaire. That's how you say that. That is correct, 12, but they may have lowered it. Oh, okay, because I haven't seen 12. I haven't seen that. So, nobody's had 12 yet, so you could be on to something. Okay. So let's say you get one. So you get the 7 from your draft. Let's say you have all picks, all rounds. So then you can get 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you can get the highest compensatory picks I've seen was 4. If you got, I don't know if you can get 5, but if you could get 5, then that would equal 12. No, Parker. So what I'm saying is, hey, if you got a Twitter, DM me on Twitter and tell me exactly what you mean. Parker, I love grids. Rich, you crazy, bro. I live under grids front porch. Philly also trading with Detroit. Trading or trade it? All right, I will be right back because drinking all this pop and stuff and water, your boy got to go. I'll be right back. Parker, Detroit Lions Syndicate. It's the only one I'm really active on. All right, perfect timing. Okay, so Tennessee takes a tackle. Jalen Duncan, is that who that was, or somebody else took that? Okay, is Ruggles? All right, let me see. Let me name off the best availables. All right. Let me go here. Uber Eats is texting me. They always send out a text at 4 o'clock telling you about promotions and stuff that they have. All right, where's it at? Man, but I've had a wonderful time with y'all, man. This is the first year I've ever done this by myself. I was on day one with the Dern, and I mean, I'm good rolling by myself, but it's quite the task. You know, I'm not trying to brag, but I'm good at talking. Just I guess a gift, you might call it. So, and I'm even better at entertaining. I entertain. That's what I do. That's what I do. So, this is not tough for me. But it's difficult because of the duration. So, did we get to the 7th round pick? No, we did not. We are not even in this. It's not even on the screen yet. So, thanks, man. I thought, okay, so here we go. Jalen Duncan, we saw his name, the tackle from Maryland. He comes off the board. All right. So here we go. Best, we'll do best available according to ESPN. Corey Trice, a cornerback. I thought I saw his name come off. A.T. Perry, Luke Weipler, Jalen Duncan. Okay, he just came off. Jose Ramirez. Dang, Ronnie Bell, he not even on page 1. So it's going to be a lot of undrafted cats, man. That's for sure. What's up, Joseph? Hey, Joe, this one for you, bro. This one for you right here. My Matthew Stafford soundbite. I do love LA, man. I went there one time and had a blast. I told my wife I didn't want to come home, even though gas was about $10 and everybody had a Tesla. You know, so I came back. Bro, listen, you talking about somebody that was California when I came back? Your boy was California when I came back, bro. I wanted a Tesla. I was like, I want a Tesla. You know what I'm saying? I told the wife I'm saving up for a Tesla. I enjoy you, Woodward Sports Network, and Chat Sports. Live in VA, so nice to see a lot more YouTubers. Calvin, that's what's up, bro. We love giving you the best content possible. Okay, I give you Paul. I'll give you another shot. Yeah, man. I get off the plane, and I wanted some In and Out, but I got to tell y'all a story. Y'all haven't heard this story, so if you heard this story, I'm sorry, as we're waiting on the pick to come in for the New England Patriots. So my story is this. I went to the LA Rams Detroit Lions game, and I got to blow myself up for this one, okay? I went to the LA Rams Detroit Lions game. Matthew Stafford had to see Detroit. That was the one game I wanted them to win. I was so irritated with that whole thing, right? So I take a connecting flight because I was being cheap. So this year, I'm going to be not cheap, but I'm going to save money on accommodations. Like, my money is going to go to accommodations and flight and nothing else. So I was there for 5 days. So I stayed in the Airbnb, blah, blah, blah. It wasn't too expensive, but I'm not doing that type of trip again. The only reason I did that is because I got a boy who lives in California, and he was like, I'll show you around. I want to take you to all these places. I'm like, okay, cool. So my connecting flight is late. I'm like, our group is the last group in the airport. We get on the plane. My man has a 9 to 5, right? So he's like, bro, I waited for you long as I could. You know, he asked me, he said, hey, how long you gonna be? I'm like, bro, I don't know. So I said, just don't worry about it. Go home. I'll grab an Uber, right? So when we can turn on our cell phones landing, I get this message. So I download the Uber app and blah blah blah. I'm like, all right, cool. I wait on my luggage to come, and it's cloth luggage, so it's not the hard luggage and stuff like that. No, I went Southwest. But what I mean by cheap is I go like from lowest to high. You know what I'm saying? But this year I'm going all the way. I want to leave on Friday. I want to come back. I want to leave on Saturday, come back Monday, and I want to go straight there and straight back. No more connecting, no more of that stuff, because it wore me out. So I land while I'm waiting on my luggage and stuff like that. I'm looking at prices for, as the Eagles pick is in, pick 188. I'm looking at prices to be picked up from the airport on Uber. Okay, now my Airbnb is 3 miles away from from LAX. My Inglewood is where SoFi Stadium, beautiful, by the way. If you guys want to go to a game, go to SoFi Stadium. Absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous. So it was on my bucket list, right? Plus, it just so happened it was the first year it was holding fans and all this other stuff. And Stafford, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, so I wait for my luggage. My luggage is here. Put in the chat, how much money do you think it was at 1 o'clock at night to go from LAX, about 3.5 miles from LAX, for an Uber ride? How much do you think it was? So all I did is I didn't do it. Okay, $60, $39. Braylon says 150. Spirit of Detroit, what's up, big dog? Says 40, $60. All right. It was $80. $80 to go 3.5 miles from the airport. So I get my luggage. Yep, brand new was close. He was the closest one. $80. I was like, no. So me, I'm from the hood, but I ain't from the streets. But I know how to be from the streets if I need to be. So I'm like, I'm paying that. I ain't about to pay that for 3.5 miles. So I got my bag. Tanner McKee comes off the board. Philadelphia takes Tanner McKee, man. Wow. So he did get drafted. So now just Max Duggan is the only one left. So this is a crescendo to this story, man, because this is that funny. So now, mind you, my luggage is cloth. It's not meant to be. It's not really meant for you to walk with it. You know what I'm saying? So I got my computer because I know I'm gonna be streaming the post game show and stuff like that. Got my computer in my backpack, and I take off. I'm like, forget that. I take off. It is 1 o'clock at night in Inglewood. Okay. The first thing I do is I grab my luggage and I take off. I go up this hill. I'm using my phone as a GPS, and you can put it in walking mode where, it tells you blah, blah, blah. So I got this big old backpack on, and I'm dragging this luggage. So it was awkward. I'm right-handed, so I'm kind of pulling. It's weird. So I go up the hill. I'm walking. It's a little mist. It might rain. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gone. I'm like, you can't stop me, bro. I'm from the streets. I'm walking, blah, blah, blah. I'm going. I get about a quarter mile in, okay? I'm starting to get tired. I'm dragging this luggage up the hill. I got this backpack on, but I'm like, bro, I'm one of them guys that I'm like always doing little adventure stuff. Like, okay, what if you were out stranded somewhere? You from the hood, bro. You can do this. So I'm walking. I get about a quarter mile in. Still going, dragging his back. I'm starting to cramp up. All right. Back muscles is starting to spaz a little bit because I'm dragging this big. And it wasn't a little luggage. It was the big one. You know how you get the suitcases and it's one suitcase and a bunch inside of that suitcase? I had the big suitcase. I had the big one, the one that's about 2.5, 3 feet, the one that come to your waist when it's standing up. Moody is gone. He's gone. He went off in the third round. So I'm pulling this luggage. Pulling. I get about a mile in. Now, before that, I'm seeing homeless people in tents, bro. And it was like, dang. It was like, wow, this stuff is real. You see it on TV, and it's real. So it's a little fear there because I'm like, they going to be like, bro, this guy, he ain't from here. He got this big old bag and a backpack. So, let's keep following him. So I'm walking. I might have got, as the LA Rams pick another edge, Ochon, Mathis, Nebraska. So I get about a mile in, okay? I got to a In-N-Out. Was it an In-N-Out? It was an In-N-Out, but it was closed. Okay? I decided to pull up the Uber app again. Now, mind you, I'm a mile away from LAX. How much do you think it costs now? So I'm 2.5 miles from my location that I need to be in, and I'm a mile from LAX. The original price was $80. How much do you think it costs now? The closest we got was $89. Okay, $50. James says still $80. Oh, Parker, I don't know why it does that. I have no idea. Okay, okay, put a city you think it's around, but not the actual city. And then I'll say, okay, 50, still 80, 59, 75, 40, 100, 100. All right, y'all ready? The original price.
Wide receiver, LSU.
This is Cleveland Browns take. It was a receiver. It wasn't A.T. Perry. Keyshawn Boutte. He gone. Dang, he off the board. All right. It was $8. $8. It went from 80 to 8, 1 mile away from the airport. But here's the best part. So I get to the Airbnb, which is a converted garage. I didn't even know it was a garage until I got home. I was like, wait a minute. The setup looked like a garage, but it was a garage. But it was nice though. It had the bathroom, man, the loft. It was straight, right? So it went from no, Rich, you spoiled it, bro. You spoiled it. I was getting there. See, Rich has heard this story about 7 times. He spoiled it for me. So anyway, when I got to the Airbnb and I lifted up my suitcase, the wheel was burnt off. It wasn't burned off. It was burnt off. It was melted. The wheel was gone. And as I'm walking, I'm like, why is this thing so hard to pull? Because I was dragging it on one wheel. Completely burnt off, gone. Melted plastic inside of the material. I had to throw it away when I got home. So from that point on, I was like, you know what? Yeah, I got to change something. So my wife was like, she keep reminding me I better get some luggage. So I want to buy like the Lions one, but wow, man. So Keyshawn Boutte is off the board. And the Cleveland Browns take the center, Luke Weipler. He's off the board now as well. Wow, so people are starting to fly out. And I think in the 7th round, you have 1 minute. So the 7th round should fly past because I think you have 1 minute to pick. They're like, we got plenty of time. You know what I'm saying? You had plenty of time to make this pick. So anyway, there's my story. My story is I had a connecting flight. It took forever. I let my dude off the hook. I was like, because he had to go to work the next day. I was like, go to bed. You know what I'm saying? And when I got to the hotel, I had burned a wheel off of my suitcase. I was in cheat mode. I wasn't about to pay $80. Okay, so there's a trade right now. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers trade up. So I wind up giving the guy $20. And then I was so mad. I got another story. This one's shorter. So I get to, as we on commercial break, I get to the Airbnb. I'm tired in the mug. I mean, tired. You understand? I dragged a suitcase for a mile. So I'm tired. The layover was like 7 hours because the flight kept getting delayed. I was in the Colorado airport. Man, this trip is full of stories, so I'll keep going if you want me to. But so I ordered from DoorDash. I don't have the DoorDash app installed. I order it. I created an account. I think my wife has one, but so I make one. And I didn't get anything to eat. The airport was closed. In-N-Out was not the way I was going, so I wanted to stop there. I think it was 24 hours. I mean, I'm starving. So I get to the Airbnb. I place a DoorDash order. Now, I just got off a flight. I just dragged some luggage for a mile, and I'm tired. I got cramps on the right side. Like, my muscles is tight. I need a muscle relaxer. I didn't buy no Tylenol, but I wish I would have had some. So I placed a DoorDash order, and here's what I ask. For a case of water, okay, from CVS, because that was the only thing open, and like a liquor store or something like that. CVS, okay, I wanted some noodles because I'm hungry. So I was like, well, what can I get? And there was a There was a mini stove in there. Yes, it was a mini stove in there. So I want some noodles, okay? And I'm like, and some hot Cheetos. Hot Cheetos. Keep that. Hot Cheetos. That's all I wanted. Water, noodles, hot Cheetos. There's an old guy. I felt so bad for him. So I put the order in and tip him on the app, all that stuff. And I was gonna give him some more money when he got, because I do this stuff, so I know what it's like. You know what I'm saying? And I was a tipper before that, but now I'm a really, really good tipper. So anyway, so the guy is an older gentleman. I don't notice at the time. He's shopping. He texts me. He's like, they don't have these noodles, but they have these. I'm like, okay, cool. So he's like, they don't have this, but they got that. I'm like, cool. On the DoorDash app, it said hot Cheetos. It's hot Cheetos. He pulls up. I give him his $20. He got tipped on the app. He gives me my bag. I go inside of the Airbnb. He got me regular Cheetos. You know, hot Cheetos are addictive. As a punter goes to the New England Patriots. Hot Cheetos are addictive. I wanted all out, and all I wanted out of that whole thing was hot Cheetos. That's it. I wanted the big bag, the 7-ounce bag of hot Cheetos. That's all I wanted is some hot Cheetos, bro. After the day I had, I wanted some hot Cheetos. And he got me regular Cheetos. So this is how I felt. I felt like this. I'm sitting in the Airbnb, bro. Like, so I opened the regular Cheetos and start eating them and was just like, this ain't it. Regular Cheetos ain't it. And there's my story, man. Going to be honest, I've never heard of hot Cheetos. I say, what? What? Man, Braylon, I was, but you know, this is before DoorDash. DoorDash has it now that when you're shopping for an order, they have you have to scan. This is before they had to scan. You would just, they would give you, first they started off, because I do DoorDash. So first they started off with it would just tell you a description. So it'd be like flaming hot Cheetos, 3.7 ounce. And then they added a photo. So you could be like, okay, this is what it looks like. And then they added a barcode where you can scan, you use your camera to scan the barcode. So you ensure you have the correct item. And they didn't have that at the time. That's been around for maybe a year, but this was back in 2021 and they didn't have that. So, you know, I was like, I mean, that you ever really, really wanted something and you get everything else but that. That was the one. Just bring me my hot Cheetos. That's all I wanted. Between the noodles and Cheetos, your sugar had to be off the charts. No, it's more like sodium, bro. But hot Doritos are good too. Okay, Parker, you can do that too, man. I drive for DoorDash, so I know what you're saying. Yeah, man. Oh, Braylon, I didn't know that, bro. A fellow GiggyCon driver, man. That's what's up. Dirty Money, I didn't know you did it either, bro. Check, y'all better. Well, I don't put content over there no more like that. So, but I got a DoorDash channel too, man. I'm sorry. The day my mother died, I stopped at McDonald's to get a Big Mac through the drive-thru and ended up giving me a meatless Big Mac. Patty, first of all, condolences, my friend. And what did you do? What did you do when you opened it up and there was no meat on the? Somebody did that on purpose, bro. Okay, all right, Dustin. I'm closing in on 7,000 dashes. I just actually got I did 1,250 on Uber Eats. Uber Eats is fire, bro. They used to be great when the pandemic was here. They used to be fantastic. But no, I mean, DoorDash was fantastic, but Uber Eats is solid. Excuse me. Oh, there you go. Mr. Poole coming through. The GiggyCon Don. That's your boy. That is me. Thanks, man. Yeah, so the Lions are picking 219. It is a result of the swap from 249 to 219 with the Philadelphia Eagles as part of the DeAndre Swift trade that happened earlier this afternoon. And that will be their final pick. So here's how this is going to go. We're going to sit here. We're going to see who gets picked. We're going to see what it looks like, what it's looking like for undrafted free agency. And then we're going to wrap it up. I mean, we're going to wrap it up before that, but We're going to take the pick, make a video. It's kind of a tradition to finish the draft. Like, I have to finish it. So I'm not getting off early. I got to finish it. This is my, 2019, 20, 21, 22, 23. This is my 5th year doing it. It's my first year doing it by myself. Usually I was with a group called the DSA back in 2019. And then in 2020, 2021, 2022, I was with a group called ISN that dissolved. Ego got to be too big. And then, not mine, of course. And then now I'm alone, which is better, man. It's always better to, I think it's better to be, I don't know. This is better for me. What's up, CE? We just got hourly pay in my area tips. What do I think about that, Dustin? It ain't what I think, bro. It's what the bishop thinks. No. That is a ripoff, bro. Okay, 259. So we moved up 40 picks. No, Gordon, it's 250. We did have Mr. Irrelevant before. Why not have your wife help you with your production? Because she don't need to, Will. She don't have to. She don't have to. Plus, she got her own thing going on. She deal with me enough. Well, thank you, Elizabeth. Says, I am better now. So have you been around before? Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it, man. During the season, we have live stream watch parties. Obviously, I can't show you the game. But, Sunday's a whole big thing, man. We have live stream watch parties. Then we have a post-game show. I open up the phone lines and stuff like that. And this year, we're trying something new. Something new that, as far as I know, only I'm doing. All right, which is one of my very wonderful subscribers who, by the way, will have first dibs out of the, if I can pull this off, I am going to have, if you don't know, YouTube TV now will have Sunday Ticket. It is not cheap. It's $4.49 if you want this, and then it's like $3.49 if you want something else. I forgot. It's like a lower package and a higher package, but this is for the season. Now, the trade-off is you get to watch any game you want. So if you're a Lions fan and you live in Texas, you get to see the game, okay? If this works the way I want it to, 300 people will be able to watch the game via Zoom if I can share screen share and stuff like that. You will be about a play behind, but you'll get to see the game. And it is going to be free. I'm not going to charge. I never was going to charge. But if I can pull this off, then 300 people every week that I'm hosting a watch party will be able to watch the game. I do plan to go to at least 4 games this season. So that's going to be how that goes. Oh, the DoorDash app is down. I'm glad I'm not out there because I would be upset. That happens all the time. I would be mad. Hey, absolutely, Neo. All right, so the Arizona Cardinals pick is in. Lions are still not on the graphic yet, but A.T. Perry is still out there, man. Does Detroit play Dallas this year? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. That's one of the games. Okay, Keandre Coburn, defensive tackle out of Texas. He went to the Kansas City Chiefs. That is the game I want to go to. So in this order, it is going to be, Lord have mercy, I got to pull up the schedule. Green Bay is on the list at Lambeau, only if we play them early. But I'm going to drive to that game because it's going to be based off the weather. I don't do outside. Like, that ain't what I do. I don't do outside. And I definitely don't do outside in the winter. So I'm not an outside guy, okay? So that's on the list because I've never been. Dallas is a priority. Minnesota in obviously US Bank Stadium. Arrowhead, that's number 1. The Chiefs are number 1. That's the first place I want to go. Then it would be then it's Dallas. Okay, I know what it is. It's in this order. All away games, because I'm telling you, if you ain't been to an away game, go. It's if you like hostility a little bit, but the Rams fans, man, they were chill. They were chill, man. They were super. I mean, the people sitting next to me were season ticket holders, and they left in the fourth quarter. They was gone. They was like, we out of here. I mean, and we were up. I think the Lions were winning going into the fourth quarter, and they were like, man, we gone. So they left. They was like, we here all the time, so they just left. But, man, away games are fire, bro, especially depending on your personality. So I'm going to go to, it is Arrowhead first. But see, that's going to be tough, too, because it rains in Arrowhead. So I'm not going to any outdoor game past November. So Thanksgiving is my cutoff. So Arrowhead, number 1. Dallas is regardless because they're indoors. That's number 2. Number 3 is New Orleans. Now, that popped up after Big Maul went to the Saints and all that drama there. So I want to go to New Orleans, number 3. Number 3 is Green Bay. Number 4 is New Orleans, and number 5 is Minnesota. So those are the 5 I want to go to. If you come to the Chargers game, let me know. I'm in LA. 10, man. I would love that, but I've already been there. So I want to kind of go. I would like to hit all 32 teams eventually. Teams that's not high on my list. Chicago Bears. I don't care. Soldier Field, and if they push me down some stairs, we gonna have a problem. That's all. So I'm gonna stay out of there for a while until they get a new stadium. Maybe I'll consider. Basically every away stadium, but that I want to go to. Buffalo, I will go in October. That's it. I ain't going to, man, no. And they new stadium, though, that the Titans are getting, that's going to be fire. I want to go there, too. So a lot of these, like the Titans, Vegas. Vegas is my number 1. I want to go there. I've never been. The wife and I can go. That's going to be like a whole 5 or 6 days. We'll try to be there. And I was hoping we played them this year, but we do, but it's at home. New Orleans is awesome. Seen the Lions about 4 years ago. It's like Bourbon Street in a dome. Oh, they took him? Who took him? A.T. Perry. Dang. Yeah, he wasn't going to make it to 219. 6th round pick. Wow. Yep. Well, there you go. Well, now I don't know. We did fine without Jameson. Okay, so let's see. Let's see what we're looking at now. Okay, let me check my business email real quick. Now I don't know. Woo! Hey, Parker. Yes, that is correct, my friend. That is correct. If you're still here. All right, A.T. Perry's gone, so let's look at the best available, according to ESPN. Yep. I mean, I'm actually glad he's gone, because if he would have made it to 219, you start to wonder, like, what's going on here? Jose Ramirez. Oh, he's gone now? They took him? Oh, now y'all just spoiling picks for me? Oh, yeah, bro. Hey, Parker, why is that mall still open, bro? Broncos trade for Saints tight end Adam. Let me tell my homie real quick. He got to make this. I'm sure he know already. What am I? The Denver Broncos Syndicate host. Let me tell him. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. All right, so if you are not a Lions fan, and it might be some of y'all that's not, if you are a fan of the Minnesota Vikings, yep, Jose Ramirez comes off the board. If you're a fan of the Minnesota Vikings, the Miami Dolphins, the Pittsburgh Steelers, or it's one more. I forgot what the last one is. Oh, the New York Jets. The New York Jets. We have if you look in the featured channels of this channel, the featured channels, you will see the other Syndicate channels. These are channels run by fans of the team, so we're not like Chat Sports. We're not about money. We're about We're about love of the team. So make sure y'all check them channels out. Going to the Lions game in week 5. Okay. CE. Who do we play in week 5? You don't know. Flying, that's a good point, bro. That's a good point because last year we took Chase Lucas and he made the team, which is phenomenal for a 7th round pick. Do you think we need a wide receiver? I do. Jacadis Bonds or Andrio, how do you say that? Lazivas? We're rolling now, man. And like I said, I want to say these picks are minutes now. You have like 60 a minute or two to pick. I'm going to the Saints game because my dad lives in New Orleans. Oh, that's what's up, bro. Dolphin Select.
I'm Christopher Fernandez. And I'm Colo Bikini. And we're from Ted Lasso. We're currently at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium with the Miami Dolphins. And we know a thing or two about football. No, this is American football. Right. So we have no idea what we're doing here, but we're having lots of fun. I made the 197th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft. The Miami Dolphins select Elijah Higgins, tight end, Stanford.
Man, those were two accents that were, them dudes could have a comedy show. They could have like a comedy show, man. That was tight. I liked it. Lions fans, enjoy Rojo twice next year. Hook 'em horns. No, Kenneth, I'm from Detroit, but I lived in Taylor once. They took wide receiver. Oh, okay. Yep, Elijah Higgins. All right, Seattle, their pick is in. Ronnie Bell, maybe? I don't know. It would be nice to see a receiver. I'm not that high on kicker. Derek, you going to change your profile pic? Yes. Thank you, Dom. Thank you, man. Doms, I forgot about that, bro. That has to be priority number 1. I guess I'll put, maybe I'll vote. Oh, my God. I have to change the banner, too. I have to change my banner. Yeah. Yep. Dang. That, you know what's funny is I actually was looking at that this morning. It's like, well, you know, if he's going to be traded, it's going to be today. That I'll get to it eventually. That's right. I have to change it. Dang. Yeah, I know. Or should I put Gibbs or should I put Jamison Wood? Jamison Williams ain't earned it. He ain't earned it, bro. To me, he haven't. Maybe I'll put Goff. I might put Goff on there because to me, Jamison Williams ain't earned it. And Jameer just got here. I mean, not that Swift earned it. I just like the photo. And at the time, I was going with the running back theme. The running back theme was the first 2 Syndicate channels. But then after that, it was just like, I think the Dolphins is Tyreek Hill. The Minnesota Vikings is Justin Jefferson. Yeah, I'm not putting, I think I'm going to do Jared Goff, bro. My wife works in Taylor, and I work in Flat Rock. Hey, Dale, I used to work in Carlton. I know it's not close, but it's not super far. It's closer. It's closer to Flat Rock than I am closer to Flat Rock. Because Flat Rock is past like Brownstown, and it's way down there. Don't draft kickers. You can usually get one in undrafted free agency. That's what I think they're going to do. I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna do that. That's just because, I mean, how many kickers are drafted? Real talk. Oh yeah, St. Brown. That's right. Somebody did. Okay, duh. You're right. I can do that. That makes sense. Appreciate that. Somebody said it too. I'm like, St. Brown. What are you? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Because when I made it, St. Brown hadn't even broken out yet. Because remember, he didn't come on until week 10. And I made that in October of 2021. Yeah, that makes sense. St. Brown it is. Dan, you live in Carlton? Bro, check this out, Dan. Small world, man. I used to drive the school bus at Carlton. I used to drive the school bus. I actually got my CDL driving for the bus yard on Will Carlton. Oh, Hutch. Yeah, dang. Yeah, man, we got too many people now. Here's what I'll do. I'll let y'all decide. That's what we'll do. I will let the fans the fans of the channel decide. Yep. So I'll put out a poll and I'll put out a image poll and I'll be like, now that Swift is traded. Matter of fact, I'll do that right after the stream, after I make all my videos. And I'll put, now that Swift is traded, I need to change my profile picture, vote on who it should be. That's what we'll do. That'll be perfect. Yeah. So, yep. Man, small world, bro. So there's a Carleton High School. Yes, it's Carleton High School, right? Is it called Carleton? I got my CDL at Carleton High School. The bus yard is on Carleton. It's right next to the high school. And it was a little, bro, man, that bus yard was tough. It had three tables, very small, and an AC. It looked like somebody's garage, bro. But I got my CDL there. Yeah, a lot of dirt roads, a lot of 55 miles an hour. Bro, it's some streets that the speed limit is 55 miles an hour, and it's like a dirt road. Yes, Airport High School. Thank you, Sam. That's it. I knew Carleton didn't sound right. That's right. Yep. The lady that trained me, her name is Renee. I still remember. This was like 2016. Somebody just texted me, said Lions should take Ronnie Bell. That wouldn't be bad. I wouldn't be mad at that. Any receiver at this point, I'll take. Rodrigo all day. I live in Oak Park. Yeah, man, I dash in Northfield, and there's I think it's 8 Mile. 8 Mile is weird. 8 Mile and Haggerty, if you're close to Michigan, close to where I am, it's 4 different cities on 8 Mile. Is it 8 Mile in Haggerty or 7 Mile in Haggerty? I think it's 7 Mile. Or no, it's 8 Mile. 8 Mile in Haggerty is 4 different cities. It's Farmington Hills on one corner, Northfield on another corner, Novi on one corner, and then Livonia on. It's like that place where you can go and stand in all 4 states at the same time. The Chargers take defensive tackle Scott Matlock. 9 Mile. Oh, White Castle, bro. I know you won't miss the toilet, though. You won't miss the after effects, but yeah, White Castle. It ain't nothing like fresh White Castle. The ones you buy at the supermarket, they taste nothing like a slider, man. Yes, Jeffrey. Yep, Greenfield in West Chicago, man. You grew up in Flint. It's a couple YouTubers that live out in Flint. Oh, Inkster. Yeah, Inkster. My son's mother. He's over his mom's house right now. She lives in Inkster. Red Horse Inn. Dale, I do not. No, Ace. No, it ain't. West Bloomfield, bro, is out off 12 Mile and Haggerty in that area. You're thinking like 13 Mile and Haggerty. Hey, he all we got left, Prodigy. Ronnie. Okay, Mark, where is that at? They're putting a Teppers on 8 Mile and Haggerty. I'm like, what is this place? It look bougie in a mug, man. Teppers look like you got to be rich to go in there. I used to live in Kazoo. Yeah, White Castle is addictive, man. Shoot, why you playing? Me and the wife should go get some today. I think we're going to watch a movie after this. Gordon says 219 with a ring the bell. That's funny, man. My brother lives out in Lincoln Park, and Corey Schlesinger teaches school out there. Really? The former Detroit Lions fullback? That's crazy. Went to Livonia Stevenson. Mark, where is that at? I feel like I drive past it a lot. Okay, Dordt Highway, our version of 8 Mile. I started last year. I started losing my hubcaps from hitting potholes, so I just let them all fly off. And then the last one I just took off. I'm gonna put some more on this summer. They need to fix 8 Mile, man, between Haggerty and Griswold? They need to fix that mess. Yeah, Grand Rapids is, I want to say 2.5, 3 hours from me. No, that's not true. I literally said I lived on the west side, Greenfield in West Chicago. Man, we got a steady 400 in here, man. That's what's up. If we keep this up, we might beat yesterday. I mean, but it's longer than yesterday. Yesterday was 7 to like 12. Today is, I can't believe we've been on for, man, 5 hours. I had to actually up my cable plan to unlimited because with all the videos I make and stuff like that, we kept going over every month. CJ, when does... Okay, so the NFL schedule comes out on May 11th. So this expect the schedule to come out the second Thursday in May every year. It seems like that's what the NFL is doing. Every year, the second Thursday. I don't ever go that north. Oh, Detroit and Ann Arbor. Yeah, because in no, I thought Kellogg's. Yeah, Kellogg's is in Battle Creek. That's right. I thought it was in Kalamazoo, but yeah, Kellogg's is in Battle Creek, Michigan. The Kellogg factory. No, it's good, Volcano. You all good, man. I was just answering it for you because I saw it. Okay, so the Houston Texans take Jarrett Patterson, a center, as we are still in the 6th round, but the Lions pick in 18 picks. We're not on the graphic yet, but we will be soon. These picks are going to start flying because they have less than 2 minutes. These dogs are so cute, man, when they puppies. They are cute. I am 75 miles from Lansing. Lansing is about an hour and a half drive from me. Margarita and James Cousins. Is that in Detroit? That's in the D, right? Hey, Houston is having a great draft. They take cornerback, the Jacksonville Jaguars, Christian Braswell out of Rutgers. He trying to get out. Oh, those are labs, right? Labradors. They are cute, man. Dogs are cute when they little. Okay, flying Hawaiian. No. And okay, so here, if you say you from Detroit, this is how I look at it. Or this is how I count being from Detroit. Being from the city of Detroit. Okay? But if you live in a city that is within 2 cities of Detroit, I think you can say you live in you live in Detroit. You can't say you live in Detroit, but you can understand, you know what I mean? Like, to me, to say I live in Detroit, you have to live in Detroit. Because if you don't live in Detroit, you don't live in Detroit. But if you, okay, bruh, wait. Okay, this is a joke. Man, I was about to say. So they're trying to get these puppies adopted? Is that what this is? These dogs are cute, man. Man, these pictures are crazy. Yeah, so if you say you from Detroit, you got to be from Detroit. But if you say, like, you know what Detroit is like, I don't know, man. It's kind of tough. It's kind of tough because you also have, like, unless you live in Detroit, okay, but I'll take this. If you lived in Dearborn, if you live in a bordering city of Detroit, directly bordering Detroit, I think you can say that. You have some credibility, but you still can't say, so what happened to his shirt? Daniel Jeremiah got something on his shirt. Is it poop? If you vote in the city elections, you can pay city taxes. You are from Detroit. I don't know, Will, because Detroit, I don't know, bro. So I think it's like this. I think it's Detroit. Like, okay, the Detroit Lions are in Detroit, and they're based off the city of Detroit. But you know that's a Michigan thing. I do believe, and this might cause me some problems, that I think Detroiters are. I think we're different Detroit Lions fans. I really believe that. Just for the record, if you were born in Detroit, that is your hometown. You can technically still say I'm from Detroit, and you should. Yes, you can. I will take that. Okay, so H, you say how to my statement. The reason I say Detroit Lions fans are different because if you don't live in Detroit, okay, you didn't have to deal with the blackouts. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to see the game. So when the NFL used to have blackouts, you could watch the game if you didn't live in Detroit. Like, when they sucked, and I guess the NFL got really, really smart when teams were bad, and they were like, wait a minute, this is stupid because we're losing money from not only the TV providers, but the revenue from the stadium. So they cut that out. But I think having to being in the city, having to deal with the team is different from. I think it's a different type of feeling. We couldn't even watch the game. Yeah. If you're from the Southeast Michigan, you're different than everyone else in Michigan. If you were born in the city, you get to say it. You get to claim it. If you have lived in the city, you get to claim it. Did he get peed on? All right, the Jets are on the clock. Hey, Sporty Productions says hi. I'm from Ethan, your 12-year-old Lions fan from Chicago. That's what's up, man. I like the TM behind the name. That's cool. I need to put that. Well, I can't put that behind my name because I got Detroit Lions in my name. But if I didn't, I could put that. I like that, man. I don't even know how you do that. Who do you want with the last pick of receiver? Grew up in Taylor, born in Detroit. Well, then you count. But I will say this though, and this is real, man. Lions fans are Lions fans regardless. Like, we are some fans. I was in California, and I told this story on I think it was Friday or the first day of the draft. The whole time I was there, I ordered from Fanatics, and I almost bought the Lions Nikes, but they was a little too much for me. Because again, I'm one of them low to high guys, right? So I start low, I go low to high, and I keep going. And this shirt is all polyester, and this is the only thing I'll buy when it comes to this stuff. Love it. You can wash it. You can hang dry it, whatever. It never wrinkles. I'm straight. I can just slide it on, right? So the Detroit Lions put out a thank you DeAndre Swift 5 minutes ago on Twitter. Very classy of the organization. The Pistons play west of Woodward. Yep, they're still in Detroit, though. But they used to play in Pontiac. Lions played in Pontiac. And I'm sorry, the Pistons played in Auburn Hills, which is quite a ways from Detroit. When we lived in Holly, we just went to Fenton to watch the games. Wait, J Mommy, so you're saying that in Holly they would black them out, but Fenton they wouldn't? Oh, that's what I was saying. So when I went to California, I had a Lions hat, and then I wore a shirt as the Jarrick Bernard. Who's that? Converse? Jets take a cornerback. It is Converse. Yeah, LSU. So I wore a Lions shirt every single day that I was there. And every single day, I got at least one Go Lions. I was on the beach. I was in the mall. And I got to go Lions. When I didn't get a single Who's House, like not one. I think we have a very loyal... Like, I think I will say this. I think our fan base, no matter where you are and where you grew up at, we all share something in common. I think whatever brought us to the Lions and keeps us with the Lions, I think some of that is inside of us. You know what I'm saying? Like what the team represents. We've never won the Super Bowl. We've never been to the Super Bowl. All the negative stuff against us. I think we have some type of quality in us, like the underdog quality or something like that makes us root for this team continually when you could have walked away, but you haven't. You know what I'm saying? I got a confession though. If Matt Patricia and Bob Quinn wouldn't have been fired together. So if Sheila fired Matt Patricia but kept Bob Quinn, this channel would not exist. I would not have supported them until he was fired, because they fired Jim Caldwell and hired that bum. And I mean, I'm over that now, but there is no way he should have kept his job. And when that happened, so this whole syndicate, none of this stuff, 10,000, that would have never happened, because I was gonna be done, bro. I wasn't watching. I wasn't gonna give them no support until he was gone. 14 Mile and Ed Woodward count. Been a Lions fan for over 60 years, and I won a championship. All right, so how many of y'all, you don't have to put where you at, but how many people watching of the 409 that decide to answer this question are currently in the city of Detroit? Like, you live in Detroit, just Detroit, not around. The question is, live in the city of Detroit right now. I mean, I'm not going to count, but I'm a little curious. Wait, Flying says they didn't. Quinn did. What? But they had to fire him, though, Flying. They had to actually fire Bob Quinn. Oh, they allowed him to do it, though, is what I'm saying. You mean Martha allowed him to fire Jim Caldwell. That's what I'm saying. And I got a theory of how that happened. He probably, slipped into her ear and was like, Martha, I know how to bring us a winner. Matt Patricia. Inkster Sally. Okay. So not a lot of you are in Detroit. Okay. Crystal, what's up? What's up? I think you've been here before. Okay. Hey, Cole, they getting on my nerve with that. And he really gonna get it now because we traded DeAndre Swift. Okay, auto driving my ooh-wee. That's deep. That's deep east side, man. Okay, Antoine is East Warren. Oh, Braylon, I didn't know you was local, bro. I didn't know that. I plan on doing some meetups, man. Some games, like game watch parties from locations. That's the next step, is to take these things on the road. Okay. How many of y'all live in the state, but not in the city? And then the final question will be, how many of y'all don't? Just woke up. What's going on? All I know, Swift is gone. Okay, what's going on is we obviously traded DeAndre Swift, and we have yet to receive the 7th round pick because we're still in the 6th round. We took Kobe Sornsdal, a tackle out of Marion something, with the 5th round pick. First time in Detroit, I saw the most rusted out, smashed out police car. Okay, so here's a final question. Outside of Detroit, like if you're not in the city and you're not surrounded by Detroit Lions, meaning you can't watch the games without paying for it, why are you still a Detroit Lions fan? What keeps you a Detroit Lions fan if you have to pay to watch the games? There you go. We'll do that. If you have to pay, there you go. The Bengals took Andre, the wide receiver from Princeton. He gone. The Bengals just took him. Okay, what I'm saying is, if you can't get the game on your TV as part of the regional package, why do you still support the Detroit Lions? Because this is not an easy organization to support. It hasn't been up to this point. So y'all got to be some super loyal people. I know we are, but that's what I'm asking. Yes, Parker, what made you a loyal fan if it's not your city? Or even if you can't watch anymore? Even if you can't watch it? Because I understand if you move somewhere. I do. I personally could not root for the team if I moved, I couldn't. I don't know. They force you to watch them, but I don't know, man. I would have to pay to watch the Lions. Like, I would still be repping Lions. And if if let's say I move to LA, and well, LA's a bad example because Stafford's there. If I move to not Texas because I can't stand them. So if I don't know Florida, I moved to Florida, and the Lions played the Buccaneers, I would be Lions, man. It would never. It would just be Lions. No matter where even if I couldn't watch the games, it would be Lions. I support the Lions because the only team not to win a championship in Michigan. Texas is the Cowboys are there, so it's not necessarily Texas, but I thought about the team. Like I would never root for the Cowboys. I could live the street outside the stadium, and I would never ever root for them. No, I don't think they should have kept Swift. 35 years as a Lion from like Chris Brown, that is amazing to me. I think that overseas fans, foreign fans are just that, you know, I'm glad the NFL is trying to expand. That's just amazing to me. Mike, yeah, that's true. That's true. I get it, but they kind of force you to adjust. You know what I mean? They either force you to pay or try to illegally watch the stream, or I think honestly the NFL is that sports franchises are some of the smartest of all time. And I think the NFL is like whoever 100 years ago it wasn't like this. But if you think about what the NFL was doing and what they still do, it's almost like brainwashing in a way. Like you have to root for your team. You are designed to root for your team. You can't even watch other games. You know what I mean? Like they show you, Fox shows me 3 games a week. And they force you, if you live 75 miles outside of whatever broadcast zone they're in, you can't watch that game. And then they used to black us out. They used to punish us for not supporting the team. So it's almost like what they do. And then what I don't understand is why people fight each other, like physically fight each other over a team. These people don't even know you exist. Why you going to lay hands on somebody over a team, man? You would never see that from me. If a Chicago band pushed me down the stairs and I wasn't in immediate danger, I'm going to press charges. That's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to be like, my toe. I need $100,000 because I'm trying to build a studio. I'll be like, you ever seen Rocky V? When Tommy Gunn's manager was like, touch me and I'll sue. That, like, I'm that dude. I'll defend myself, but it's like, touch me and I'll sue. Maybe my man would be like, sue me for what? That's me. I'm the touch me and I'll sue guy. I'm smarter than that. I'll defend myself, but, you know, I'll even say that. I'll be like, touch me and I'll sue. And then if he swing at me, I'm a duck, and then, you know, I have to defend myself. That's how that's going to be. I've come to Detroit 3 times, 2 training camps, and a game. I met Rodrigo and Reynolds. Nice guys. Yeah, they are nice. Anybody in here watch It's Too Easy? Him and his girlfriend go to every game. I'm going to link up with them a couple games this season. Reason, loyal fan out of state, watched with the comedy mindset fun. I'm definitely going to the draft. I'm not going to lie. If I see him push you, I'm going to drop him for you. Y'all stupid, bro. No, I've never met Dosa Dion. I've never met him. Williams turned down the offer. Okay, brand new says Lions fandom, lifelong pursuit of a playoff type team. It seems we are on the right track. Okay, let me ask you a different question because I've thought about this for a while. Sometimes, okay, it's not about Trey Hawkins, Old Dominion, the defensive back, comes off the board to the New York Giants, and Detroit is now on the board. We've been on the board for a while. Okay, so let me ask you this. I've been thinking about this for the entire time I've been on YouTube, okay? And this is a serious question. Sometimes it's about the journey and not the destination, right? So my question to you is, when you look at these other teams that are winning on a consistent basis, the Pittsburgh Steelers, who else is it? The Kansas City Chiefs are on a dynasty now. The New England Patriots having 6. Like, basically Tom Brady. When the Lions do things that we've never seen them do, when they win a championship, when they make the Super Bowl, when they win the NFC North, and all of that is behind us, how do you think we're going to feel at that point as far as the future? Like the Kansas City Chiefs, do you think as a fan, you're going to stay hungry? You think you're going to stay, how do you think you're going to feel? Are you going to want another? I mean, obviously we will, but it's not going to be anything like that first one. That's for sure. It's just like having a kid. You're like, oh, and then the second one, you know what to do. You got the bottles, you got the bassinet, you got everything, right? So do you think it's going to be the same? Oh, they showed Will Levis. They showed him at home. He was at home, man. So he was at home. And he is excited when he got the call yesterday. Like, are you going to be satisfied? Like, Lions fans have a saying that says, one before I die. When you get that one, are you going to be like, hey, that's all I wanted? Or are you going to want more, is what I'm saying. I will always have hesitation going into every season. I will cry if we win it all. Okay, Kenneth says hungry for more. What that Lloyd Banks is? No, the hunger for more. That's what it was called. Satisfied, but always want more. Okay, so y'all saying, like, the majority of y'all would just be like, I'm satisfied. Like, I'm good. I'm good now. I'm good. B says I'll die happy. I don't think nobody dies happy. I don't think anybody dies happy. If golf gets the Lions a Super Bowl, you can't get rid of them. Man, that would be I would love to see Jared Goff win a Super Bowl, bro. I mean, y'all remember when we won our first game last year in year one in 2021, and he's interviewing, he runs over, Dan Campbell hugs him, and he does the post-game interview. He's got tears in his eyes, and it was like, bro, we had one win. And but it's what that win meant. You know what I'm saying? So I would love to see, because I'm all about being undervalued. I'm all about being an underdog. And it's nothing more than I want the Jared Goff to I would love to see him bring a Super Bowl. You know how that must feel for him? You get traded to a guy that you're 5 years younger than. And he goes and you're 7 years younger than Matthew Stafford. You're 7 years younger than Matthew Stafford. And this guy wins a Super Bowl with your team the year after you got traded. And you got traded, let's be real. Detroit was a dumpster fire in 2021 when they took over. Braylon with the dono, appreciate you, says, I want more. I want my team to succeed for years to come. Okay, do you think if we had a dynasty, do you think Detroit Lions fans would change? Like, how do you think that would change us as fans? Because I think one of the things that keeps us the way to, because you ever seen them other fan bases, like the Green Bay Packers, you just want to smack them. The Chicago Bears fans, they got nothing to cheer about, but yet they run their mouth. Dallas Cowboy fans think they're the greatest thing since sliced bread. How do you think it would change us? Titus Leo comes off the board to the Indianapolis Colts from Wagner. Okay, H Entertainment says we will change. See, I think about all that stuff. How does that make us? How would that make us? How would that make us as fans? Because one thing I never want to see us become arrogant, I never want to see that. That would be a bad look for the city, because that's not what this city is. We're building. This city was great back in the 50s. It was trees everywhere. We had a city. We had a city people wanted to come to, and now we don't. Will says winning equals arrogance. See, I don't think it necessarily does. I think if you're an arrogant person, like for instance, if you had money, lottery winning money, how much would you change? Would you become a different person? A totally different person? If you're humble now, would you be arrogant then? Like, this is the way I look at it. I got what's called an arrogant swag. And that's just when it comes to certain things in my life. Like, for instance, this YouTube game. It's a lot of people out there. A lot of people who, y'all wouldn't believe how cutthroat YouTube is. YouTube is cutthroat. People will steal from you. People they'll do all that. Yes, it's a real thing. This is a cutthroat business. That's why you don't see a lot of collaborations between creators, because it's all about the creator. It's all about what they can get, right? It's cutthroat. I'm telling you. It's secrets that you might have more knowledge than this person. You might, because you have to keep your competitive advantage. You know what my competitive advantage is? Me. That's why chat sports channels, that's why people can see through them, because there's no integrity. There's nothing. They are paper cardboard cutouts. Y for yes, N for no. They all do the same thing, right? I've always known that. I am the difference maker on my channel, on YouTube. I am the difference. You either like me or you don't, and that's fine. But I am what makes the difference. So I know that, and I know I'm good at what I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like the best. I mean, people killing it, and I'm just still trying to, start it from the bottom, and we still trying to get to where we want to be. But I know that I'm good at, I know I own it. You know what I'm saying? I think the entire country would be happy for us Lions fans. Lions fans are passionate, not Eagles fans, Chiefs, Pat fans, Niners. Segment in the building. What's up, big dog? Let's see attitude. I hate predictions. Every year is a fresh start. Every year, team starts at 0 wins. I've never seen any problems with chat, but then again, I'm not an insider. Okay, we got a pick announcement.
What's up, Kansas City? Okay, with the 212th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Deuce Vaughn, running back, Kansas State.
Okay, so these were twins. That's why they that's why they had to do, his name is Deuce. Is that why they sent them out? Absolutely no, I would not change if I hit the lottery. I mean, you say that, but you don't know, right? Because I would say the same thing. I would say, and I think you mean that, and I think you probably wouldn't. But what I'm saying is, you never know till you're there. Oh, Braylon, you made a super chat, bro? I didn't even see it. Okay, Braylon, there you go with the dono. I appreciate you. Says, no, we've earned the right to be cocky because for years we have been the bottom of the barrel, and now people will never disrespect us again. Okay, Braylon, I understand where you're coming from. Okay, I understand that, and thank you for the super chat. But for me, we got to be the opposite. You know what I'm saying? We got to be the opposite. You ever seen 8 Mile? And best part of the movie is Papa Doc tells B Rabbit to go first, and B Rabbit, this guy's a gangster. His real name's Clarence. You know what I'm saying? I know everything you're about to say against me. Humbled the man and killed it. He couldn't even speak. He couldn't even open his mouth. So for me, it would be like killing with kindness. You know what I'm saying? Killing with, yeah, I know we ain't been that good, but we coming now. And that's what when people come in my chats for the games, they're like, oh my God, I feel sorry for you. You're a Lions fan. Or he's a Lions fan. No wonder he's mad all the time. And I'm like, bruh, stop it. We got Zen Speed with the dono, $10, man. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate it. So for us, I hope if you watching this, man, and Lions start winning, think about them Chicago Bears fans who've been running at the mouth saying Justin Fields is the next Hall of Famer. Think about Green Bay Packers. Think about that smug man that we had to deal with for 18 years. Think about him when you're thinking about being aired. Don't be unlikable. You know what I'm saying? That's why everybody rooting for us now, because we are a likable, they call us the lovable losers. That's what they used to call us. Don't be those guys. Let's not change. Okay, Mr. Poole sent me okay. All right, I'll do that in a second. 1 second. Got to get ready for this pick. I'm going to hit the bathroom. All right, we are back as the the Patriots pick is in. So just a quick thing about Chat Sports. So I'm going to put something out there that you may not know. Chat Sports, they are paid to do a job. They are not fans of the team. Mitchell Rentz might be a fan. Tom Downey might be a fan. Even that other guy who talks Detroit Lions, he might be a fan as well. But the majority of the channels that you watch, they're not fans. They are paid a salary to talk about the team. So what you are getting from me is a fan experience, and that they are about money. They have always, now when you watch their videos, this is a tip I'll give you. All their videos, most of their videos have a window of 12 minutes. They try to talk 12 minutes so they can get AdSense. The longer your video, the more ads you can put in it. When the ad break comes here on YouTube, put Y for yes and for no. So I want you to start paying attention to this stuff. They are about money. They will whore themselves out in order to get money and money. Hey, if somebody, this is a joke, by the way, if somebody super chats me $50, I'll do a shot of $1,800. I'll suck it up my nose. So that's what I'm saying. Okay. Next gen stats coming from Mr. Poole says the Lions draft class is the first since 2003 to have each of its first 5 picks earn at least an 80 next gen stat overall draft score, a threshold that represents the top 15% of historical prospects within their respective positions, aka calm down. Calm down. Thank you, Mr. Poole. That's going to be a delicious video. And I'm going to make that coming up. Because now that the draft is over, we'll be able to talk about that. Great. I know I come here for the brotherhood. If I can see the game, I'm good. Okay, Rich. Yeah, the plan, man, is to, like I said, I'm going to, man, my Twitter account, something must have happened because I'm getting all these followers out of nowhere. Wow, okay, up to 224 now. That's what's up. What did I say? Oh, okay. It must be from my video getting a little love. That's what's up. Getting a little love. Okay, the LA Rams, who had 11 picks coming into this draft, looks like they have traded. They now have the 215th pick. It should pop on the screen right now. Hey, Parker, you get the comment of the day, bro. That's facts. Appreciate you, big dog. Wait, somebody said, hey, listen, but now y'all know why. He does that because he literally has to feel air. Listen, I want you to pay attention to Chat Sports and watch what they do. He does that because they have to feel air. That's why my videos are as long as I have something to say. That's why my videos have it. I'm telling you, pay attention. They're all over 12 minutes. There's a reason for that. Amir's speed is not very fast. I can see your point. Just think it's all perspective. That's a little more than that. Just keep watching. There have been people that have come into my chat and be like, bro, you are a breath of fresh air because Chat Sports is annoying. Mostly, I would say 8 out of 10 people cannot stand them if they know who they are. Can you buy that light up wall? Chris Brown, as a matter of fact, sir, you can. You can buy it if you use promo code. Yes, it's actually, you didn't see it, but the link is the pinned comment. So there's been a comment that's been at the top of this chat for the last 5 hours. And if you click on that link, it'll take you to the website. I believe there is an 18-inch version that is $50 cheaper. Okay, so I know it's a hefty price. You guys are I paid for it. I'm actually getting a bigger one. I'm getting the max size he makes, which I want to say is 3 feet, because I'm trying to put it in my studio behind me so I can look like the people at Allen Park. So when I saw it, I fell in love with it. After I bought it, I talked to the creator who makes them, and we struck up a partnership where it's just the only thing I get out of it is saving you money. And that is the honest truth. I don't know if I'll get some type of compensation on the back end, but I just was like, bro, I think I can get you some business. I think people would love this and helping a brother out. That's all I'm doing. And that's the honest truth. Okay, they took Zach Evans, the running back from Ole Miss. The Rams they quietly trying to do something too. All right, Detroit picks the second pick in round 7. Also, when he does Y for yes, N for no, existed right, exactly. So when with the reason chat does P for pass, T for trade is because comments tell YouTube that more people like this video. So that tells YouTube. I told you, YouTube is cutthroat. It's more than just making videos. You have to have a strategy. You have to have a strategy to make videos. So it's about YouTube will reward videos that have a bunch of likes. Notice that when people beg you for likes and stuff like that, like I don't beg for likes. I just be like, okay, can we hit this? Can we hit that? For the game, when I do my live streams, we have to have 100 likes or I mute the sound. Like I'm not. It'd be 1,000 people in here. Y'all can't like the stream. So yeah, I get a little, a little touchy. But for my videos, I don't be like the stream. But all of that stuff drives traffic to your channel. And that's why they do it. We need Ronnie Bell. Oh, yeah, he's still on the board. He is still on the board, man. Dang. Wow. It seems like forever since we picked, man. Holy moly. Wow, so they're showing the truck cam about how they find all these people. And these guys here, I run kind of like a mini production setup. Like I've got a software. I'm running off a software now. Oh, D Winters, he came off the board. Somebody was talking about him. I run a software now that is professional. It's a professional software, like actual people use it. And every player that probably was declared for the draft, okay, has a list of highlights. And the truck quickly finds the highlights of the player and brings them in. And that's how we watch this. Yeah, Calvin, listen. They if you like chat, I don't care, bro. I don't like powdered donuts. I love chocolate. I'm okay. Strawberries, okay. I love lemon. I don't care if you like them or if anybody likes them. I'm just trying to tell you what they do. Because it's lazy content creating and takes the light away from guys like Derek. Don't worry about that, Parker. Because, see, I'm a real one. I'm going to get mine anyway. And that's that arrogant swag I was talking about. I'm going to get mine anyway because I'm going to work harder than anybody else. That's how it is. That's just how it is. Okay, a punter goes to the Cincinnati Bengals, Brad Robbins from Michigan. Wow. Michigan got some special teamers coming out. Will we get one here coming up? All right, so the Chicago Bears are going to be on the clock, and then we have our Detroit Lions. All right, let's get this thing ready. Let me pull up my NFL draft buzz. So we're going to do what we do. I've had a stellar conversation with you guys, man. We've had a great time. Let me pop this chat out right now so I'll be ready for it. I'm going to try and prep for this. All right, Chicago picks, and now Detroit is up next. Okay, I need to move that over here. Remember, I will just be talking San Fran. Yeah, Moody went in round 3. He went in round 3. A.T. Perry is also gone. Will Detroit Lions get a kicker? Will they get a receiver? Will they get a defensive tackle, defensive end? We have yet to see. You guys are ahead of me. Don't spoil because I want to see it when it pops up on the screen. Please, I would appreciate that. So they got everybody's name. Man, look at that production. Thing is ridiculous. That production, they got like 10 people in this truck, and that's what runs this. You got to call camera 1, the zoom, the close-up camera. You got to do all that stuff, man. This is fantastic. Okay, let me blow myself up, that is. Don't go there. It's a family show. This is a family show, ladies and gentlemen. All right, still waiting on the pick. I would really like to see a wide receiver. I mean, will it be that big of a deal? It'll be another body. But I'm hoping this guy This is part of the Swift trade. So I'm hoping this guy makes the team. I'm hoping he can be an impact. Lions fans want Michigan players. I mean, it's a good story. It's a good story. Derek, in general, you are happy overall with Lions draft late to the party. Yes, I am. I'm not like everybody else, Tom. Everybody else is upset. I'm not. Been here a lot. You're in the rotation. Good work. The Working Man channel. What do you do for a living? Well, by choice, I do the gig economy. So I do Uber Eats, Amazon Flex, DoorDash, stuff like that, because it allows me to be home for my son, which is with me full time. Okay, our pick is in right now. We're waiting on it to pop up on the screen. I think Gibbs can be another. Hey, that's his player comparison. Well, Debo Samuel, but somebody said yesterday he can be like that. All right, we are waiting on the Lion pick right now. Yeah, it's got to be 10 people. Oh my God. All right, so I need some help. Okay? We took a wide receiver, Antoine Green. There we go. He was on the board. We didn't take Ronnie Bell, but Ronnie Bell could probably go undrafted. That works for me. He's from North Carolina. Yep, that works for me, man. I don't really know too much about this guy, but I'm about to find out. But he's a receiver, 7th round. He got a real chance to make the team. Let's go. So let me watch some of his they're going to show his highlights, but I'm going to be looking up this guy. This isn't him right here. This is somebody else. That's what's up. Hey, Jack, you can still get Ronnie Bell. You can still get him. He could come undrafted. It looks like he's going to go undrafted. It looks like Ronnie Bell is going to go undrafted, but we could see. All right, let's get this thing going. All right, so we took, I hope this thing works this time, Antoine Green. Somebody we kept watching. I think this site is down. I think NFL Draft Buzz is literally getting, I think it's getting hit with all these, it's getting overloaded. It's getting overloaded. So I'll go to NFL. Okay, so take off the capitals. Okay. Draft. Let me see if I typed in his name. I'm going to see if it pops up. Okay, there he goes. He popped up. All right, so let's get this thing going. Antoine Green, he wasn't on the top 10 from NSA. I don't care nothing about this, but I'm just looking at some stuff right here. Okay, let me blow this up so I can read it, and we will go from there. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all been here, till the wheels fall off, man. Y'all been here from the very beginning, and I appreciate that. All right, so his player comparison, there is not one. And we'll look at this real quick. NFL Combine history, higher value represents better performance. So he looks like a 7th round guy. We got time to learn about him, though. All right, so let's get this thing started. 3, 2, 1. Well, we had to wait the entire draft, but we finally got a wide receiver. I knew it would come down between a wide receiver and a defensive end. The Detroit Lions select Antoine Green out of North Carolina in the 7th round, which they got that pick from the DeAndre Swift trade. Now, I like this. We were very high on A.T. Perry, but he went several picks before. and he was out of the question. So when the time came around, we took him. Now, according to ESPN, he was, I want to say, in the top 10 receivers left on the board before A.T. Perry came off. So it's not a bad pick. I fully expect him to be competing for a roster spot. I don't think this is going to be a situation where he doesn't make the team, but the 7th round pick, at this point, we're talking about a bonus pick here. Then we have the potential to get even more in undrafted free agency. But here's a look according to NFLDraftBuzz.com. We're going to look at his weaknesses and strengths. His weaknesses, according to the scouting report, does not always use his hands to secure deep throws, allowing the ball into his pads and chest. So, got to use your hands and not your body to catch the ball. He'll be coming into the NFL from a wide open spread offense in which Green ran a limited route tree. That's cool because he can work with Antoine Randall L to up his game. His ability to track the ball is good enough, but too often he lets the ball get into his body downfield rather than snatching it with his hands. So his biggest weaknesses is catching the ball with his body and not his hands. And that's like priority number one. You gotta catch it with your hands. His strengths: does not have exceptional straight line speed, but takes advantage of open seams against his quarterback. When his quarterback is on target. So that means that Jared Goff, you have to be more of a precision for him to really benefit. Green has strong hands and is extremely competitive. If you got strong hands, use them to catch the ball. And Green has an innate sense of timing when it comes to elevating and high point ball. So he looks like a jump ball type of guy. He combines good speed with his size, and he accelerates off the line better than most big receivers. Speaking of big, I got to get his height and his weight. He's broad-shouldered, kind of like me, long limb, and a smooth athlete who showed the ability to make plays downfield. So he looks like it looks like he can make plays, but he's got to become a playmaker. Has the knack for getting open and is a quarterback's best friend. Passers just need to toss the ball in his area, and he'll come down with it. So he is the jump ball guy. Somebody put in the chat how big he is. I would appreciate that. Says, Green tracks the ball well downfield and consistently runs under long throws. Well, if Jared Goff develops the problem of overthrowing his receiver, then he is going to benefit from that. So the chat is saying he ran a 4.7440. He is 6'2". Okay, so will he be our biggest wide receiver? So he's a $199, 6'2". That's cool. I'm not nervous about this at all. We can't be nervous about a 7th round pick. And obviously, and y'all was just saying in previous videos that we didn't need a receiver, right? So you can't be mad at this. You literally, if you were one of the people that said we didn't need a receiver, you have 0 complaints to make right now because we got a big body guy, a tall, lanky guy, a jump ball guy who needs to be taught to catch the ball with his strong hands, stop using his body so much. And it looks like if you put this, you have to be accurate for him to really benefit. But if he runs, and I like what it said about chasing down the ball pretty much, that he's going to run for the ball. Let me see what they gave his hands a 71%, short receiving 71, intermediate routes 80, deep threat 80, blocking 62. His overall rank or grade is a 74.2 out of 100. They gave him a C at the combine. No, I'm sorry. That just tells me, yeah, he ran the 40 in 4.47. Not mad at this. Not mad at this at all because it looks like he has, we got to remember that our franchise, these guys that we have in the front office, they're going to go for intangibles. That's why I kept telling you that Jalen Carter is not about what you can do, more of who you are. If they can teach you something, if you're teachable, that's good enough to be drafted. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not mad at this at all. Not sure that he's going to be number 2, but if he makes the team, which I fully expect him to do, I mean, then he will be a good kind of placeholder until Jamison Williams comes back. So I'm not mad. We got a receiver. All I wanted was a body. If this guy turns into making the team, that's fine with me. I fully believe being a 7th-round pick. I mean, last year, our 7th-round pick, Chase Lucas, he didn't make the practice squad. He made the team. He didn't get cut and then picked back up. He made the team, and he was a 7th-round pick. I think he was picked later than Antoine Green. So let me know your thoughts in the comments below. Take care of yourself and each other. And as always, go Lions. Woo! It's been a long 3 days, y'all. Long 3 days. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all been real fun. Y'all been real entertaining, real supportive, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all made this what it is. Without y'all, I couldn't have got through here. Ethan Evans is now. So the Lions are pretty much done. I don't think they're going to trade up or do anything like that. We're going to ride this thing out. We got about, 25 more picks or so, I want to say, and then we'll be done. Eventually, you'll see no teams to the far. What is that? That would be, so that's my right that has to do that, but you can't see it. But right on the edge to your right, you'll see that start to kind of dwindle down. So another nope, that's not a Michigan Wolverine. Thoughts on Illinois native Javon Williams? Not sure. It's been fun time. Thank you, Max. I appreciate you. Calvin, it depends on what time, and you can reach me on by the way, my Twitter account for anybody that wants to follow is at Lion Syndicate. Thankfully, it was available. I didn't have to put an underscore. At Lion Syndicate is my Twitter handle. That's probably the best way to reach me. I also have a business email in this description here. And if you want to know about the LED light, it will be in the description by default. So you never have to worry about it. If you're interested, you just come back to any video. I think it has to be, nope. Wait a minute. Does YouTube update your old video descriptions? I'm not sure, but it'll be in the most recent video description. There you go. Appreciate it. Mr. Poole is a G, man. I appreciate you, bro. I really do, man. I really do, my friend. Thank you. I like this, though. Man. 219. Listen, St. Brown was drafted in the 4th round, right? He knows all 16 receivers that was drafted before him. This guy could be very similar. I'm not mad at this at all. But I am curious to see what everybody's going to say about this draft now that day 2 and day 3 are over. DeMarco Hillmans from Alabama goes to the Falcons. We are approaching, 14,000 views, man. Today was a good day. We are sitting at 10,200 subscribers. Way to come up, man. I appreciate y'all. That's what's up. Now, let me not put the wrong video up. Oh, man. Okay, 527. That should be the video right there. Hey, Rich, I appreciate you, bro. I think you've been around since the beginning. I started this journey in 2018 over on the Gridiron Blitz. And again, this channel just celebrated its 18th month anniversary, even though nobody celebrates that. And in 18 months, because of you and because of the hard work that I've put in, I'm at 10,000 subscribers. And that's I want y'all to know something. In Lions content creation, it's the Detroit Lions, the Chat Sports channel, and then it's me. And that is an honor and a privilege to be able to give y'all content and for y'all to, I'm never going to change. Y'all will see me screaming. You will see me all that. You will never see anything but who I really am. And this is all about being a fan because that's why I talk about the team. I love them. So, man, I am honored to be that guy. So that's what's up, man. And we not done. We just getting started. I'm actually building a studio, which is where this light is going to go. This light is going to go in that studio, and that's why I ordered it. I'm going to buy some fake sticky brick to put on my wall. So I'm going to have like a brick background and then have the, I think he said he can make it 36 inches. So I think that's the biggest size he makes. So he's going to send me, and if you've seen the one in Allen Park, this thing is going to look amazing, man. So I am building a little studio setup, going to IKEA, grabbing a desk, getting some studio lighting, a camera. I mean, I'm trying to do it big, man. So you guys are going to be a part of that. I appreciate you. But let me get this video up, and then we'll end the draft. Y'all know how we do. I appreciate everybody that's been here today, all 3 days. Even whether you stop by, like the video, whatever, I appreciate you, man. Couldn't do it without you. Oh, I just got something. I think I said this earlier, but think about this. This is the guy that is going to benefit us this year, Antoine Green. I fully expect him, like I said in the video, I expect him to make the team. This came from DeAndre Swift, and this is how we benefit this year. So I fully expect Antoine Green to make the roster, and I think he's going to be an asset. I really do. Because this came from DeAndre Swift. No, I'm not done. I'm not done. I just got to put this video up. He kind of looked like Justin Fields a little bit. I'm also glad we got rid of Mr. Irrelevant, because I just don't think that bodes well for us. You know what I mean? Like, we don't have much success with Mr. Irrelevance. I know that was a different regimes, but still, not everybody's Brock Purdy. If you make YouTube content and you are looking for some royalty-free music for your videos, these tracks come from Epidemic Sound, which is a subscription service that allows you to use over 30,000 tracks in your videos as long as you are subscribed to their service. Not very costly. I think I pay maybe $16 a month, something like that. But all these tracks come from there. And as long as you pay for the subscription, you can use the tracks. If you don't, though, they will copyright your video. So keep that subscription active. I don't think I have a referral code, but it's not on this channel. I am satisfied, man. I like this draft. I hope that everybody calmed down if you were upset. And this is a guy who screams on live streams. I am satisfied. I wanted a wide receiver over a defensive end, and I'm happy. Okay, what we talking about here? I'm an attorney. It's just what I do on Saturday mornings sometimes. Wait, what is it hard to tell? Because I can tell you right now. Yes, Mr. Poole is a mod. So what grade would you give the Detroit Lions draft? Dirty money's out. Stop it, bro. Dre Bly must know Antoine Green very well. That's right. Brand new. That's right, bro. Calvin says A-. A. I'm gonna give it. I think I gotta look at it and see. Baltimore trades. I gotta look at it and see, man. I gotta really. All right. So let's look at impact players. We'll look at impact players, and then we'll look at players. And you know what? I'll save that for my video. Watch my video for later. What's up, Joy? Joy, I'm gonna need you to get a profile pic, bro. I don't care what it's got to be family friendly, but get a profile pic. You've been around for years, and I'm sick of looking at that J. All right, get a profile pic. Come on, Hatter's House. It's just this is look, grading the draft. It's just like a mock draft. It ain't a serious thing. It's entertainment. That's like when we do our record predictions. You know what I'm saying? It ain't, you can't, take it to the bank. Thomas says, subscribe today. I have watched you a couple times. I'm a 60-year-old senior. I think you put in a lot of effort. You're blue collar, man. First of all, I appreciate you. I really do. And I try to make it where everybody, children, women, everyone can watch this content. That's why I don't curse, but that's why I run my channel the way I do. I don't curse. I would prefer if you don't. Well, it's a requirement not to curse in the chat. I want to make this, and that's what I mean when I say family friendly. This is like a PG-13 channel. So, but that's just the way it got to be. But I appreciate that. All right, Zen, listen, if you're watching this and you've made it this far, okay, the phone lines are not open if I'm not live. I get these text messages that people are on like the virtual phone, and I'm like, bruh, That's old. That's when it was live, but it's not live anymore. Okay. No. Yesterday, I put up the wrong video. And that video had 1,000 views in like 10 minutes, and it was the wrong one. Hey, Zen, I wish I would have had you when I was going through my divorce, bro. Wait, who is this on the stage? Who is this? Oh, Andrew Voorhees. He went to the Baltimore Ravens. Peter Bagwell, welcome back, my man. I don't know. Hey, brand new. Do you see my face? Do you think I listen to them? I listen to Nickelback, but I don't know who this is. Look at my face. Do you think I listen? I mean, well, you would be surprised what I listen to. But I don't know who this is. I've never been to a Motley Crue concert. Like, I'm just going to know, oh my gosh, that's Motley Crue. Yes, I know who that is. No, if you put the Red Hot Chili Peppers in front of me, I wouldn't even know who they are, okay? I know that Rob Thomas was part of somebody because of his solo career. I don't even know Matchbox 20, right? I got that right. I don't know who these, I don't even hear the song. That's like me asking you if you know who Rhymefest is. I don't know who this is. Them cheerleaders, though. I know who Kiss is because of the Gene dude. I mean, come on, man. Hey, Xavier, that's facts. Frank Sinatra, I roll with him. Like I'm supposed to know. Bee Gees. Oh, man. I feel like Philip. No, that's somebody. No, Philip, did you have a profile pic before? I'm aboard with the A. They did take care of Swift, the Swift situation. The Stafford trade did give us a 2023 running back, tight end, and golf. Don't forget, we also got Melifonwu from there. He came from there as well. It's hard to say what the Stafford trade got us because the Stafford trade got us Jameson Williams. It got us Josh Pascal. It got us quite a bit. Like, you would have to sit down and you have to look through all three drafts, all through the trades, and then, that's why it's hard to say. Charlie Wilson. You know what's crazy is, so I grew up on the Gap Band, and when Charlie Wilson, but I was young. I didn't know who these guys were, like their names. And so when he came out with his solo career, and I'm like, dang, this dude sounds familiar, and then then I put two and two together and was like, oh, that's who that is. Got us our golfins. Dang, he already on? Dang, okay. All right, Mr. Poole. Are we on? I got to finish. It's a tradition. So I'll finish this. I'll watch that. I'll do my reaction. That'll give some time between videos 1 and 2. By the time that's over, maybe the undrafted rookie free agents come out, and then I'll make that video, and then the draft is over. And then tomorrow, so if you are new to this channel, okay, we go live for the games, every game, unless I am at the game. Then even then, I try to go live from my phone. Like, literally when I was at the Rams game, I held my phone for most of the fourth quarter, I think it was, because I was worried about battery life. We have live stream watch parties. We have a post-game show directly after the game. We take phone calls just like we did today. That's about an hour. And then we make videos and we do what we do, man, throughout the season. This year, I plan to go to 4 road games. The playoffs, if we make it and host a home game, I probably won't be able to go to that. But if we do make the playoffs, whether it's a home game or if it's a road game, I might want to go. But I also want to host a party, like a watch party, because I know I'm not going to be able to get in there. And then next year, I want to have season tickets. So it's going to be good, man. It's going to be good. Yeah, when you put it in there, I figured that. I figured he was on, but he's on now. I got to finish this, though. Then I got to watch it. Then I'll have my reaction and then go from there. So, or I could bring it in. But I listen to my stuff in double speed. I could do that. Do I have? Hold on. I might be able to fill up. No, I grew up in Detroit. I live just outside the city now. Hey, appreciate you, JB. I could bring the stuff in though. Y'all want me to do that? Y'all want me to bring in the post game? Yes, Tony, it's right now. Yeah, somebody's on it. Oh, Berkeley, man. Berkeley, a nice city, man. Because I got to drive through there when I was driving in Troy, and I would take Greenfield till it ran out at 14 Mile, and then take 14 Mile to Coolidge to Wattle. No, Coolidge to Livernois, and then Livernois to the bus yard. Okay, all right. Let me bring him in then. Okay, Mr. Poole, put the link in the description. I'll click on that. It's going to take me out of here. All right, so I am going to bring in Brad Holmes. I still will have the chat open. I have to bring in this first, though. Add this, because the Lions are done, and then I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I will still leave the picks on the screen so you can know who's gone and stuff like that. And, yeah, we'll go from there. Nope, not that. Okay, so we'll go here. Now, this is going to be torture for me because I listen to all my YouTube videos in double speed. Double speed is like the best thing ever. So to listen to him in his regular voice, like at the regular speed, it's going to kill me. But I do it for the post-game pressure as well. Okay, so this is Brad Holmes talking. If you've heard this before, I'm sorry. If you have not heard it, you're going to hear it now. So here we go.
For a lot of different reasons, and although that they're a little bit later in the process, you're exactly right, Justin, but it's about, how do you manage that process and how much work do you do before you get to that process. And we do quite a bit of work. We do a lot of work.
Trying to figure out, why does it look like that? What's with the filter? Because it doesn't look like that on you, because it's frozen in something. All right, hold on. Let me refresh. Hold on. All right, here we go.
But it's about, how do you manage that process and how much work do you do before you get to that process. And we do quite a bit of work. We do a lot of work by the time we get to the All-Star circuit, we pretty much know all the guys and we've probably seen them all. And we kind of already know the questions that we want answered when we see these players at those games. So, I think all the players that were, the Shrine Bowl guys, they participated, they performed well enough.
By the way, the receiver came from the Shrine Bowl. You saw him there.
Especially when, you want to see how a guy, William and Mary, he dominated his level of competition. Well, what is he like playing another position at the East-West game? So those things bode well. Guy that played right tackle and played it well, but Let's see how he plays at guard at, some better competition, and did a good job.
And I'm apologize. It's going to be an audio spike
and being at West Kentucky and
when
seeing it done
the
versus in Auburn
questions are
or
asked. I can't.
whoever it was, and then you just kind of see what he is at, some higher competition and see how he performs. So that we have a good process before the All-Star circuit. We have a good process after it, but it does make a difference.
Make a lot of shuffles and trades. We kept everybody on their toes, but obviously one of the big ones was, trading away Swift and getting that pick in return and moving. Just kind of talk about that decision as well, and moving up with that pick and just take us through the process of that.
Yeah, I always say, and I think I told you guys around the time when we did the Hawkinson trade, is it's my job to keep laser focus on the present, but probably even more importantly, keep laser focus on the future. And that's what went into a lot of the decisions with, having to make the trade with DeAndre Swift to Philly. He was his last year of his contract, and if I go back to last year, I felt really good about us being able to bring back Jamal Williams. I felt confident as the season ended, and I felt good with our conversations with his camp, and it didn't happen. So you have to just be prepared for all those things. We don't draft scared. We don't kind of play scared. The thing with Jahmyr Gibbs is, that's the guy that we loved, so, but again, having to keep that laser focus for the future, all those things come a part of it, but also we want to do the right thing for the player. And so that's kind of how we do it. And so I think at the end of the day, him being able to go back to his hometown on a really, really good team that was just in the Super Bowl. So I think it was a win-win for all parties involved.
One more on that, you acquired a 2025 draft pick. We saw, all the moves that you can make with extra draft capital here the last couple of years. Really, how important is that in adding some future capital? Just especially given the fact that, as things stand right now, right, you won't have some of these bonus picks, early on in the draft. So adding more talent, move around some of those things.
Yeah, that's a big part of it. And I said it the other night. DeAndre Swift's a dynamic, electric football player. So that was important and part of the trade is that you got to get, if you're going to depart ways with a player of that caliber, of that magnitude, and when he's out there, what he can do, you get what we could say fair compensation. So me and Howie, I got a lot of respect for Howie, and we just kind of talked about it over some few days, and we were able to get it done.
Hey, yo, Brad is a savage.
Jameson in particular, what is the concern level there, maybe from a maturity standpoint, and then from a football standpoint, with adding Antoine, vertical threat, you've kind of been adding vertical threats here and there throughout your tenure here. How important was maybe he at least patchworking that through the suspension, the field stretching ability?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, at the receiver position, you really just can never really have enough of them. But it's really more so specifically with Jameson, look, he made a mistake. He made a mistake. He takes accountability of it. He knows it. Yes, he is young, and he understands the mistake that he made, and we've had transparent, open conversations about it. But we have confidence that he's going to take the right approach. He's going to have the right response in terms of what he needs to do. Feel really good in terms of just having him through the remainder of the offseason program. We'll get him in training camp, and then we'll just have a good plan for when he has to depart and when he has to return. But just in terms of just, I don't think that Green can replace Jameson or any of that. But but we are happy to get Green in the fold, and he does add a vertical stretching element.
With adding Hooker, does that, the fact that he's coming off of an injury, is that almost a silver lining in a certain way that you probably won't have to deal with any quarterback controversy issues, I wouldn't think, anytime? And are you out of the market for a veteran backup quarterback too?
Yeah, that's a good question. I never, in the whole adding Hooker, it wasn't really I never really thought about a possible quarterback controversy or anything like that. Hooker's a rookie, drafted in the 3rd round. We didn't draft him, 6 overall when we were there or anything like that. He's got to get healthy. He's got to develop. We like his developmental traits, and I've been very transparent this whole time in terms of me taking accountability of, me not being able to stockpile that quarterback room as much as I would like
It's
in the
about time.
past. And we finally got
It's
in a
about
position
time.
at a roster where we were able to add a guy that had some good developmental traits. And just like I said, the other day, I think he's in a good situation where he can learn, he can develop, he can get healthy, he can see how Jared and Nate operates, and there's really no pressure on him. So we're just excited about him, and we'll just see how far it goes.
Does that resonate with you at all?
Yeah, I mean, you're mindful of it. You don't ignore it, but we look at the positive part of that, and the quarterback position. It entails maturity, and I think that's a positive thing that you're getting when you're dealing with a quarterback. Is that him being 25, he's a mature young man, and he showed us that throughout this process. So it wasn't, you're aware of it and you understand it, but it really wasn't a deterrent in our decision.
Over these past couple of drafts, you finish your 3rd draft. Every year we're seeing these broadcasts, and you get a look inside the war room, and you see all the other teams celebrating with you tend to just jump off the screen with your celebrations. Just what is it about this process that gets you amped up and excited every single year?
I just love it. I just love it. And Corey, I actually I told myself and I told the others in the room I was going to be more disciplined, but hey,
Mr. Poole, is this
I guess I just can't
is he the Uber Sports
state
guy?
it or emphasize it enough that we draft players that we love, and when you're able to acquire them and you get them, sometimes you just really can't control your emotion, and it's just genuine, it's authentic, and when you find that guy that you love and that's a fit for what we're about and what our culture is and we want our football team to look like, you really can't control your emotions. So most of the time the object in front of me is a table, and so that's who gets the beating all the time. But my son is 4 years old, and he told me this morning, he said, Daddy, I saw you on TV, and I said, what was Daddy doing? He said, you were beating the table, and you gave a high five, and you hugged somebody, and you were wearing glasses. And so I said, good job.
Apologize to Dan there. It looks like you gave Dan a pretty good elbow. I mean, he took to the back of the room. Dan's a big guy. I mean,
well, my first, I don't want to say egregious offense, but with Panay, Rod Wood kind of took the brunt of that one. And I don't think I gave Dan much, but I probably gave him more than I thought I was able to. But I still don't want to be in a cage match with him. Oh yeah. Hey, I guess it's the new simplified mind. Came across the simplified line, but came across my desk the other day, and man, like I told y'all, this is my brother, this is my guy, and
I think that's when Jared Goff
pretty cool
threw the touchdown,
man. But yeah, I love the sweatshirt.
He getting emotional talking about Dan too.
I don't think that they put me on that kind of pedestal to make the kind of merch line, but it's all good.
I did one follow-up on Jameson.
I'll get to you.
From Justin's question. Do you have, beyond the gambling stuff, what concerns, if any, do you have about his decision-making and maturity? I mean, minor things, but, we see some of the tweets, some of the things that he likes on social media, about players that maybe aren't on this team or whatever.
Yep.
So what counseling do you provide?
Yeah, you just have talks with them. I would say, everything who JMO is as a person, we are extremely thorough in our research about the human being before we acquire these players. So, we know who JMO is, and we have a good system for him, and for all of our players. Player development is number one for all our players. We said that year one that was our goal and focus. So I think each player is different. JMO is young, and he's going to continue to mature, and he's going to continue to grow. And so yeah, I mean, some mistakes will be made, but we communicate with JMO, and we treat him like our other players. We hold him to accountability, and we're always clear and transparent with him and like all of our players, and we just go forward from there. So, but no real concerns, going forward. He made a mistake. He takes accountability for it, and I know that he'll learn from it.
After the way you finished the year,
yeah,
the free agency, the talent you got in free agency, the talent you just got, guys who want, you're talking about winning. What is the expectation going into this year? What do you think is possible?
I said during the combine, Dave, you might ask a question to me about kind of what the goal is. It might not have been you, but what's the goal of the offseason? And I just said, look, we don't want to take a step back, and we don't want to stay stagnant. And we appreciate and we are extremely proud of the success that we had last year, but we didn't make the playoffs. We didn't make the playoffs, and that's not good enough. So we got to get to the point as a
the real version
team
of 9 and 8 wasn't good enough.
In a position where we can get in the postseason.
That's what's up.
And hopefully make some noise.
Do you think you have the talent to do that?
I do, yes.
You mentioned looking to the future with some of the players, but it looked like you drafted some kind of plug-and-play players that will have an immediate impact. Is that sort of what the whole win now concept is that you're talking about?
Yeah, it doesn't always line up that way, but it does. I think you take Jahmyr Gibbs. He's right now. He's day one. It doesn't now. Again, you take into account there are rookies. They're all rookies, but we expect him to make an immediate impact. Jack Campbell, we expect him to make an immediate impact. And I know, Just, you asked about the schools that they come from. When you get a player or players from Alabama and in Iowa and those well-respected programs, and obviously it's a huge credit to Coach Ferentz and Coach Saban, but you get some high floor players, and especially when you're acquiring them as high as what we did, we expect immediate impact. We don't have a crystal ball, but I would expect that we can get some instant impact. You go into even a Sam Laporta, a guy that's I'd say more along the terms of a gritty weapon. I do think that Sam would be able to make a early impact. And you get into a Brian Branch. Now look, we made a lot of moves in the secondary, in the back end during free agency, and where we are as a roster, you get to a point where you're going to take a guy in the second round that might not be immediate impact, but I will say this, he might be, and if he's not making immediate impact on defense, then he's going to make an immediate impact on special teams. But, again, it goes back to the not just laser focus on the present, but also the future.
Brad, I was struck by something you said early about Jahmyr, about keeping your offense, humming the way it was kind of last season. We get focused on the defense. You brought it up, in your year-end press conference of improving the defense was a big goal of yours. But how much is the balance of neglecting a strength versus strengthening a weakness?
Yeah, those are some reminders that I put down for myself heading into this offseason in terms of all three phases of the ball. And yeah, we were, highly productive on offense last year, and then we ranked where we ranked on defense at the end of the year. I do think that we got a lot better, in the second half of the season on defense, but it is what it is. We just needed to get better. So, but, you got to be mindful of, okay, well, let's just ignore the offense and just kind of just put all the eggs on defense. No, you got to keep it balanced. You got to make sure that your offense is staying explosive. You want to have a top 10 defense. Usually when you have a top 10 defense, you're going to have a chance. And, you want to kind of keep your special teams. Special teams is a high emphasis for us on our football team. And we want to have special teams as a weapon for us. And so just all three phases of the ball, you just can't ignore any of it. You just want to keep all of them at a high level. So hopefully we made enough improvements on defense. Hope we can keep our offense explosive, and then hope we can continue to have our special teams unit as a weapon.
Special teams too.
Yeah, that would be the goal. We'll see how much he can impact. Again, he's a rookie. He's still got upside. He's got development. We'll just see how far it goes. But in the meantime, with all these rookies, they're going to have to prove themselves in special teams. So hopefully that's the case. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Man, this dude here, man, it was so many nuggets in there. It was a lot of nuggets. And I had to turn the volume down because I don't understand how can you be the Detroit Lions, a billion dollar organization, and your audio, get the dudes, get them a pass around mic or something. You know what I'm saying? Or give them questions that they're going to ask in an order, and then they can pass around the mic or something. I don't understand that, but I heard a lot today. I heard that Brad Holmes loved Jamison Williams. Jamison Williams will never be traded. He's not going to be traded. He's not going to be cut. None of that stuff is happening. Jamison Williams ain't going nowhere. DeAndre Swift was 100% amicable. They parted ways because it was time. It was time. Oh, the LA Rams took Max Duggan. Wow. So he made the cut. Max Duggan is, the LA Clippers. They got eliminated. The Chargers. The Chargers took Max Duggan. I like what LA is doing, man. They got some solid backups. Both of these guys took potential. I'm a little surprised Stetson went in the 5th round, but they were having this guy go undrafted after what happened, what he going through legally or what happened there. So, wow. So all the quarterbacks, wait a minute. Tanner McKee. Did he get drafted yet? I know Clayton Tune did. Did McKee get drafted? I don't remember. I don't think that Ronnie Bell is going to get drafted. Okay, he did. All right. So all the quarterbacks that we were wondering about, they're gone, right? And what do we have? We have 20 picks left. I appreciate y'all. We are looking to wrap up at 7. So just so you guys know, the draft is for 8 hours or 7 hours. 7 hours. Day 3 is 7 hours. We've been on for 6 hours and 29 minutes, and that's the way it is. But I heard a lot. I heard that I love the whole 9 and 8 wasn't good enough. That was fantastic. I know he wasn't doing it, but I took it like it was a shot at Bob Quinn. What I heard, okay, Ryan Hayes, the tackle from Michigan, comes off the board. What I heard, again, Jamison Williams ain't going nowhere. You're going to have to deal with it. We're going to see how much mature he can be. Like, Jamison Williams would have to really, really, really mess up to be gone. Swift, it was time for a change of scenery. I heard that the Detroit Lions, they got some work to do. And, when you talk about Jamison Williams and when Brad Holmes talks about J-Mo, it's always the same thing. Like, nobody said that a 7th rounder was going to replace a 1st rounder. Nobody said that. But, I heard that the defense, he got to work on it. He's not satisfied. And the goal is to get better. That is the goal on all sides of the ball. And like they've been saying for 2 years now, you have to love special teams. I mean, if you make it in special teams, then you make it. You make it on the team. The Eagles drafted McKee. Okay. So I think everybody is gone, right? All the kid from Purdue came off the board. McKee came off the board. I think that's it. And all of these guys, I thought maybe some of them would be undrafted. All right, so let's do let me go find this. No, Ronnie Bell is not drafted. And I've been watching his name to see. But I do appreciate the support, man. First time I've done this myself, and we had a blast. All the new people, all the new subscribers. We have grown. Let me see. Yesterday, I think I had my biggest day of all time. We grew 264 subscribers yesterday to take us over 10,000. And that's fantastic. I mean, we're a quarter of the way. We're past a quarter of the way to 11,000, man, in a day. So, fantastic. Was Jaron Hall drafted? Okay, let me do this. I'm going to go to the ESPN tracker. Bring that up. I can't believe I've been sitting here. And if you want to follow me on Twitter, my Twitter account is at Lion Syndicate. I'm going to try to start posting more over there. Not really a Twitter. Oh, you got to be kidding me. All right, I was right there. Twitter during the season is a hot mess. Lions fans, you saw how they got after the first day of the draft. They was ready to fire this dude. Okay, wide receivers. Ronnie Bell is the number one wide. I can't say Ronnie Bell has a good chance of getting drafted now. He's the number one wide receiver. Name a wide receiver, and I'll see if they're on page, if they're on this list. Thank you, Mr. Poole. Appreciate it, man. ESPN has one page of receivers left. We was rolling yesterday. Savage, man. Oh, yeah. We had a good time, bro. No, Calvin, that's cool, man. I appreciate you, though. Oh, Logan did that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Logan, thank you. That was Logan. I'm sorry, Logan. Logan, thank you, Logan, for putting my Twitter account in there. I appreciate you. I'm sorry. I'm just so used to seeing Mr. Poole do it. Packers had a decent draft. Wasn't terrible. Yeah, I know. So next year, the draft will be in Detroit. I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. I definitely feel like I want to go. So I don't know, man. It's going to be, I can't pass that opportunity. No, Mr. Poole, I thought you put my Twitter account. I didn't read. I just kind of saw that it was there. You usually do it. So I said it was you, but it was him. So anyway, that's what it was. Then because the draft starts on Thursday, I'm confused. I thought Thursday was Friday. I thought Friday was Saturday. And Saturday is Saturday, but yeah. Do you have to pay to go to the draft? No, Calvin, you do not. You might have to pay to get to the draft if you don't live locally, but no, you don't have to pay. It's free. It should be the fan experience and different activities you can do leading up to the draft and stuff like that. And I think for the first round, you have the player, like the super fan select like section. And then I think as the draft goes on and people leave out, that you can maybe go up close to the stage. I don't know. Thank you, Joey. I appreciate it. I'm going to try to be more active on there. Twitter is just tough. It's just a lot of, everybody has an opinion. You know what I mean? Like everybody opinion is right. That's the better way to say it. Wouldn't it be kind of awesome if Ronnie Bell, well, we can't draft him, but if we pick him up in undrafted free agency? Okay, Vision, I don't know where it's at. I don't think it would be in Ford Field. That means that everybody would have to come inside Ford Field. Ford Field can hold 64,000 people. So I doubt it. I don't know where it's going to be. I can't even imagine where they would put it. Oh, Lord. Campus Marsh. Oh, my God. Yeah, buddy. That's going to be a nightmare. Logistically, that's going to be a nightmare. Oh, my God. Because Hart Plaza is off of a major road. Oh, my God. I don't even think I knew that. I know they have a countdown in Hart Plaza, right? Like a structure that has the days, seconds, minutes, hours. Holy mackerel. If you do live in Windsor, you probably could be on have a telescope, be in a high rise and see it. Man, that's going to be tough. Hart Plaza, yeesh. That's going to be tough, man. All right, the Giants pick is in. We are almost to the point where there's no other teams left on the graphic right below me. Up. Chicago, that's it. I think they're done. So we are officially to the point where there's no more people on the graphic, no more teams on the graphic. We made it, y'all. Hey, Al Green, it might be fire, but the location of that, man, can you imagine the people that's going to be there? That's going to be tough. Remember they used to have like the festivals downtown in Hart Plaza? That's going to be that fountain might get tipped over. I don't know, bro. That's going to be tough. Is Purdy going to announce the last pick? That would be funny. Oh, Joey, did he have his press conference already or his interview? Hey, we gave y'all Swift Watson. We was done with him. We was done with him. Okay, thank you, Joey. Yeah, we knew it was coming, and he from there, so we knew it was coming. Dallas might take Ronnie Bell. They already took Luke and Mozzie. That's true. They got a little Michigan connection. So soon as this Dallas pick moves up, and we'll see if Chicago is the last pick. No, Chicago is not the last pick. So okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Is the last pick 259? If so, then we are about 2 teams away from seeing the last pick. Would I count as local citizen if I live in the state to go to the draft? Yeah. Yeah, okay, listen, the NFL is not going to charge to get in the draft. The draft is free. Even if you come from out of state, you don't have to be a Michigan native to go to the draft. It is free. I would assume that all of the festivities are going to be free as well. The NFL makes enough money. They don't have to charge for this stuff. Eli Ricks and Andre Carter need to be picked up. Yeah, so I think what's going to happen is, okay, we already heard Brad Holmes' press conference, so this is going to be over roughly about 7. I'll make another video about the wrap-up. If the undrafted rookie free agent list, Mr. Poole, I'm sure you'll let me know if it drops. Montez Hardy passed away 1995 to 2023. So he was 28 years old.
He was building a successful career in the audio department at NFL Films before he lost his life on Easter morning, a victim of senseless gun.
Nope. Okay. Yep. Okay, so he was like a production. He was in the production staff. Cassandra says the draft is free. You have to sign up online and they give you 2 tickets. Okay. Well, I didn't know that. That's good. Dang. If they give so if they give us 2 tickets, I don't know, man. I'll try to go. I mean, I'm just there. You know what I mean? Here I think I can actually provide a service. I can entertain. There I'm around 150,000 people. I got to pay for I'm kind of a unique guy. Like Detroit where this thing is going to be held, I can imagine it's going to be I live close here, and the location of Ford Field completely sucks. There's nowhere to park. I can imagine the type of where you're going to have to park, how they're getting this all situated for the amount of people. I don't know logistically how they're going to handle it. I really don't know. I know they tried to do something really cool with Tiger Stadium and Ford Field. It works. But on game day, don't let these teams play in the same day. When we played the Atlanta Falcons, preseason game 1, it was a nightmare. I had a blast, but traffic to and from, oh my God, was terrible. Yeah, Nick, it is a lot of talent. Yes, Calvin, that's what I was just saying. Charles, come on, man. The auto show, bro. The auto show, you got like 2,000 people, 5,000 people. We're talking about 150,000 people. The auto show is nothing compared to what's coming here. The Super Bowl is nothing compared to what's coming here. We're talking about a event that hosts over 100,000 people. Ooh. Dallas is picking someone. That'd be dope. Host at Comer. Man, that would be. I would love if I got enough like clout that somebody invited me to like a major setup, man. That would be fantastic. Yeah, that still ain't Charles, we're talking about at one time, bro. I'm talking about day one. There's no way that the auto show day one brought in 150,000 people. That's what I'm saying. Maybe over the course of the duration of the auto show. I'm talking about day one of the NFL draft, downtown Detroit is going to be something you've never seen. Silverdome was better. Huge mistake moving downtown. The location is tough. I like that they move it to Detroit. It used to be how you going to be the Detroit Lions playing in Pontiac, but the Silverdome was huge, man. You're talking about 80,000 people. It was huge. I think the worst part about, I forgot that you get extra picks. The draft is never the same 2 years in a row because they give out comp picks. So the last number changes all the time. Someone pick Ronnie. I'm still trying to process Laporta over Mayer. Dan Temple. Listen, anybody you're trying to process, just say Dan. Yes, the graphic. The Rams are it. Yes, we're almost there, y'all. We should be off by 7. And we didn't take Jalen at 6. Yeah, we knew we wasn't taking Jalen at 6. We knew we weren't. I talk about this team every day. Yes, Jonathan, we are done. If you want to know who we took, you can check out my video. Our last pick was Antoine Green, a wide receiver from North Carolina. Somebody pointed out that Dre Bly is very familiar with him. His defensive backs had to go against him. I'm sure he had something to do with the pick, maybe, threw in his 2 cents. And he is a Detroit Lion. Hey, Vince, I couldn't have done it without y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. This was the first time that I've done this alone. And it was tough. But I stream for hours every Sunday. But this was tough. But y'all, entertain me. You've done a killer job. Thank you, Savage, and thank you for all the new people. This is not the end, I hope. I make videos every day. We we do live stream watch parties. Basically anything Detroit Lions, you're going to find it on this channel. We just hit 10,000 subscribers earlier this morning, and we're only just getting started, man. My goal would be I crossed 10,000 in a year and a half. If I could get to 25 in another year and a half, that would be fantastic. Here's what I want to say. I told y'all earlier, Frank, I was too young for that. Well, I wasn't really paying attention back then. But there used to be, 12 rounds back when, Deion Sanders got drafted and stuff like that. I couldn't remember, but it was also held in people's basements. No, it looked like a basement. Dirty Money says it's not tough. Ford is tough. Built tough. All right, Joey, appreciate you, man. And finally, thank you for putting a profile pic after 5 years, man. Appreciate you, man. 49ers take, is this who they took? Or somebody else took him? Derek Parrish? I think he already came off. Enjoyed this. Thank you. Thank you, Tony. I know you be around, man. I've seen you before. Man, I was thinking y'all would want to get a Sioux player. Nope. I knew we weren't taking him. Okay, so the Jacksonville Jaguars took Derek Parrish, a defensive end from Houston. That's Tanner McKee's college. Yes, Aaron, I did, man. Me and others as well. Yeah, okay, listen, we got to get over that. Zach's, I hear you, bro, but we got to get over what could have been. We didn't take Jalen Carter, and we weren't going to take a kicker in the 3rd round. We just weren't going to do that. And if we did, y'all would be calling for him to be fired. Tell me right now, if the Detroit Lions took Jake Moody, or the 49ers did, the 49ers pretty much have nothing to – they lost a couple guys, but their defense was ridiculous. Could you imagine when the Lions get to a place where we're picking kickers in the 3rd round? We coming off a dynasty at this point. Matter of fact, we're in the middle of a dynasty because when you're coming off a dynasty, you usually start sucking for a while. So, really, Mel Kiper been doing this for 40 years? So, who is Mel Kiper anyway? Was, 29 years ago now? And he was already doing it 11 before that? So, 1983? Dirty, you can't be serious, man. You can't be serious. So if you're serious, man, you're what are you now? What's going on? An F, not a D, an F? So if this draft gets a Dirty, this is specifically for you. If this draft gets a F, you tell me exactly who you want it from start to finish. The whole thing. I want all the picks. Okay, I was about to say. Like, what, man, what? Did you get into an accident or what? Like, where did this come from? No, Dirty is cool, but the flip was like, what happened? Anyway, I'll be back. Time to do old people stuff. Man, what a day. Woo! So somebody wanted Ojomo. Somebody was talking about him the other day. Comes off the board, and we are finally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got, I think, 10 picks. Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith. Hey, the Eagles had a draft, man. The Eagles had a draft. They really did. Yeah, he was taken in the third round. We took him in the third, 68th overall. Yeah, third overall. Well, he was hurt. And I like that's the other thing. I like what Brad Holmes said. I'm glad I remembered that. Brad, you can tell that the Eagles are salty about losing. They trying to come for them Chiefs, man. They trying to come for there's no doubt that the number one is, you know what? To be put in the company of the third best team in the conference, that's a big deal because look at what the San Francisco 49ers have been doing since they drafted Nick Bosa. They've been at the top of the conference for a while. I mean, in the playoffs, the NFC title game, they went to the Super Bowl, you know what I'm saying? So to be in their company, if we can be third best team in the NFC North, I mean the NFC, that's ridiculous, man. That's good company to be in. What's up, Greg? Says, I said OT, Lions don't have any holes, really. Not after getting a receiver, especially if he makes the team, which I think he will. If the one person I wanted us to draft was Will Anderson, and I think that is who the Detroit Lions were going after. Like, that's who they wanted. So I wonder, how do you get near the stage at the draft? So you got the stage, kind of like the people at the stage, and then the people across the little pond thing that they have. Yeah, that would be Will Anderson, Aaron. I mean, you know what? We keep saying that, but we just got to watch this guy work. That's it. Mr. Poole was telling me early on that look for Sam Laporta, and he was right. He was our second-round pick. Like, he was right. So, to be honest, I think we're underestimating the Bears. No, I'm not. I've been mad. I was mad with them once they traded out of the first pick because I knew what they was up to. Then they signed Tremaine Edmonds and all that other stuff. That's 100%. Oh, they about to announce a pick.
James Draws.
Chiefs, let's hear ya! We will be the champions next season. Super Bowl two-time winners.
Eagles.
I can't wait till we do that.
Be the Super Bowl champions. Chiefs.
I can't wait till we can do that because the Chiefs didn't win for 50 years.
With the 25th pick, the 2023 draft, Kansas City Chiefs select Nick Jones, DB, Ball State.
He was nervous. That card was shaking wickedly, but he did a good job, though. Nick Jones, a cornerback. Okay, so here we go. Are you ready? All right. Pittsburgh, the Kansas City Chiefs took Nick Jones. Pittsburgh, Buffalo, San Francisco, New York, San Francisco again, Green Bay, Denver, Chicago, LA. If you want Ronnie Bell, could the Detroit Lions, Mr. Relevant is going to the LA Rams. If Ronnie Bell, if you want him to be a Detroit Lion, it's getting closer and closer. Are the Detroit Lions talking to his stuff? As you heard from Brad Holmes in the press conference, they're already talking. They're already working it out. It's just a matter. I'm surprised he was even doing a press conference, which means that they must know something. Skip says, I've never been as excited as this about the Lions before the draft even got here. These picks the last few days were all good picks, some starters and some depth. Absolutely. And when I was talking about getting a 10K, I didn't do that all by myself. The Lions, what I noticed is that the YouTube channel goes based off how the team is doing. So we came off I created this channel during the 3-12-1 season. 3-13-1, I'm sorry. 3-12-1 was a few years earlier. And then as Pittsburgh takes Spencer Anderson, they took another offensive lineman. Buffalo's up next. When the team does, it's weird how far this franchise has come. When I started on YouTube, I started my very first video. You can look it up, okay? If you go to a channel called The Gridiron Blitz and you type in The Gridiron Blitz, you know what? I'll put it in this. I'll put it in the chat. But my first video was when tell me who remembers this. remember when in 2017, no, it was 2018, and the Cincinnati Bengals were terrible at the time. This is long before Joe Burrow. And the Lions weren't doing good that year, but we officially got eliminated from playoff contention with a loss to the Bengals. And when that happened, I made my first Lions video. No, Cassandra, because I only unmuted for the actual pick. So I don't hear anything else. Like I'm looking at a screen and I just see movement. Let me ask you a question. Good Morning Football, is it better without Nate and Kay, or was it better with Nate and Kay? Okay. Lions lose to Bengals. Let me just see if that works. Nope. Okay, so you got to search by actual video. Lord have mercy. That video was from 5 years ago. Detroit Lions. Anyway, my whole point is, now that the team coming from, remember the Lions didn't win a game for like 11 weeks. Then we won a game. Everybody in the NFL was dogging us. And then, as the San Francisco 49er pick is in, and they're cutting to a commercial right now. This commercial said, we paid you for a full-page ad. Dick Scott. So they kicked off the, they wanted the full screen. Lord. I'm going to try and look through these videos because I want y'all to see where I started from. Tracy is pretty cool, and I'm excited. Lions will trade for a signal or D-line this week. No, we can pick up somebody in free agency, but I don't think we trade anybody. Ronnie Bell went to San Francisco. What a spot to be in. Shout out to Ronnie Bell, man. He went to San Francisco. That is a spot right there. Wow. Oh, man, I got to look through way too many videos to find it. That's a fantastic spot for him to be in. Yes, we are banking on Levi to make a recovery. I don't think we trade for anybody. That's a good pickup right there. Okay, so Donovan Edwards didn't declare this year, right? Yup. I'm just glad he came off the board. I mean, even if you're the one pick, you don't want to be as Mr. Irrelevant just because of how they're treated, seems like. Like it seems like you come in. One thing I've always hated is they treat you like you're going to be nothing. They mock you in a way. So that's why it's kind of good to see Brock Purdy do what he's doing. If he did, he didn't get drafted, right? If he did, he didn't. As far as I know, he didn't get drafted. They're got to give of being at a game against the Vikings where we got our first win of the season. It was a blast. Man, I actually go back and watch that a couple times, that whole play. Oh, the Edwards portal thing was an April Fool's. Wow. So Corum and Edwards will come out next year. So when do you think DeAndre Swift will be in Philly? I say probably by tonight, but the better question is, when do you think he will make his first press conference? So isn't that funny? We got somebody who used to play for Philly, and we just traded somebody to Philly. Nazir Smith, I don't know. It's been a lot of people. Hey, Skip, I hope so. I hope so. Because okay, when does the college playoffs move to 12? Is that this coming January? So will we see 12 teams this year, or is it next year? Oh, he does get to see Patricia. Dang. Oh, I forgot about that. Dang. The guy that drafted him, his final year. Henry, that's a good question. I don't think there is. I think it's more a thing of we can definitely say it's something between the Rams and Lions because of where Brad came from, and I think the Minnesota Vikings. It's definitely something there as well. San Francisco took Ronnie Bell at pick 253, and they're picking again. Volcano, I appreciate you as well. Have a good night, my man. Should have used Swift to trade for Slade. Nah. Oh, man. Man, 7 hours and 3 minutes. These are always the longest streams of the entire year. This is longer than anything I've ever done. And I've never hosted day 3. Yes, I have. Back in 2020, I hosted it. Yep. But I didn't host the full thing. It started off on somebody's channel and then went to mine because they couldn't finish. You met him? Dirty? That's cool, man. I tell you what, my left cheek. This seat, man, this seat ain't made for 7 hours. I might have to get I need a new seat anyway. So that's another thing I need to get. So I need to buy a desk and a different seat for the studio setup and then another like streaming chair. Cause the cheeks, man, that my left cheek is through. Him and Corum did oh yeah. I don't remember what happened yesterday, man. Like you gotta remind me of stuff that we about to do. Just get a lazy boy. I can't have a lazy boy streaming. Alexis, that's a good question. I want to say it used to. I don't know. I know it was 12 rounds, maybe 4 days. I don't know. That's a really good question. Aaron says, do you think our first choice was Devin Witherspoon? Aaron, I do not, man. I think it was Will Anderson Jr. and then him. And they were both off the board by 6. And I think that's why I think it was in that order. Okay, so royalty, does that mean this coming January or December when the playoffs are going on? Is it this coming December or is it next coming December? Or I said next coming. You can tell I'm tired, bro. I'm ready to go. This ain't no offense to y'all, but I've been sitting in this chair for 7 hours. Brett made me not upset on missing on. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, the 208 people that's left in here. Let's see if we can get to 700 likes because we 11 away. We did not miss on Jalen Carter. We passed on Jalen Carter, which means we chose not to take him the same way we chose not to take Bijan Robinson. It was a choice. We did not miss out on Carter. We chose to pass him as we have 2 picks left. Any idea why Eli Ricks might go undrafted? I have no idea. Nick was mentioning him as well. I don't know. Eli might go to the NFC. The Denver pick is in. Round 7, pick 257. The Chicago Bears are on the clock. And the LA Rams in the draft at pick 259. The Detroit Lions held 249 before they traded DeAndre Swift. Alex Forsyth, a center from, they're trying to get Russell Wilson some help. Hopefully he makes the team. I'm saying not getting Witherspoon, Gonzalez, or Porter at corner because Branch is just as valuable. I got you. And if I'm not mistaken, the Lions passed on all of them dudes. They chose not to take any of them. But I hear what you're saying, though. I agree. I completely trust what Brad and Dan are doing. They know what they're doing. And I think if we doubted them, like I doubted them after the first draft, there was nothing to go off of. You get hired, you draft. I know you were working with little to nothing, but there was nothing to go off of. Then year 2, they re-sign all these guys. We're like, what are we doing? The draft was like, okay, Jamison Williams, but our defense sucked. And then we come into year 3, our defense sucks. Then all of a sudden, man, we trade TJ Hawkinson in division. Like, what are you doing? By the way, who did we get with TJ for TJ's pick? I don't even know if we picked because we traded so much. I don't know. All right, the Chicago Bears are picking right now. Okay, well, the undrafted rookie free agents have already begun happening. I thought the draft had to be officially over, but Connor Gavin, or nope, it's Gavin. That's got to be Gavin. Galvin. Connor Galvin is signing with the Detroit Lions. He is a offensive tackle out of Baylor. And yes, somebody said it several hours ago. The undrafted rookie free agent that I was thinking of was Bo Benchwa in 2019. He's no longer on the team. I don't think he made the Dan Campbell, Brad Holmes era, but that was the guy I was talking about. All right. We about to do this thing. Thank you, Mr. Poole. Thank you to everybody. Before we go, let me show you what's happening here. I will announce the pick. This right here is something that you can check out. I am not profiting from this at all. I'm saving you money. I'm working with a local creator who actually does not live far from me, who I saw this sign and I wanted to buy it for my studio setup. You can get it as big as 36 inches, I do believe. If you use promo code DLS15, you can get $15 off your order. Yeah, click the pinned comment. And if you can't get it or don't want it or whatever the situation, the link will be in my description, probably beginning today when I set it up. It will always be there. So if you want to go back, all you got to do is click the link in my description. It'll be probably one of the top things that you see. That way you don't have to look that far down. And that is going to be that. So the LA Rams, the pick is in. Let's get this thing going, man. Because soon as that pick is in, man, we gone. Made in the USA, absolutely. Absolutely. Because if I can go, I'm going to pick mine up. When he says it's ready, I'm driving to go get it. And I live in the USA. California, Central California Lions here, fan here. Been here since Chuck Long was going to be our saver. Sergio came to California for the Rams, Lions, man. It was wonderful. I had a great time. Hey, tell me about it, Watson. That's why your boy ordered it, man. That's why your boy ordered it. So Chicago takes safety Kendall Williamson, and the LA pick is in. And the 2023 draft is one pick away. And I think they announced this pick, don't they? I think they come out with the jersey and all that stuff, so we'll bring that in. It's been a long 3 days, man. We put in probably about 20 hours of streaming since Friday night. We got over 700 likes. I appreciate you. On this stream right now, we're looking at 15,000 views. Thank you, David. Don't forget about, subscribing to the channel because we got Lions content coming every day. Live streams, live watch parties, call-in shows, the whole nine, man. I want to be your number one spot for Detroit Lions content. Rams took Stetson in the 4th. He went in the 4th round. Look, we've been on so long, I forgot what round he went in. Appreciate that, Shadow, as always, my friend. Yeah, the way they do Mr. Irrelevant is terrible. I'm a Lions fan that lives 10 minutes away from Green Bay. I was also born in Green Bay. Jonathan, I want to go to Lambeau this year. So if you're close to that, maybe we can link up. Thank you, Sergio. Appreciate you, man. And they are going to announce Mr. Irrelevant, and then we are going to end this stream, man. Oh, they already did. Oh, here we go.
To announce the Los Angeles Rams selection, please welcome Melanie Fitch, CEO of Irrelevant Week, with her family to announce the last selection of the 2023 NFL Draft, Mr. Irrelevant.
I think this is bold, by the way. If somebody called me that, I would have the biggest chip on my shoulder.
National Football League for the great weekend. We've been having a blast. 48 years ago, my father, Paul Salata, who played in the National Football League, started the Mr. Irrelevant organization to honor the last player selected. He felt that it was irrelevant whether you were selected first or last, and it was honored to be drafted at all.
Oh.
And we still believe that. So we look forward to bringing the next.
Okay.
All right, underdogs.
So that's what that means. Okay, I got a different. Okay, that's what that means. That's not bad.
The next Mr. Irrelevant out to Newport Beach, California, and celebrate him. And the final pick in the draft, with the 259th pick in the 2023 National Football League Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Desjuan Johnson, a defensive tackle from Toledo.
All right, that's either Dijon or Dijon. It's one of the two from Toledo. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. So I got a different look about that now. I didn't know that was the case. So I like that. I totally, all this time I've been watching the draft, I had no idea that's what Mr. Irrelevant. I thought they were mocking the person that got drafted, but that's fantastic. With that being said, I am out of here, man. I got to make a wrap-up video, see what the Detroit Lions do for undrafted rookie free agency. Yes, whatever it is. I'm tired. We've been on for 7 hours and 14 minutes. Make sure y'all subscribe. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for getting me to 10K. And, yeah, man, that's it. That's it. Thank you, guys. First time doing it solo. And if you are not footballed out, I guess go check out the USFL because it's on right now. So with that being said, man, I appreciate y'all. I will see you next time, hopefully during the season or one of my live stream shows. Good night, everybody.